Alrighty.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to this Sonic Story tournament. And it is today the final day of the groups, and I am joined to do the epic commentary. Yeah,
Yep. We are doing the epic style commentary.
yeah.
I don't know what that
And-
means, but we're doing it, and it sounds good.
and yo, Poussin in the chat. And yes, up next. I mean, up right now. It's gonna be Alpha versus Muddy. It's gonna be a pretty cool match, I think.
This is a match that's in my group. Maddie hovering over tails like a Chad.
Yeah.
We're already seeing some power plays before the timer starts.
Not sure he's gonna select Tails, but yeah, I mean, I think he wants to play Tails. So yes, remember that Matty loves his wife. Again, very important reminder.
Very important.
And yeah, I guess our runners are getting ready now.
Yep.
Just changing
New
files and
and
stuff.
whatnot.
And okay, yeah.
All right, so Alpha has been doing very well for himself in this group. I think he's gone
Yes,
undefeated
I
so
believe
far.
he's the first seed right now.
Yeah, projected first seed for sure. I think Maddie is his last match. So this will finish up his end of the group stage and determine his placement in.
Yeah. So slight reminder of the PBs, maybe.
Yeah.
Again, you have
Alpha
the
has-
comment in the chat.
Yep.
So
I think
Alpha
Maddie
has
has a
a
37.
yeah, while Alpha has a 30-46. Very, very good time. So yes, this is this is one of these races that I guess it is kind of unfair in a sense, but
In a sense, yeah.
I mean,
We
never
may
know
see an in-race PB from Maddie.
yeah,
that's always nice to watch.
Yeah, that's
Maybe
I
an
guess
in-race
what
PB
we're
from Alpha.
looking
We
for.
don't know.
And Mari in Spanish, as usual. Yeah. All right, Alpha with the nice whale jump there. It's interesting. We didn't see any runners clip the bridge, I believe, for now. I wonder if this is gonna happen one day.
One day. I think people know about it already. 27 check from Alpha, pretty strong. Goes well, I think. Up. Maddie taking a hit from the spikes thing that were clearly not copied into 06 like the rest of the stage. Like it's got a lighthouse, it's got beachy stuff.
Yeah.
It's got whales. And a chase section with whales.
I mean,
really makes you think.
To be honest,
Asset
Wave Ocean is 06 is pretty nice though.
Yeah, no.
So, I mean, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Game audio. Oh, do we not have the game audio? It seems that the game audio is low. Let me try to fix this real quick while we are talking, actually.
Yeah.
But yes, we have Alpha already at Egg Hornet. I didn't see if it took the crystal ring or not.
He did not.
Oh, he did not. Okay.
Now, Alpha is known, even amongst the top runners, to have really good Hornet times. I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's the taste practice. Oh, Alpha misses.
No.
Oh no.
Curse. That's going to lose him about 20 seconds right there. 19, 20 seconds. 2-cycle Hornet. He accidentally homing attack canceled. Probably gonna mash. Yeah. Not gonna do the third hit late to be safe.
Yeah, Maddie is now pretty close to Alpha because of that already.
Yeah, I know. All that time loss definitely gonna add up. Alpha exiting Egg Hornet at a 306. Maddie exiting at 312. So yeah, that definitely brought things way closer. Maddie playing at 63 or is Alpha playing at 60? Because there are two different frame rates you can play this game at, and I think Alpha plays at 63.
Yes, I believe Alpha plays at 63.
I wonder if Maddie's also playing at 63 because their IGT and RTA seem kind of same.
Maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, Alpha missing! The trampoline jump there. Trampoline skip.
I don't want to say the curse of free cam because he's landed it so many times before. Oh, if that wind wasn't there, he would have been very sad. Okay, let's go. Going for Windy 3 is good. Keep calling it Windy 3 because there's Windy Hill and Lost World. There's Windy Valley here.
Yeah, we have interesting names for skip.
Very interesting.
That's okay.
I mean, we have Windy 4 over in Lost World. That's funny. Also involved jumping to absolutely nothing. But for now, it's long. Maddie also landing Windy 3 first one.
Nice.
So we're going to see the island any minute here.
Alright, Alpha going to take the light shoes. Maddie
Maddie
right
knows
behind. This is actually much closer than I thought it would be for now.
I mean, with the mistakes Alpha's made so far, no. Actually, no. Hornet and then Trampoline's good. Maddie isn't doing... That is definitely keeping pace.
Yeah.
This is often a choke
Oh,
point.
Alpha talking to the NPC there. Interesting.
Maddie getting out of the sewer first try. I know that's a jump that has killed my runs at least. Alpha going into casino.
Oh, very nice. Very nice casino.
It's the homing attack cancel at the end. Very solid.
Let's see what Maddie gets there. Oh, I mean,
This
there's
is one of
slight trouble to clip.
Oh. Missing the lineup a few times. Wow.
There he goes. Nice. Alpha
Nice.
taking the ice key. Alright. I was wondering if Alpha was doing ice key skip. I can never remember who does it and who doesn't.
I don't think he does.
Yeah.
Or maybe if he does, he wants to play it way safer this time around. To take the ice key because of the mistakes he's made earlier in the run. Sure.
Ice cup.
There was no, unlike me versus Alpha, there was no gentleman's agreement to do snowboards. So.
Oh, the instant clip! Oh, wow.
You'll love 12 into an instant clip. You
That
love
was
to see it.
insane.
Maddie with the key throw of all time, though. Also hate to see it, though. Key throws can lose you a deceptive amount of time if you mess them up. So.
Oh yeah, definitely.
For Sonic and Tails, and Knuckles, I suppose. Both, all three. And big. There's a lot of key throwing going on. Maddie having a little bit of difficulty with drawbridge, but gets a second try. Snowboarding? No snowboarding. Good.
Having trouble to clip. I think
This
Money
is-
always
this-
has trouble to clip there, but it's probably because of his camera. It's honestly not the best camera to clip.
Yeah, no, it's
I think he
weird
should
because
change
you're not
his
straight on.
strategy here.
Alpha getting stuck in the lake. A bit.
Interesting. Yeah, and then you try to try to jump, but you don't get high enough, so you fall back again and you try to jump again, and it repeats, and you're just losing a bunch of time.
Now, Chaos 4 could even this out in the Sky Chase 1. Depending on
Yeah, it
RNG.
actually cool. It actually cool. We don't want to say that, but I think 2 blue balls
Yeah, 2
would
would
even
do
this
it.
out. But we definitely don't want to see that, because that's very unfortunate.
That would be sad.
All right, Alpha
Just 20
doesn't get
seconds.
the first blue balls.
Maddie jumping over the lake. Taking a bit of time over Alpha. And yeah, now the IGTs come apart. I think
Alpha getting
there's
one blue balls though.
There's one. He's gonna lose 10 seconds to Maddie if he doesn't get any. But it's very possible for both of them to get it, so
Yeah, there is a 44% chance of getting at least 1 blue balls. So we will see if that happens.
and the Jerry can hit one. Yeah, this is well.
Yep, Maddie also gets blue balls.
Yep.
Pretty sad. Pretty sad RNG for both of our runners there. But at least it seems like it's gonna be the same, unless Maddie gets a second blue balls.
I think Alpha is in the clear.
Yeah. Alright, same RNG for both runners. I mean, that's what you want to see. Just skill-based runs like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Alpha with the mouse on screen. Oh, not anymore. Okay. A little mouse on screen. That was pretty cool.
Gaming.
Oh, Maddie having a slight trouble hitting Chaos 4 there. One thing we probably didn't mention is that it's actually pretty hard to hit Chaos 4 if you are from the side. Like, you really need to be in front of it.
Yeah. The side or behind it. The light particles can help out if you're to its left. Sonic has more particles that spawn out of his left side while spin dashing, but you don't want to rely on that.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, it seems that Alpha actually has about a 30 seconds lead or more. I don't know, I didn't pay too much attention. Oh, Alpha looking at the sun.
In the middle.
Yeah. Blinding us. And Mati back with the I love empty wife. Let's go. Chat. I love empty wife in the chat.
Get a lot of empty wife in the chat with an arbitrary amount of exclamation points. Probably an emote.
And yeah, now we are waiting. Let's see if our runners goes for points. Oh yeah, I think Alpha was in the middle there.
Yeah, Alpha is just sitting in the middle there.
That could be bad.
Could have been bad. I'm not sure if you die if you just stand there.
Yeah.
Probably do get at least close.
Yeah, I think you might actually die if you stay straight in the middle. Oh, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. I'm yelling at literally at the same time. You're fine. And Sky Chase.
Yeah, Alpha is done with Sky Chase already.
Right.
As fast as that. But yes, I believe both runners are playing in 63 FPS, so I mean, we don't have to watch as much Sky Chase, which is...
No, Matt is playing at 60 because the IGTs are now 3 seconds apart when they were basically synced at the start.
Oh, you think so? I think the difference would be much bigger. I still think Maddie is playing 63, but I may be wrong. But yeah, we'll see.
Alpha going straight for Intertwinkle. He's probably going to get the quick Crystal Ring on his way back here.
Yeah, there he goes. Nice.
I wonder if that actually... That probably does make a small difference when you get it on the way there or on the way back.
Yeah. I would assume getting it after you went to the casino is better, but I mean, it's not like
It's better on the way out of the room, for sure. Alpha definitely going for track skip. We'll see if he makes it past that.
Oh,
not sure. I didn't see how many rings he had.
Oh,
he
interesting track skip there.
He did have 40 rings, but
yeah, he did the safer track skip there. That's
safe.
Yeah.
I mean, have more rings, or...
he wasn't on the barrier. He was on the track and then clipped through the thing.
Oh, so I mean, so you had to go for the other one.
Yeah, I think that was intentional though. I don't know.
Alpha seems to be making some mistakes, so we're not sure. Hornet was a thing that happened.
Dude, Buddy must be on pretty sick pace though, for real. Like, keeping this close to Alpha. Honestly, that's something.
Only one track, setting them apart. Taking the Cyan car, which is a choice you can make. It's probably the second best car. I think it might be the best car if you don't do track skip. Ooh, getting hit.
I think it's the fastest to take.
Because of this turn, which you normally skip.
Yeah, I think it's the best in terms of like characteristic balance, but it's faster to take the dark blue since
this is just right there.
Yeah.
Then you get to go backwards.
But yes, Muddy is actually on a 32 seconds ahead pace, so that's very good.
Oh, this PB?
Yeah.
That's nuts. So, Maddie definitely on very good pace. He's been playing very well throughout the run. Another one of those choke points for the run. Coaster skip coming right up.
Yeah.
Alpha got it, no problem.
Muddy can land it as well.
We have one shot for this trick. Let's see if he gets it.
Okay. Oh, I thought you didn't get it for a second. I thought you didn't get it.
That was a very close second jump.
Yeah. But it did work, and yeah.
It worked.
There he goes.
And it was a respectable 145.
Yeah. And Alpha with a pretty damn good 107 speed highway. Alright, I wonder if Alpha is on good pace.
Yeah, Alpha is having a bit of trouble making.
Ooh.
You have to make direct contact with any foldable item, or else you just spin dash or spin.
Yeah.
So with Sonic, it's the most punishing, as pressing the action button does make you spin dash.
Alright, Muddy making its way through speed highway now.
Alpha with a hiccup in the tunnel. 2 hiccups. Whoa.
Muddy almost falling off again. Oh, is he gonna have enough distance? Ooh,
yeah, he
barely
does.
Enough. Barely enough.
Homing attack's a bit late for my taste, but you know.
Yeah. Alright, taking the looping there. Taking it pretty safely. But
I love sometimes you can get a skew directly to that rocket. It feels nice.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, Alpha, I think Alpha went for the ILS route there at the beginning, but didn't get it, so he's just resorting to the normal route. Understandable. He did learn that skip pretty recently, so he's not have that much practice with it.
I know, and it's not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Oh, it is not. It is not.
But as someone at his level to see progress, definitely needs to go for. Do you think we're going to see a lull skip from Alpha? this run.
That could happen. That could definitely happen. Although I think he had a bit of trouble getting it in practice, but I think he's gonna go for it. So very nice fast platform. Oh, this is sick. This actual wow. Very nice actual from Alpha. Oh
That
my
was
god.
nuts.
That was insane. I love that.
56 without the IL strat is very respectable. Woo!
That's some nice actual there from Alpha. Very, very nice. Alright. Muddy making
missing
it
the
switch
spin
Green
dash
Mountain now.
Yep.
Yeah, but he's still on very good pace. It's very good for him right now. He's about 45 seconds ahead of his PB.
Yeah, Maddie has to be happy with this run so far.
Yeah, definitely. Also in the race setting and stuff.
Not only does he love his wife, but he probably loves this run too. Although not as much. I don't know. He loves his wife.
Let's hope that Red Mountain doesn't kill the pace, because Red Mountain is hard.
This is probably the first, like, not major skip, like, it's not a major skip like Casino or Windy or Ice Cap or Twinkle Park, but it's a technical level that still can kill runs. This is sort of when the run switches gears from well, actually it's probably at speed highway when it switches gears from major skips to technical movement stuff.
Yeah. All right, can you get the spin dash jump there? Setting it up nicely. Takes his time. And he does get it. That was nice. Switching to auto there. Oh.
This is an interesting choice.
Yes, but actually...
Ancient Light strat?
Yeah, he's doing
he does.
Light dash shot. That's why.
Hitting the trigger so that the longer rises.
I still think that Maddie should switch his strat at some point. Because
I do the other way.
Yeah.
It's not terribly difficult, but if you keep missing it, it can cost you a lot. So I respect it.
Yeah, definitely. All right, and he's on with Raymond. Yes.
Deadlifts is the thing.
And he's now a minute ahead of his PB. A minute ahead of his PB.
We said at the very beginning of the run, we might see an in-run PB from Maddie. But
yeah.
I love Mount Life.
Yes, there he goes once again.
Very epic, Maddie. Thank you for sharing.
Very based. Oh, Alpha with the Mario.
Mario. I see your life anyway. Oh, okay.
I think we can also say super fucking Mario to that.
Yeah, super fucking Mario. Yeah.
Thank you, Alpha.
Thank you, Alpha. Alpha nearing the end of Sky Chase 2. Let's see how he does on this mini boss here. I think he knows it's there. Yep, he knows it's there.
Hopefully we don't see a coup page.
Oh, goodness.
If you see what I mean.
That was unfortunate. The gates for the egg cannon open and close on like 10-second intervals. So if you don't get it that first round like Alpha did, you just lose 10 seconds and it's sad.
Yeah.
But it's very easy to not lose 10 seconds, which makes it all the more sad when you do. I think it's happened to everyone at least once when they're just not paying attention because this is a very long auto scroller.
It is. It's about basically nothing. 3.5 minutes, which is very long.
Is Maddie transforming? I didn't know because like it just seemed long enough to where like, oh yeah, sure, he's at the end, right? No, that's the halfway point for Maddie.
Alright, and Alpha entering the Sky deck. Good first part already. Can see the jump there, the jump strats. I think it was actually originally done by Poussin and kind of spreaded across the runners.
Taking the roll spin dash there, that's a little more precise than you might think it is. It's very easy to either bump into the wall or take damage from the enemies, so good job, Alpha, for that one.
Ooh, good backup. Oh, having a like mess up there, but oh my god,
I messed up on the backup, but
that was a very good backup though. Very scary, but very good backup. Not going for the test rod though. Interesting.
I would have done it.
Let's see if he
I mean,
gets.
it's almost
capsule?
always worth forgetting. Early capsule? No.
Barely not getting it.
Alpha can't be happy with that, but he is still ahead.
The rest of the sky deck was very good though.
Yeah, no, I agree. Okay, Maddie centering his crosshair.
Yeah,
And
this is
finishing
something
it
you.
last.
This is something you need to do more in 16x9 than in 4x3.
Yeah,
The
that's one of
crosshair gets in weird places, so you gotta recenter it, and it's a little weird, but I mean,
yeah, it makes
it's nothing.
doing the score emblems in 130 much harder. Alpha not getting the cutscene skip, but he's going for captain quarters.
Oh
I don't know if
yeah,
he does this regularly.
I'm not sure. He seems to be having a little trouble clipping there. Come on,
Not an
Alpha.
easy clip.
You do it. There he goes, but he does miss the loading trigger. Oh no, Alpha.
How easy is it?
He's
to
not
miss
getting the
this loading
trigger.
Oh, there it
It
is.
shouldn't be that hard to hit it. I'm not sure what happened there. It should be pretty easy to hit the trigger.
I mean, like if you're out, then you should probably hit the trigger, right?
Yeah, most of the times you just kind of hit it, but
I mean, you do it more than me, so
yeah, and I mean, it happens that I miss a trigger sometimes, but it's pretty rare, and so I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
Maddie Skydeck looking good so far. A death here would be really bad.
Yeah, good
checkpoint.
decision. Good
call.
decision. Especially on such a good pace for him.
Yeah, taking his finesse jump also safer.
Ooh.
Alpha having PS6 attack.
Oh no!
He needs a freezy.
Yeah. Okay, that should be good as long as he gets the light attack. There he goes. That was not a good Chaos 6, but at least it was 2 cycles.
Getting the assist from the win there. Maddie making that jump and see if he gets early cannon. This is something I personally struggle with. Nope. Close though.
Yeah, you can have sort of setups to get this first cycle cannon, but it can be pretty tough.
Alpha, currently in Lost World, gets through the tunnel of RNG and fire and doom and stuff. The 18
Maddie missing the early capsule. Ooh, what's he gonna do now? Oh no!
I don't think he can make it from there. I don't think he can make it from there.
He doesn't know what to do.
Can he?
Maddie.
Can he? Yeah, no restart. Yeah.
No, I'm not sure you can make it from there. Meanwhile, Alpha with the very clean waterfall skip.
This is the slope jump.
Let's see if Alpha goes for it. Let's see if Alpha goes for it. He goes for it. And
misses the pillar.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hard part 1 of Lil Skip.
Yeah. Will he go for it again though? Yes, he goes for it again. Gets the jump, gets the skip.
LOL.
Let's go, LOL skip.
That probably saved a bit of time over doing Twitch and getting it second try, or does that break even?
I'm not sure, but what I know is that it was sick to see.
That was sick, though.
That's what I wanted to see.
That is a stupid precise trick that Alpha pulled off there. And second try is not really something anyone should be ashamed of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alpha doing one of the 3 other solutions to the puzzle that we don't normally see. There are 4.
Yeah, I was not sure, but you can press these 4 buttons in any order and it will still work, right?
I think it has to be outside, inside, inside, outside, and it just doesn't matter which one. Yeah.
I don't know.
There's at
I've never
least
tried
4.
it. Yeah.
There's at least 4. But hitting those far outside switches is a trap. Frame perfect restart.
Nice. Very clean final egg from Alpha. Meanwhile, Muddy going through Chaos 6. Muddy lost a bit of time in Skydeck, but he's actually still ahead of PB.
Yeah, no, with a good Chaos 6, 27 isn't bad.
Yeah. And Alpha already at Egg Viper. Damn, I time flies.
Time does fly. With the difference in these PBs, it's kind of expected that Alpha gets on this pace and does like low skip and all sorts of stuff. But Maddie's still doing a strong run here. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure which version of Snake Skip he goes for. We'll see.
I think he does the safe one.
He's setting up for the safe one. Yeah.
Nice. Let's see if he goes for the early snake there. Oh, he goes for it but misses it. No, Muddy.
Yeah, no. At that point I would know, but he took the risk and it did not pay off.
Oh no, having a meltdown there. Come on, Muddy. You can do this.
This is easy to do in Lost World. It's just
restart. Very hard level too.
And he's waiting for the snake this time. I do not blame him in the slightest.
Yeah, that's probably the smartest decision there.
Clean clip for the door though. Ooh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Maddie's sitting on 1 life.
We do not want Maddie to lose any more lives, yeah.
I'm not sure Maddie does either.
Okay. That's a good mirror room.
Yeah, that's always one of the nerve-wracking parts of Lost World is the mirror room. Alpha finishing up Egg Viper.
Yeah, she's about to get a 32 time.
Which is not bad considering the mistakes he made.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Pretty much the rest of it. Maddie getting an extra life through rings.
There he goes. Alpha is gonna finish up with a 32 15, I think, or more. I never know how much time it takes for a Viper to actually die. I'm Maddie finishing up Lost World. Had a bit of trouble, but yeah. And Alpha finishing up with a 32-18. Congratulations, Alpha.
GG to Alpha. Now let's see what Maddie can do.
Yeah.
Final egg and Egg Viper.
No matter what happened, I'm very proud of Maddie there for his race.
Maddie had a very good early game and mid game.
Yeah.
Lost World was a little rocky, but that's Lost World.
It is.
It's a tough level to do, especially at the end of a run. So it's
yeah,
like
with the nerves.
It's like Sega knew that like speedrunners would try this game and then level actually get hard. But finally, we found some tricks around.
I wonder if Sega was aware of speedrunning in 1998.
I doubt it.
It was probably only starting at that point.
Yeah, mostly due to things like Quake. Fun fact, Games Done Quick, he used to be known as Quake Done Quick because Quake was one of the first games to be speed ran.
Oh, I didn't know that actually.
They had replays of people's runs, and that's how people would submit runs. They would just be played back in someone else's game.
Yeah, I know about Speed Demos Archive, but not about Quake, Don't Quake.
Yeah, and it
also, Maddie got the restart, but unfortunately continued instead of restarting. But yes, Maddie is on good pace to PB there. He's 22 seconds ahead.
Yeah, and so even after that Lost World.
Yeah, even after that. And
Man, I'm scared. I have a match against him later today.
he
He's pulling times
could
like this at.
he could very much sub 37 there.
This could be a 36. Depending on
Yes.
how he plays Viper.
Alright, come on, buddy. We believe in you.
Bring it home. I think he's gonna win the first conventional field. Going for early hits. Okay.
Alright. Oh yeah, Mari does this interesting way. He doesn't actually spin dash jump, he just jumps and homing attack. Which works, but we've seen in one of his races him being too far and not being able to make it back to the platform. So
that does seem like a problem now that you mention it when I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
I think you have 2 more early hits to go.
Seems like it's only one of his hits.
I can count.
Oh
Barely.
wow!
Barely.
This is why this strat is scary. Look at that. Ooh.
Okay. Again, he's done with the early hits.
Are you going safe there?
The homing attack has a tendency to whiff there every now and again. So if you miss 2 of these hits, then you just have to start over. If he breaks too many platforms.
One more hit.
1 more for Maddie.
If he gets that, that's a sub 37. Come on, Maddie. Alright. Just need to not die there. Just
We've
stay
seen
there.
deaths here.
We have seen deaths here.
A death. But Maddie looks like he's in good shape.
Nice. And there he goes. 36-48. That is a 27 seconds PB from Maddie. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Maddie.
Congratulations, Maddie. Let's
GG to
go.
Alpha 2 for the solid run.
Yeah.
There were 2 wins here today. So far. Even though we had 1 race.
Yeah. That's epic. That's what you want to see.
Yeah, you want to see people improve just as much as people go fast.
Yeah.
Going fast.
I would be interested to get them in the call if they want to. I want to see Maddie's reaction if he's okay with that.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's Alpha. Congratulations,
Hello,
Alpha. And congratulations to Maddie, of course.
Thank you, thank you.
You both won.
Yep. Maddie PB.
Can't believe I landed lol skip.
Yeah, that was sick.
That was sick.
I was like, I'm just gonna go for it, but I don't feel like today is like a really good day for that. But like, when I did it, I was like, oh, wait, on the first attempt it was almost dead. Let me try again, and it just ended up working.
Seeing lol skip in a run is always very good to see.
Yeah.
I felt like my run was kind of messy all the way through. I'm still not completely awake yet. I'm kind of wide awake playing, but I'm glad I could have gotten like a little bit better than that. But 32 is definitely good enough for me right now. Knowing with mistakes I can 32-18 is a good sign, I think, for the tournament.
Yeah.
Maddie, you want to jump?
There will be mistakes.
All right. Yeah. Could we get Maddie in here though? I'm not sure if Maddie wants.
Maddie's. I don't know how Maddie feels. I don't know how Maddie feels about his English. So
all right. Alpha, you have something to say? I don't know, like.
Oh, Maddie said that he'd be willing to join.
Oh,
Yeah.
let's go. Let's
Get him
get
in here.
Maddie in here. Hello, Maddie. Congratulations on your PB.
Thanks.
How are you feeling about this run?
It was a pretty good run until Skydeck, which funny things happened. But
Yeah,
I didn't expect to be on like the tournament. Like,
yeah, and that was also unfortunate last war, but you still
Yeah.
got a sub 37, which is nice, very nice.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely looking forward to our match too. Later today. You guys were
I am so
pretty
looking forward to
even.
it.
Yeah, you guys were actually pretty close together in the early game. And it was
Yeah,
pretty nice to see.
until about Ice Cap. You guys were pretty even.
And when you think about it, this is only 4 minutes difference when your PBs were like 7 minutes apart, or like 6 minutes apart. So
True, that is pretty sick.
that's pretty nice, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, being able to close the gap like that, even despite mistakes, is pretty cool. Gotta say, it's pretty impressive.
But yes, Maddie, do you have anything else to add? Or Alpha?
No, not really.
But yeah, congratulations again. And yeah, Alpha,
Yeah,
you have
thanks.
something else to add?
Nothing really. Just wanted to say that I'm looking forward today on SADX and what these wonderful runners can bring to the table. And I'm really also looking forward to the next match going up at 2 p.m.
Yeah.
very, very soon.
Venom versus Ductanian.
This is going to be
think-
hype.
I think it's the last match of the beta group. I mean, most of these matches are just finishing the group matches, and yeah, we have the complete double elimination bracket. I guess it's gonna be nice to see.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. So yeah, don't get off your seats, people, because we will be right back with some more Sonic Story runs.
Hello, it is I, Hugo Chaka, with my friend Freddy Fazbear.
It's me, back to claim my spirit back, right?
Yeah, he specifically asked me to only refer to him as Freddy Fazbear from now on. He wants to claim that as his new character.
Yeah, I'd like to change my name to Freddy Fazbear. So just to start that up, I'm just going to change my my username on the SADX Discord just to make sure.
Okay, very
Shouldn't be
good.
too long. Yeah, you guys should be seeing Freddy Fazbear. I hope that's written correctly. There you go. This is me. I'm now Freddy Fazbear. Okay, so we have two amazing runners coming up right on the screen: Venom HG and Doctanian.
That is correct. Those are the two names that are on my screen as well.
That's crazy.
Yes. What is there to say about Sonic's story that we haven't said before? He's blue.
You go fast.
What other surface level observations can we make about this guy?
Is it? I think it looks weird that like his legs are like fading into like his belly. Because like, you can see like the blue is just like almost warping into like the front of his belly when he runs on the title screen, which is weird.
Yeah, his abdomen swivels around while he runs, while his legs stay locked in place. Yeah, that's pretty wacky.
Really is though. Okay, so I think these two runners are about to start very, very soon. There you go.
There goes Venom.
And Octanian should start right next to it.
If all was coordinated according to proper planning, see, that's good enough.
Okay.
And if anything, all you viewers are now understanding what it's like to, run this game, is that the Chaos Zero just becomes white noise at some point. It is so just that it's there and it exists and there's nothing more you can really say.
Oh yeah, I think that's the reason why most runners change their music after a time, because it's just getting to noise at some point.
Yeah. It's not just the music; it's just the visuals too. It's just there's no stimulation.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, whale jump goes great.
Nice.
Doug is
going for the saber
slapping
strike.
into the monkey.
Spin dash jumping on the bridge.
Getting caught on the ledge, because ledges in this game are not your friend.
Oh no, they're not. They will do anything to mess you really, really bad. But it's the SADX mechanics.
Doug taking a very linear route, so no whale jump, which is, if you're not confident with it, then
Yeah, it's way better to do consistent strats that you know you're not going to fail, than going into risky strats and then after that losing a lot of time. But
man, I wonder how many times I can say that exact sentence of you know, it's better to go for something you're confident with. Like, I feel like I've said that exact sentence in every every race I've been in so far.
Probably. I mean, it's just such a good statement, though. Like, there isn't really much.
No, it's because I'm a hack. I am a hack commentator, and I cannot come up with anything that's new. Okay, sorry, I'm not good enough. Okay.
Okay, Hugo lacks the creativity, but it's fine. It's fine. We all do, and everyone enjoys the commentary either way, because you're the amazing Hugak broken person. So it's pretty incredible to have you with us at the moment.
Wow, that was shockingly genuine.
Yeah. Venom seems to be going on a Gornet. Let's see if he can do
Did
one
Duck
cycle.
die in Emerald Coast?
I'm not entirely sure. I think he did, but
yeah,
no, he did. He did. Yeah. Very nice one cycle from Venom. Duck about to finish EC with around a 130, I think. Nice.
That's right. Thank Christ for Drywall in chat doing the commentary for the commentator.
Yeah, thank you, Drywall.
The commentator is inept.
Yeah. We're pretty tired, not gonna lie, of the whole tourney and everything. Energy is really hard to keep, but we're still really high for all the races. It's basically what keeps us alive on these times around, I'd say.
I have Sonic dripping through a saline drip.
True.
They call it a Sonic drip.
What exactly is Sonic drip?
I could answer that in many different ways right now.
Okay. Go with the most lenient way that you can think of.
Would it be illegal to... I think we should make an exception in the rule set to just allow one mod, and that's to put the Supreme logo on Sonic's shoes. That's
Ooh.
Sonic drip.
Okay, I see. Little Supreme on the shoes, little Gucci on the belly or something.
On the belly.
I mean,
he gets a tattoo that says Gucci on his fucking belly.
Yeah, why not? I mean, it's real dripping, you know. So
I suppose.
You gotta really be dripping. You gotta be ice cold, you know, like AP watches and everything, you know, crystal ring and stuff.
He does have the crystal ring. He's got that crystal bling.
True. No crystal ring without the crystal bling. Venom finishing Windy Valley with a 109, very solid time.
Duck with a very linear route. Just really going the way Sega wanted you to go. Instead of the traditional Gamma route. Again, like I have said, confidence is key.
It really is. It really is, though. Let's see if Ductanian can do... Oh, I thought he was going to opt for the spin dash, but even there, like, I feel like if you are not taking that risk, it's even better if you're not consistent with it. Once again, I'm going to repeat my statement. It's like very good for race aspects. So I think Ductanian is taking good decisions right now.
Yes. Well, Venom gonna go balls to the wall. He doesn't care. He's gonna skip Casino.
Oh yeah, easy. Not even getting the 400 rings to finish the stage. A real gamer, if I can say so myself.
Wait, that's
yeah.
That is rough.
Yeah, that's a rough spot. It happens so many times when you do Windy Valley casually. It's just like without the I feel like the not the gravity glitch, but the Windy Valley skip. I feel like Windy Valley is almost like 10 times harder, but that's my opinion.
It literally, I think it is harder to go fast in the regular route than it is to just do the skip.
Because the stage is just so janky, right? I mean,
yeah, especially once you get into optimizing territory, it gets hard.
Oh yeah, no, that's a real thing. I think I was choking my runs like way more before Windy Valley skip, so yeah, that's only understandable. That Doc had a death on the loop things because it kept happening to me before I switched to Windy Valley skip. Very nice move in from Venom. Let's see if he can land the door clip first try. Nice bridge skip. Let's go.
Yeah. Adjusting the camera with the right stick. You love to see it. And having a little bit of trouble, but he makes it out all right.
It wasn't that bad of a clip. I think he's still around the average of time. I'd say that like we all stay there with that strat theoretically because
Duck going for the light dash. You normally want to, if you're going to be doing that, then you might want to get the crystal ring beforehand.
Oh,
because standing there, it's a very long time that you'll be sitting there to charge. But again, the confidence thing, yeah, that.
Duck seems to be going for the crystal ring now. Huh. That's interesting.
Now this is a route. This is a route that I have not seen. Going. This is like the. This is a real linear route. Like this is as linear as it gets.
Oh yeah. They're going for the rings. Oh yeah, this is pure linear fast gaming though. That is for sure. Let's see if he is aligning properly for the casino skip. He gets the clip out. Misses the gold at the bottom, unfortunately. This is very hard with an up angle. I think Duck's angle was just a little bit too much to the right, which made him...
Yeah, he needs to tap the left trigger a little bit, but he makes it work. Yeah,
that's...
Has to slot himself right in between the floor and the gold doubloons that lie below. It's a delicate position. It needs precision and finesse.
Okay, nice. Let's go. Third try. It's, I mean, better than nothing for sure. Casino is a stage that if you don't get the good camera angle when you clip out, it can be a really rough spot and you can be there for a lot of time. So it's really, really nice that Doc still maintained the movement there and got it third try. So he can keep up with Venom, hopefully.
He certainly did, and we commend it. Now, what does Venom go through? It seems he has already attracted one set of blue balls, but the second time around, it doesn't happen. So that's an unfortunate time loss, but he still seems to have a pretty comfortable lead right now.
Oh yeah, he seems really comfy on Chaos 4. He probably knows that he's in a good spot, considering how well he moved and the movement that he's been getting since the start of the run.
Absolutely. Ooh, Duck not quite making it. Pausing, looked like he was contemplating a reset there. That might have been just muscle memory.
Oh yeah, it's really, really easy to just reset once you mess up something in SADX because in a lot of different scenarios, that's like the best thing you can have on decision making. So
nails the door clip though.
Yeah, that was really clean actually. Nice. Okay.
Venom HG. His controller died.
Wait, what? While entering Sky Chase again? I swear.
Well, you're in Sky. This is the best time to have your controller dead.
True.
Because you have a nice 2 minutes just to attend to that.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not even the first time that it happens to Venom. Like it happened at least 10 times from what I know that his controller disconnected while he was going on Sky Chase.
I think he's gonna hit a kill plane potentially.
I'm pretty sure he's fine because he's on the left side. I think that's consistent to him, which is crazy.
Okay.
Because
yeah, that's good. That works.
I've never seen like that setup before. I think yesterday or a few days ago, but I really was surprised to see like Duck going for that kind of strat. It's crazy.
Yeah, it looks like he has something of his own creation potentially, because I haven't seen it before Duck performed it. And, you know, I do have massive respect for people who come up with their own strats, though. I think that's awesome.
Oh, it definitely is. Yeah.
There's something to be said about that, and just figuring out what works for you.
Yeah, because I feel like when people start learning a game, and I was like that for a while, I wasn't really, or we aren't really like, you know, asking ourselves like questions on like, would making this like a different way, or like trying this same strat but like with a different positioning, different camera, whatever, would be working better for us. And stuff like I feel like runners don't actually like ask themselves like the question enough, like if oh, unfortunate blue balls from D'Artagnan.
That's right.
But yeah, I just feel like if you really think about the strats that you're having problems with, you can come up with like different ways of doing it while not really losing time, if it's possible actually. But there's obviously some exceptions there, but I think it's still awesome to have own strats for that, definitely. Wait, did Doug get blue ball twice?
It looks like it. That is just a slap in the face.
Oh my god! Wow, that's
a slap. That's a fin slap directly from Chaos 4.
That is really unfortunate. Oh my
How does
god.
that feel? That's like not only is it painful, but it's also like wet. It's just pretty rough, you know.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a rough spot to be in.
Venom is gonna grab the crystal ring right about now.
While Duck gets a super bounce in the lake.
That he does.
Lamb, he just got blue ball twice, and then I think he super bounced in the the water like a true.
It happens sometimes. I've seen it a few times. It's really rare, and this is kind of weird. Not sure what causes it though.
It happened to me on leaves, but
It might be the same thing that you do for the IL strat for Chaos Zero.
Could it be like targeting Chaos 4 and then like as you're targeting Chaos 4, you're like going down on the water, but since you're not really hitting Chaos, then you just end up bouncing? I'm not really sure how that works.
We could ask Hazel. There's someone or like JC98, someone who knows this game.
Oh yeah.
At that deep of a level that can tell us like the momentum conversion and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Venom's just having a pretty clean Twinkle Park so far. He landed tracks it very, very cleanly.
Yeah, Venom didn't seem to be really struggling with Twinkle Park this tournament.
Yeah, that's good. He's confident with the stage. That's what you like to see. Yeah, just clean.
Very, very good movement. 122. Nice.
Now, what stage comes after Twinkle? I can't remember.
I think it's Red Mountain, right? Has to be. Pretty sure. Or oh no, that's Speed Away. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. Completely forgot.
I don't think I don't know if I've played this game before. Honestly,
yeah, me neither.
I feel like I might have played it in a past life or something. It's a slight sense of deja vu, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
I mean, we're commentating right now, but like, are we even in
Venom spin dashing and somehow losing all of his speed?
True.
That was kind of weird.
Oh, Venom gets the reverse strat there.
Yeah, you can avoid that by just holding neutral until you start falling. You'll never go backwards when that happens.
Oh, you can just hold neutral?
Yeah.
I was always like tapping right because I thought like it was like what made you keep your momentum while going downhill if you were like in reverse.
You just, as soon as you hit the glass, hold neutral until you start actually running down. Then you press the spin dash button, and you will never go backwards again.
Really, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't know that.
You learn something new.
Every single day. 110 on Venom side. Very nice. Venom having a very clean middle game so far.
Duck out of Sky Chase. Venom going for the... Ooh, yeah, that can sometimes happen with the clip.
Yeah, just go to the door. At that point, I feel like when you missed it like 2 times, I feel like it's worth it going for the doors.
Well, I don't know. You are right there, you know?
True. I mean, it's true that the third clip could work, but if it didn't work the 2 first times, I mean, with positioning and all, I mean, personally, I would be too scared to just even like go for the third time. I wouldn't want to lose like more time considering this is a race.
That is true. You know, this does need to be said. This is a race. So, this is certainly a race.
It is. Wow. Thank you. Okay. All right. Then I'm entering Red Mountain.
I was about to exit Red Mountain, switching to free cam very early on. But I guess if you're not doing the rock jump, then free cam could work. It's not really that bad.
I do it in free cam because I feel like it's more opened, but I think auto cam is still like the best camera to have at the start of Red Mountain. It's just like a bad habit that I picked up from cameras in general.
He finally admits it.
I mean, only on Red Mountain. Only a part of me admits to this, but it's fine. It's fine.
And I'm spinning around like a dog trying to find where to pee, but makes it through. That's what it looked like. Don't blame me.
No, it really was. It really was what it looked like.
Yeah, just Act 2 just works.
Seems fine. Should probably be a sub 1 for
Yeah,
Venom.
that is a sub 1. Is this PB pace for him?
I'm not sure. I think it might be. He had a very clean mid game. He was 23 seconds behind going to Sky Chase, and now he saved 17 seconds over his PB.
Jeez.
That is, yeah, that could be PB.
What's best possible time?
31:57 as we speak.
Ooh. So 32 is on the table.
It seems like it. It seems like it. Hopefully we will get to see it.
But as Venom does Sky Chase 2, we can turn our attention to Duck, who's taking the key card. I was going to say, oh yeah, that's what happens when you try to pick things up in this game. Sonic likes to spin dash.
Oh yeah. No, picking up things is harder than expected for sure.
Yeah, taking the key card, heading into the next stage. And what stage might that be?
It is the Speedway. Honestly, I don't know how many runs I lost on Tails' story while trying to get world record. Just to the key toss on Windy Valley and just grabbing the key in general. It's so weird to you just put out if you're not really close to it. It's really hard to do, I feel.
It just doesn't really make sense. You have to understand how to control the jank, and then it starts to work.
Yeah. Duck will probably line for a spin dash. Unfortunately, gets hit by an enemy, but still goes down to go grab the rocket.
Still takes him there in the end.
Duck is also on PB base.
And not jumping, not spin dashing at all, and jumping over the barriers. You don't need to do that. It is faster to spin dash, and you can just spin dash through the barriers, but He did still pick up the speed shoes, which I am led to believe make a difference. I still just can't see it, but... Ooh, Duck. Taking a bit of a different route. Was on the right side of the invisible wall.
Oh.
That landed on the fountain.
Yeah, that was to aim directly on the fountain. That's pretty cool, though. For a safe shot, that's actually pretty cool. Let's see. I think Duck is going right through to the Amy cutscene with the doors. Both of these runners are actually kind of really on PB pace right now. Duck is already 23 seconds ahead, and he seems to be, you know, consistent in movement, consistent in strats. So it seems to be possible for Duck at the moment to even get sub 40 on Sonic, which would be very, very nice.
Yes, that would be. It's a big barrier. It's a big one. Conquering that is such a pivotal moment.
Really is to basically start your optimization on StatX. I feel like a good sub 40 really helps you, you know, keep up the motivation to get going.
100%.
Do your stuff.
Now it's Skydeck.
Venom entered pretty fast Skydeck, but I'm pretty sure he's fine
He's fine.
considering
He is fine.
that he was really out of the cutscene, so it should
Yeah,
be
it
fine.
only really happens if you see Sonic entering like first frame, like where the cutscene's over and Sonic's already inside. Ooh, that is a rough death.
Oh yeah. I don't know if that just killed PB pace for Venom, considering that it's at 16 seconds around, 17, maybe even 18. It's not
That
a
was
good
a solid
start for Skydeck.
17 seconds. 18, actually, yeah.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't put Venom down on his PB pace and also on the race. However, he seems to be moving pretty cleanly through Skydeck. Spin dash jumping right there. It's definitely preferable to do a spin dash hover there. I learned that like
Duck took a very linear route again through Red Mountain here.
For a
Getting
second,
tagged
I
by
didn't-
the fire.
yeah, for a second I didn't thought Duck had rings, so I was really
Yeah,
shocked.
that
when
would
he
have
hit
been
the fire.
that would have been rough. That's an easy early cannon. Very good.
Super, super good job. Let's see if he gets the early capsule.
Good gravity. Oh, just
Ugh.
he had it. Oh man, just a little bit too high.
That sucks when it happens. It happens to me so often in runs. It's literally the worst because you're going to be on the capsule, but like the edges are just going to push you off instead of like allowing you to basically stay on it. So it's very, very, really, really, really sad to see.
And now Venom continues. We're both in the sky. We're both in late game now. See how it fares for Duck after Sky Chase 2 is over.
Venom is still on 32-23 pace right after
Okay.
that Skydeck. That's
Okay.
I think it might still be possible. I mean,
This PB is still a 33?
it's a
has-
33-27, I think.
Oh, so yeah, you certainly can. He'd have to play quite well for a 32 at this point, but 30 PB that's just lower than 33s is very, very doable.
Oh yeah, and it's a very good time to pull off in the races too, because literally 18 seconds of time loss in Skydeck is a big time loss. It's not helping for your PB, definitely, if that's what you're aiming for, which is most likely what Venom is going for here, seeing his splits.
Okay. I was worried about a particle there, but
Yeah.
Venom was fine.
Yeah, the eggs are just so janky too. It's almost every single item in this game or projectiles are really, really janky.
Yeah. It is true. Now Lost World. The world losted. Good RNG. No fire in his way. Now what variant of snake skip? He's going for the big boy snake skip. Ooh.
Nice.
Lands it though. Backs it up just fine.
Good backup. Good backup.
Ooh, wow. That was
Clean one.
That was an interesting pause phase. You just went from really far out. Maybe it's the Nixer method. It looked kind of like it.
I don't know if he's gonna go for. I was about to say I don't know if he's gonna go for waterfall skip, but you know.
You got that answered for us.
Yeah, and plus I don't blame him for not going for waterfall skip right now, seeing that he's 7.2 ahead of his PB as we speak.
Yeah, that's
so he kind of just wants to bring it home. Venom has been in
Duck.
33.
Oh my gosh, Duck didn't take out
Oh
a
my
2
God.
cycle. That's really unfortunate. Wow, I just looked over and I saw that the boss was not dead. Oh, yeah, Venom with a clean act too.
That is definitely good for Venom right now.
Is he ahead of his PB now? I feel like he might just be.
He is now 14.6 ahead. Sub
Wow.
33 still possible with best possible time being a 32-31. Let's go,
Come on,
Venom.
bring it home. Bring it home. Just two more things to do.
Nice.
One,
Duck
2,
entering
3,
Skydeck.
4. No problems with the puzzle. Ooh, perfect positioning on that. Actually, if he was gonna go for more advanced strat, I guess.
Oh yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Where you just spin dash along the cornered floor. Get the perfect position for that. Dishwasher's giving a little bit of grief, but still makes it. No clip out. Oh
Ooh.
no. Not the worst. Not the worst.
It's fine. It's around like 2.5, 3 seconds maybe at most. It's all good. Hopefully he can land the start strat here. Ugh. No, it's rough spot, but I think 32 is still doable.
Oh, totally.
If he doesn't die here. Oh no! Commentators.
Why?
Curse. Why did I need to say that? No, I'm so sorry, Venom. No.
That just puts 32 out of reach now.
Oh man, that is very, very, very sad.
You can still PB.
PB is definitely still on the map though. Looks like a very low 33 is on the charts today.
He can get a 33 flat or a low 30. Well, that's just with like a IL egg viper, I guess.
Oh yeah, if you get a 220 egg viper, but it's insanely hard, you know, to pull off.
Yeah, and come on, you're gonna be going for those strats on BB face? No.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real here. They're going for the spin dash jump. Is he going for early capsule?
Oh,
He is going for it.
yeah.
Yeah.
He made it to the platform, so he can go back to activate the button. Make his way to the capsule.
It shouldn't really be a time loss here from Duck. It should actually save him a lot of time. Seeing him right now, he should be around 27 ahead, which is very good for Duck.
All right, maybe a double PB.
Venom clutches the hits on a Viper. Unfortunately, gets the camera changes, the 360, as we like to call it. But still, overall, a very good Viper so far.
Yeah, this is the final of what I would call the scary hits. Because
Nice.
after this point, it's much safer.
Yeah, the spinning things are really, really risky at first. They look scary, but when you get to do the boss a lot, you realize that this is like the easiest part of the boss. Let's see if Venom can clutch the 2 last hits and bring it home. One
One
more
last hit.
And
GG.
it seems like a PP.
That's a 3305.
Looks like it. $33.06. Congratulations to
close.
Venom. Yeah, no, you were really close.
Good stuff. 3306. That's a PB. That's
Yeah,
a PB.
Very, very good race time. Congratulations again to Venom. Duck is finishing Chaos 6 as we speak. We'll be entering Lost World in a few seconds. 38 ahead. Sub 40 is literally still possible right now for Duck.
That's true. But Lost World poses a formidable foe.
Oh yeah, Lost World is known globally to be the run killer of StatX, so
yeah,
should not talk too quick. But if Duck can do it, this could be a
this
very
RNG
good
is not helping.
Oh yeah, the flame tunnel. I mean, the RNG that Duck has gotten all the way through this run is very, very bad. Duck has just been playing really, really good for the RNG that he's been getting.
Yeah, that's not one of the worst deaths.
Yeah, it's not that bad having the checkpoint right next to it.
That's why we take that checkpoint.
Waits for the snake. Goes really, really safe once again.
And second try pause phase.
Very nice.
Not taking any chances, just gonna run across. Yeah, because the spin dashing there, you have so little room, it's very easy to fly off.
Should we have Venom joining the call with us?
I think we should wait until both runners are finished before going.
I agree. I agree. This is true. We'll have both point of views at the same time. See what they have in their minds. While Venom is basically trying to cool off of his new PB in Sonic Story.
That's right.
Yeah, that's a good take. Hopefully the boulder isn't a bully right now. Duck took it safe, which is very good. Didn't
Going
get hit.
back for the checkpoint, it's pretty hard to die here, so guess a little bit of extra safety never hurts.
He goes
this
for
is a
safe spin dash jump strat, I think, because you can get on top of here and then actually spin dash jump to the end of the level.
GG. Sub 40 on the table.
Still on the table, yeah. Could be a little bit hard since he's approaching the 36 barrier, but
yeah, it is cutting it close now. That's for sure.
But it is still doable. So let's all send our prayers to Ductanian right now for him to bring it home. Very good movement.
Clean so far.
Yeah, I think he saw
good adjustment.
Yeah, he saw that he didn't have enough distance, I think, from his spin dash jump. So yeah, good backup. Nice.
Not much trouble there.
Spin dash jumps up. Spin
The
dash.
spin dash is up.
Yeah, I don't know what I meant by spin dash jump.
Yeah, you sound insane.
I mean,
What's wrong with you? You're psychotic.
no, I'm fine. I promise.
Okay, a quick exit. It can still happen.
I think yeah, it can still happen. Get
If
on
he
top of
doesn't
the
die.
elevator. Oh, he goes for the wow. Okay, I didn't know Duck was going for that. Very nice. Yeah, sub 40 still on board.
Barely, just barely. I'm not sure.
This is really, really, really close right now.
I don't think so.
Yeah, that might be over. But it's either a low 40 or a 39. We'll see.
Yep.
So I think to have a 39 right now, I think Duck needs a 224 Egg Viper or lower.
And that does require a certain degree of fast strats, I'd say. And we'll see what he opts to do. If he goes for very safe hits, then it probably won't be the sub 40, but it will still be a PB, and that's better than what you would normally ask for anyways.
Continues to go safe on Egg Viper. Dodges the laser. Let's see if he can get a good hit here. Very nice.
Safe and sound throughout these hits.
Homing attacks once again. The buttons on Egg Viper. He should be going on the phase with the spikes really, really soon. I think he has, yeah, right now. He's gotten all of the hits. Now he needs to finish Egg Viper, and this will be a PB, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes! 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 If I could do an imitation of what was that? It's that old YouTube video of like that street farter. Street farter. Yes. Street. That sounds like a bad Newgrounds parody, but a Street Fighter cartoon where the guy goes yes. So it's that, but I can't make that voice.
Okay, well, I mean, I have the image in my head at least, so you gotta see it. Okay,
And
Duck seems to be
that
getting
should be
40-20.
40-20. I
Good
like
job
that number.
to Duck. Yeah, that's very, very nice. Congratulations to both runners PBing in the race. Wow, that is sick.
Wonderful stuff.
All right, I hope we can have an interview afterwards. Because
we have time.
Yeah, I mean, we have time, and two, I mean, come on, both runners PB'd. I mean, at that point, they have to have some things to say.
This is true. I'm inclined to agree.
Venom and Duck, would you like to join us? Okay. I think Venom said that he is ready for the interview, so I'm just going to drag him
Oh
in.
my god.
Hello, Venom.
Hello, Mr. PB.
Hello.
Tell us what's going through your mind.
That was still a really bad run. That I could PB further.
Open like a real speedrunner.
Yeah. Exactly. Like that mess up on Final Egg is literally what costed me the sub 33, and that's what makes me most pissed.
I said literally right before you died there, hopefully that he doesn't die doing the strat and he can get the 32. And like,
if you have anyone to blame for that,
it's me.
Days curse and all that.
Yeah, no, I take the blame.
The commentator's curse. Come on, man.
yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Doctanian, congratulations.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
You got the PB. How you feeling?
That mid and late game was something else. Jesus.
Yeah, you played really well.
That was really good. I was surprised I got that good of a Sky deck and final egg. Oh, wow.
You almost even hit early capsule. That was
Yeah,
crazy.
I almost got it. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Oh. I even got Ducklet for first try, which is quite nice.
Nice.
It's just a shame that the early game was Edward Coast was so bad.
Oh, it's fine.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Same
fine.
here.
Well, we've all been there.
Yeah, we've all been there. And plus, the mid game and the late game kind of paid off anyway. So the early game didn't strike as strong. They would have probably made you sub 40, but you're really close to it. Oh yeah.
But Chaos 4 was so mean to you.
Chaos 2 blue balls. I was like, "Fuck you, Chaos 4."
Seriously.
How dare you?
That's so mean.
Yeah, no, that's not cool.
I was actually going to go for Twinkle Park skip, but I felt I didn't have enough rings to do it, so I didn't go for it.
How many did you have? Out of curiosity.
19.
Yeah, that is cutting it really close.
Yeah,
it's really hard to make it with 19.
Yeah. I didn't bother, so.
Yeah, that's probably a smart idea.
So right now you're sitting on 40-20, literally 21 seconds, and you're off to a 39. Will you continue doing attempts and join the 30 club soon?
Of course, I've got to get that sub 40.
Yeah.
Let's go.
You'll get there, I believe.
Oh yeah. Well, I have no doubt in my mind.
Yeah. So anything the runners would like to add for their amazing performance throughout this race?
RIP my no blue ball streak.
I knew it was going to end at some point. It couldn't be. It was too good to be true, Venom. Come on.
Mm-hmm. You should know only GURP is allowed to have that secret.
True.
Only GURP.
The 133 phases into the darkness once again.
I almost had a 133 in a run once. I don't know what happened.
Jesus.
I had like a 134.01.
Oh my god.
I still don't understand what happened. Like, was it RNG? I don't know.
It's probably like the earliest hits you can have, I guess.
Yeah, but even with that, even the earliest hits you can have isn't normally enough. It must have been some the patterns he was taking were just shorter in some way. I don't know. I was so confused. I've never been able to come anywhere close to that since.
I think my best time is like a 134.26 or something like that.
Yeah, that's typically the lowest that you'll see. Like 01.
01 is just crazy to me.
I don't understand what that is. Venom is going to do a castle skip.
Okay.
Oh, I'm still here. Nope. Doesn't happen.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that castle skip does. It doesn't happen a lot.
Nope.
But that backup was almost so sick, though.
Yeah, it almost worked.
He almost just like managed to hammer flip off of the door. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, you just feeded the
strat. It usually works, but
Huh. Yeah.
All right.
I always have weird save strats.
We're gonna go get ready for the next race, which is Nimbus versus Drywall. Another sick race coming up. So once again, guys, keep the hype going, and we will be right back.
Yeah.
on that bench, chose a place I wanted to go. Packed up my stuff, set out for adventure. I know that you're lucky, color is that cool shade. My painting myself.
Okay, never mind.
All right, we're here.
What's up, everybody?
What's up, everyone? We're back. It's Sonic time. Wouldn't know a better time than Sonic time.
Definitely, I can't but agree with that. So, what do we have in store?
Nimputs versus Drywall.
That's got to be an interesting one.
This is going to be a good match, ladies and gentlemen. I'm ready for it. It's really interesting to see the groups starting to take their final form. All these are starting to close out, and we're going to get a much better picture of the brackets very soon. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, sorry to. Yeah, especially because this is the last day, and we actually already have found the first seeded, and I don't think all of the second seeded have been decided yet. But
no, that's still a few of them have, a few of them haven't yet. It's just as we finish up these matches, we'll get a better picture of it. So they're both on game, so we should be seeing a start.
We have the countdown. 4, 3, 2, 1, and the runners have a go.
Let's see what happens.
I should imagine a bit of delay here, but that's fine.
Ooh,
and here
very
we go.
well synced.
Yeah, actually.
And now you can see why RTA and IGT are different in real time. You saw that? The inputs made it there faster, even though they started at the exact same frame. There's a little visual example.
That's why we record in IGT, guys.
Yeah. Maybe not the exact same frame, but close enough. So, Chaos. 1620 for both runners. That is wonderful.
Okay. I don't think this could be any more in sync.
Good God.
Alright, I'm stoked.
Alright. Taking the same route. Oh my God.
Yeah. None of them opting for Island Hop here. I actually thought Nimputs did Island Hop. I don't know why. But I guess not.
Pretend maybe not. Now, Whale Jump. Oh, Drywall pulling ahead with a successful Whale Jump. Nimputs having to go for a second try. Makes it work.
So far, so good. A very standard Emerald Coast, as we usually see from all the runners. But yeah, Huga actually. What are your predictions for this match? Who do you think will actually,
Ooh, that's not great. That's now they're pretty much in the same spot.
Okay,
pulling ahead now, and he is actually ahead because his IGT. The IGTs are perfectly synced. Oh no, Drywall taking the death. Ooh. He's not going to be happy about that.
Not at all. Inputs finishing off with a 118. Definitely a respectable time. Not bad at all. And also now fairly ahead with about, I don't know.
He's going to go for it. Ooh, look at this. Okay. Fancy stuff. He makes it work.
Goes a bit too far, but he makes it
work.
work.
No, he was totally fine there.
Oh, I didn't know you could go to the left and still make it to the right. But,
yeah, there's plenty of invisible floors around. And once you get a feel for it, you can understand it. Oh no, Drywall having to go hit the button again. Precisely why this strat is kind of funny.
Yeah, because I do remember you were the one talking about how you can actually get stuck there unintentionally.
Very easily, yes.
Alright, hopefully we don't see any either 2 cycles or deaths in Egg Hornet, we have seen some stuff during this tournament, and but hopefully we won't do it again.
Smooth sailing for Nin.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm being told my mic is clipping in the chat. I'm going to turn it down a tad. Let's do that. How are we sounding now?
Might be. I need to turn you up a bit, but that's fine.
Oh, two. Okay. How about this? I'm just messing around with a few values. Tell me whenever it works. All right. Good stuff. All right.
Both of the runners going
Nim,
into
don't
action
put it
now.
out.
Oh. Nim, don't give me a heart attack like that. Yeah. So I didn't really get to see his whole leg one, but I believe it was fairly decent. Can he get? Yes, he can. Very nice.
Look how sick these in-game timers are. The IGTs. Look at that.
Oh
That's
yeah, they're
wonderful.
totally in sync. You know, pauses might create a little bit of a difference, but they're as in sync as they can be right now, which is extremely cool to see.
Yes. But Drywall is opting for doing Windy Valley normally. So Nimputs will be able to pull ahead, even further ahead, if he lands a skip, which he looks like he's on track to do.
Yes, he will. Yes. I don't know, how much does Act 3 skip actually save compared to
probably 12 seconds,
round?
I would say.
Alright, that's actually a lot of time save, so yeah. Nimputs getting even bigger lead here, but this race is far from over, you know?
Yeah, no, come on. If you make any calls about a run in Windy Valley, you're being foolish.
Let's see here when Nimputs go deep down into the sewers. Will he be able to make it out again?
Drywall landing. Ooh. Oh man, that scared me for a second, but there was a fence there, luckily.
He makes it.
Use the
yes.
dash to run along the paths of rings. Hold the action button.
And he had a bit of trouble with the stair jump there.
This jump is awkward and stupid, may I say. Dare I add.
You may. Because I can't but agree with you. It's a little bit finicky and most of the time actually screws you over, so having a bit of trouble
with this again, but second tries a charm.
Let's go.
Right to the button.
I do believe he will have a fairly clean casino.
That was a dangerous angle, but he made it work. Yeah, typically it's better to go around because then you have an easier time making it through. That, when you go straight forward, you have a very small gap in between the floor and the gold. So it's very easy to end up too high up or too far down.
Yeah, you have to curve a bit to actually make it for the straight one, but when
Drywall's a little too far to the left.
Yeah, also his camera angle is not quite
there.
No,
the camera angle's fine. He did the same thing in going straight forward, but man, that's rough. Try that again. Ooh, perfect.
Oh, very nice casino, considering the mistakes.
Yeah.
But he makes it through, you know?
Yes.
That's all he wants.
That's all he wants. And Nim is about to enter Ice Cap. You know. It's Ice Cap. You know.
We know. We have seen some fancy stuff during Ice Cap lately. I don't expect anything in particular here, but you know.
Ooh, yeah, that's not good. But
come on,
second try. Oh no, this is gonna be good for Drywall.
Yeah, definitely.
Let's see how this clip goes. Having a little bit of trouble, but he makes it through. Not too bad. Definitely could be worse.
Definitely not too bad, and he seems to be fine on the angle as well, so he's pretty much done with Ice Cap,
he knows the angle. He knows what he's doing here.
Drywall opting for the faster
good backup.
strat there. Yeah, really good backup actually. Let's see how he makes the Act 2 skip here.
Oh, getting caught on the invisible wall. Yeah, you have to go in a specific arc around, otherwise the invisible wall will tag you. You'll get kind of pushed back inside.
But he makes it first try. That's the most important part.
And clips out. No.
Wait. He was supposed to, isn't? Yeah, he was supposed to go for the left one, right?
Oh no. Yeah, he went too far to the right. He aligned himself with the wrong one. You can see he's adjusting. He doesn't know where he is.
Oh, come on, Dry. You can save this.
Oh, wait. Potentially.
I think he's going a bit too far to the left here. Maybe
he might
he'll
hit
survive.
A kill plane.
No,
I'm hoping he doesn't hit a kill plane. Because
he makes
this
it.
should be fine. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Oh, that was a close one, but Drywall makes it work.
I'm sure he's breathing a big sigh of relief there. You could see with all the adjustments that he knew he was in the wrong spot and on the fly had to make it work.
Yeah, you just can't afford to die there and take the snowboard section. That will actually cost you a lot of time if that happens.
That's right.
Have we had anyone during this tournament actually die to Act 3 skip yet?
Yeah. I do believe it has happened. Ooh, Nim getting blue balls on the second hit. That's rough. That could just be making the gap even smaller, because these runners aren't that far apart right now.
No, they're not. I was just about to say giving Drywall even more time to catch up, because they're not far apart anymore.
Oh, well, there's Equalizer right there.
Yeah,
Both getting a blue ball.
Getting blue balls on second turn.
And Drywall still on, that was the first hit, so the second one could still blue ball again, God forbid, but could happen.
Crossing fingers it don't. Or doesn't.
Oh, right.
Okay.
We're good.
Getting the wave attack, yeah. You still
So
have one hit
equal
left.
RNG for both runners.
Actually, I'm gonna take a look at the IGT here for when he blacks out, because I'm curious to see how far Nippets is ahead. Okay,
It's an
11,
11-12 ice
12.
cap.
Yeah.
Or ice cap, I mean Chaos 4. I like to count it at, when does Sky Chase start?
Let's do that.
11:23.99.
Do we round it up to 24?
No.
Okay. I mean, math might be, having
No,
its rules here, but
I don't know. It was. I saw 123. It could be argued.
Anyways.
11:23. Yeah.
Okay.
Seems to be about 30, a little over 30 seconds of difference here.
Yeah. So Nippets have built quite a lead on Drywall, but
Yeah, that'll be 35 seconds, or 40. No. Yeah, 23. So 30. Yeah, 45 seconds.
I'm bad at math. I trust you.
Oh my.
Wait, what?
My God, it was.
I
feel like that reminded me of like. I felt like I was about to hear the air horn sound and see hit markers everywhere. Like
oh
an MLG
yeah,
video.
the MLG videos.
That's just the vibe I got.
MLG simulator. Yep. Hopefully, luckily enough, they didn't shoot his plane down, so he's good to go until he gets shut down by the big sky. Yeah, what is that? Is it the egg carrier? Sorry, yeah, that's what it's called.
It's one of the central locations of this game.
Yeah, and I just...
Although I do forget it. I forget the names of close relatives anyways, so it's not hard to imagine this.
Yeah, it's kind of those like where you know what it is, you just don't remember the name of it because it's so irrelevant to the game.
So irrelevant to your being.
Yeah, exactly.
Why store that information? You could store the recipe for a darn good peach cobbler in your brain instead. I think that would be much more productive.
Yeah.
We did it! Way to go, Tails!
Alright, Nimbus is about to finish up Sky Chase here and on his way to Twinkle Park. I'm kind of curious to see how that will go.
Am also curious to see how it will go. We got a lot in common, man.
Yeah, because yeah, track skip have been a serious, I wouldn't say a serious problem, but some people have had trouble with it during this tournament, and
Oh yeah, it is one of the most brutal tricks in this entire game in terms of how punishing it is if you lose it. It can be your best friend on some days, and some days you'll just never land it. So we'll see what kind of day Nimputs is having.
get some 24 rings. Okay, gets the one.
Not the best ring count, but I've heard Nimputs likes it this way.
And he nails it, of course he does. I mean, personally, I would, I do also prefer the low ring count because then you can kind of control it a little bit better, stretch it out before you jump off.
That's for sure. I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, Drywall will be joining him shortly in the park.
Getting hit by the bumper cut there, but do manage to not die, and on he goes to the Twinkle Circuit.
Not getting any capsules, but gets a 40 at the end. Oh, but no!
Does he go for the alternate strat?
No, he's not doing a track skip.
Okay, he's not doing track skip at all? Okay.
Nim lanes roller coaster skip. Very good. Makes it onto the purple roof. Oh, camera's being a little wonky.
Going for the big boy jump?
Yeah, it's hard to make it when the camera's messing up like that. He must have not been holding both triggers.
Going for the speed pad method instead. And he's over.
So he's stopping to take care of that monkey. Finishing with a 135. What will Drywall counter with? Join us to find out.
Join us next week.
We're gonna pause time until next week.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if we're pausing time, then it wouldn't become next week. It would just be now. But yeah,
that's some ultra time paradox stuff.
Yeah. Nim having trouble getting this clip to work. That's why I hate that clip. And Drywall not getting roller coaster skip.
Unless it was intentional.
I don't think that was intentional. He jumped in. He went in with ball form. So.
And goes for the fence strat.
We've been seeing this a lot this tournament.
Yeah, again, I'm curious to know if that's actually faster than, just jumping out of the hole, but I don't want to believe so.
I would say that just getting there immediately would be faster. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
That's just my gut tells me that.
I would say so as well, because that fence can be a little bit finicky to get over, so you'd rather just jump out, go to the right, and
also just taking a more direct path there instead of taking a detour to go around. Just in general is going to be faster.
Exactly.
Drywall is taking the key card. Into Speed Highway. Nim having a little bit of trouble in Act 3, but still makes it out okay. Almost a really clean ending, but the capsule gave him a little bit of grief. Finishing with a 114, very solid. Drywall comfortably makes it over, big gap. getting the speed shoes. The speed shoes that do nothing.
We have to find Amy. She should still be in this city.
Do they really do nothing?
In this case, I don't believe they do anything.
Yeah, because you take the rocket and that kind of sets your speed. And it's almost over afterwards, so yeah, I believe
Pretty
you.
clean Act 1 on Drywall's end.
Yeah, no major mistakes happening for him, so yeah. Also, I see a lot of runners not going for the extra life there.
No, you don't. I mean, you don't need to get it.
I mean,
He's got
yeah,
plenty.
I guess. That depends on how confident runners are.
Now, Nim into Red Mountain. Not going to opt for the rock jump. Going to instead go for the rocket route. He's going to jump here. He is not taking any spring. Very clean, very good.
And on to the zip line he goes. See how he makes it from the gap here.
Very nice so far. Just
yeah.
This is a good Red Mountain. Oh no! Why am I like this? Why would I say that?
Commentator's curse.
Yes. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, so he hits that outer part to run onto the left part of it. Alright, let's see how he makes this jump. He should be able to make it cleanly through.
Yeah,
Yes, he does.
Plenty. That was plenty.
Yes,
Now,
and
through the end here, just a clean all-around Red Mountain. Apart from that one death. Apart from that one death, just well played. Good stuff.
And a 1 minute flat is definitely a acceptable time to have.
For sure.
Alright, let's see how Drywall makes this. Going for the spring route there, not going for the jump.
Oh, look at that.
Going for the upper string as well.
Very safe. Yes, Drywall's showing the spring some love. They never get any action, so...
Yeah. I mean, I guess if I were Drywall as well, I would just, tend to play it as safe as possible and hope Nim makes mistakes enough for me to catch up.
Right.
I think that's what's Drywall's
right on the nose.
strategy as of right now. Because, unless something majorly goes wrong for Nimputs in Skydeck, Nimputs should have this one.
Oh, well, I don't know about that.
I mean, we never know, but
There's 3 more stages, and 2 of them happen to be 2 of the hardest stages in the game. Although throughout this tournament, runners seem to have been doing quite well in Skydeck and Lost World. So
yeah. Last time we commentated, we saw the task strat, so
we did see the task strat.
And Nimput actually no, that was TPSS, that was not task strat, no mind.
Yes, Nimputs did upload an IL today, where he landed TPSS, got a sub-1 Twinkle Park, which is absurd. Just the likelihood of hitting that Shrek is just so tiny. So we are in the dreaded double sky chase once more. We take this time to meditate, to reflect, to go potty, I suppose. Pardon my French.
Yeah. These breaks are always convenient to have. No matter
Some
what
would
you
argue
use
they
them
are a
for.
flow killer, but
Also that.
that's neither here nor there. All that I care about right now is just Nimputs versus Drywall action. Because it's got me on the edge of my seat.
So we just gotta hope none of them, falls asleep at the controller for some reason and dies to the boss. Because then we'd have to see all this over once again.
That's true. That is true. If you die to the boss, you do it again.
But it looks like Nimbus is still wide awake and is taking care of the boss as of we speak.
Thank you, Nimbus, for staying vigilant.
Right. As Nimbus is making his way onto the sky deck, Drywall is almost at the boss.
That's right. We are almost out of Sky Chase Purgatory. Just hold out for a little bit, and we'll make it, boys.
Yeah, we'll have some action to actually talk about again.
All right. Well, we have action now. Nims and Sky Chase. Sky Deck. How will he fare? Good bounce off the pole.
Getting a very nice jump there. Going for the spin dash
Ooh,
over?
nice.
Yes, he is. Take the rocket at 22 seconds. Very fast, actually. Let's see how he does on the big boy jump, as I would call it.
Big boy jump, really?
I mean, it's
There's only one big boy jump in this game.
It's a big jump.
Or a hover.
Yeah, okay. Actually,
yeah, Nimbus does a hover.
Yeah, hover is a way.
Which is the correct move, by the way.
Yeah. I was told to hover as well, and I've begun doing that. So I don't know why I said jump.
Oh, well, I mean, intuitively you would think jump.
Yeah, because it's a gap, and
yeah, I mean, what do you
get
do over
over
gaps? You jump over gaps. Right?
Exactly.
Nim, that should work. It
Yes.
does.
Oh,
No
almost
task
hitting.
strat, but he gave it a good shot. That timing is pretty much impossible to time consistently. As a human, Nim gets the backup. Oh, that was wonderful.
That's beautiful stuff right there from Nimbus.
118, a sub 120.
And Drywall has just entered. So we're not done talking about Skydeck, I guess.
No.
Let's see how the Act 1 treats him. Fairly decent start. No major mistakes, actually. No bunking. No nothing. That's what we like to see.
None of that.
Oh, as I speak, of course. But he makes it through. Lands on top. And gets the spin dash over. Very nice.
Good. Rocket being dumb, but what else is new?
That.
That's not new. Anyone who knows me has experienced this.
True.
Drywall's Act 2 looking good.
No. Will he have time to chase the cannon, though? He will only be...
Yeah, he's good. He's good.
Yes, he is. Phew, yeah, because if you're not sure where the cannon is going 100%, it is a very tight timing to make it. Ooh, I'm trying to go for the backup here.
Oh, but falling to the edge of the stage, being forced to take a reset, not ideal.
Not at all.
Nim with a comfy 2 cycle on Chaos 6, business as usual.
He makes it over a second time, though. There we go, Drywall. Let's go. Finishing off with a 136.
And Nim, in the world Losted,
Is... I didn't know.
What? What didn't you know?
It's the... oh, yeah, okay. It's the Lost World. But,
I was just doing a quick little inside joke for all the fellas, you know.
Yeah, true.
Did he only hit it once? Okay, he's good.
Let's see how Mirror Room gets to him.
This is certainly the mirror room. Is he gonna?
Oh, and he makes it through. Very
Not
nice.
gonna go for waterfalls. Good choice.
Yeah.
Who actually like? Well, who needs it? You know, who needs it?
I mean, it only saves about 2 seconds, right?
Right. That's less time than it takes for me to sneeze.
Yeah, and if you take 2
When I
seconds
have
setting
a really
it up.
long sneeze.
I hate when the sneeze, just keeps being there and you can't really get it out.
Yeah, one time I sneezed for 5 minutes straight.
Oh yeah.
It was like one long sneeze. It was something like that, right?
Yeah. Exactly. It's just
See,
really.
This is how you know that we definitely have been commentating a little too much, is when we're talking about sneezes.
But I guess that's what's happened when you commentate, kinda. You kind of drift off to some other topics here and there, and when something's interesting's going to happen, then you get back to the game, get back to the commentary, and get back into the flow.
Such as Nim getting into Final Egg.
And Drywall getting into Lost World.
Yeah.
Oh, having a bit of a rough fire tunnel here, but he makes it through though.
Yes.
What kind of snake skip does he go for here? Okay, going for
Safe.
the safe strat.
Ooh, barely makes it, but makes it work anyways.
Oh, he tries to go for his fast cycle as well. Nice Drywall. And Nim getting through the dishwasher.
Fairly solid.
Lands, avoid the kill plane. Of course he does. And on to the last section of Final Egg before the Viper.
Frame perfect pause.
That's what I like to see. Ooh, trying
Can't
to go for
quite
the
get the clip. Going on top of the elevator. Should be easy breezy from here on out for him.
And
Yeah.
there's the stage.
Perfectly centered.
That stage kind of disappeared a little.
So this is
appeared a
looking to
little
be a
bit.
mid 33 on Nim's end.
That's actually a really good time.
Yeah. Oh, Drywall making it a little up high over there. Yeah, again, a little too up high. Yeah,
Take us
falling
to
with that
Drywall.
gravity.
You don't
is
have any
weird.
more rings.
Careful, Drywall. Careful, Drywall.
Yes, and he goes for the light ring. Yes, he does. Okay.
Careful, Squidward. Careful, Squidward. Careful, Squidward.
But he makes it over. We can breathe now. Take a moment before he goes into Final Egg, which is thankfully a bit easier than the other 2 stages. In my opinion, at least.
Wait, I messed up the quote. It's careful, SpongeBob. Careful, SpongeBob. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I can't believe I messed up a SpongeBob quote. How does that happen?
Stories. I mean, I haven't seen enough SpongeBob to actually know that quote. I wish I did, but yeah.
You probably saw it in Danish dub.
Probably. And yeah, because I live in Denmark and everything I watch is in Danish, so that explains a lot.
Yeah.
Get a load at this. Get a load at this.
Nim looks like he's about to finish up here. Drywall, oh, pausing, unpausing. That's unfortunate. Probably thought that he had the timing a little bit early. So went to unpause to pause again, but
You have to have this scene switching, to actually restart, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you restart before those scene switches, you'll just end up going to the last checkpoint that you hit.
Yeah, I just
So
want to make
Drywall
sure.
finishing up Final Egg. Right as inputs finishes up Egg Viper. Clean, no problems here. going to be a mid 33, and that will be the game for Ninputs.
And time for Ninputs. At 33-35, not bad at all. Could have been 2 seconds faster though, then he would have had a 33-33.
Or as I like to call it, E.
Yeah, that would have been a little bit more fancy, you know? But we'll take it, we'll take it. Also,
Drywall
Drywall,
on pace for a 35.
yeah, not a bad time at all.
Or a low 36, rather, I would say.
I don't know when he entered, but I believe you. Let's just hope Egg Viper doesn't decide to be a funny one.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, that can happen.
He is a funny little character.
My opinion is quite big, but ooh, as I was about to say it, yeah. Drywall sliding off the side there, but he managed to recover. I guess I have to be careful about what I'm saying. Wait, why is Nimbut's only hit 90%?
Oh, what?
What?
I mean, he finished the game. Because that was the ending cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, going into trial mode, check what stages he has unlocked now. No, well, no, he's gonna go. He's gonna probably go do TPSS.
Oh, will we see a TPSS in this tournament?
Will we see a TPSS right now?
And he goes for it.
Hits a kill plane, unfortunately. That's what you're gonna see 99% of the time that you go for that trick.
Nimbuts haven't given up yet.
Drywall finishes up Egg Viper, finishing with a low 36. GG's, Drywall. Well played, and a good game.
Yeah, GG to both of the runners. A really solid run overall from both of their sides.
36-03. Nimput's game has crashed. He's just happy. He's happy for you guys.
Yeah. So yeah, we actually have a little bit of time and spare.
We certainly
a lot
do.
of time, actually. I don't know if we should pull the runners in to have a little talk with them, but
Well, I for one am all for bringing them in, but it truly depends on what they think.
What do you say, guys? What do you say, Drywall? What do you say, Nimbuts? Are you down to, you know, have a little talk?
Have a little talk. You make it sound like they're in trouble.
Yeah. They've been some naughty boys. I'm just gonna text them, I guess.
They'll be brought in just in a moment. Refrag is on the case.
And there we have
Drywall and Nim. Welcome. Today is video game day. How did you feel?
I feel like gaming.
Powerful stuff
Nice.
from Nim. Everybody, powerful stuff.
I don't have anything more to say about that. It feels like gaming.
Feels like gaming.
Certainly smells like gaming in the air.
So yeah, GG Nim. Congratulations with the win.
Thank you.
Actually, you had a really solid run overall.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was like out compared to the other.
You guys gave us a really good showing. It was very close.
Oh yeah, for
Throughout the
sure.
whole race.
And I just ask one thing. Why did you not get TPSS?
Because the kill plan was there.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Keep making excuses, buddy. Well, yeah. That was some video gaming, and we are all video gamers together in a collective.
It's true.
Yeah, so
You
Drywall
see,
actually.
Drywall's backing me up on this, so it has
Yeah.
to, you know.
I want to ask you, how do you feel your run went? Like, had a few mistakes here and there, but overall, like, do you feel it was solid?
Yeah, like the time was only 12 seconds off my PB. The run itself is not very good, so that means that I should probably be able to PB again, perhaps.
That sounds like that. That sounds like
Oh.
the proper logical conclusion there.
Yeah, 12 seconds off PB. That's great. Congrats.
Yeah,
You'll-
GG's.
you'll-
Them is
you'll-
gaming.
You'll get a PB soon.
Let's go.
And it's gonna be 34 probably.
Let's go. Big
What's your PB
game.
right now, Drywall?
35.51, I think.
35.51. Yeah, you can definitely break that barrier. Just keep on grinding, you know.
Let's go. Thanks.
We believe in you. You'll get it at one point.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if you're advancing further into this tournament or if you have any more matches.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
It
Drywall's
depends
dead.
on. Well, it depends on your race with Meme.
Yeah, if you win
yeah.
over Meme, you will advance to the losers bracket, and
You
we
will,
will hopefully
yeah.
still see you there.
Yeah, not too confident about that. I don't know about Meme's side, but they did outplay me before. They were lower seed, but now they have a 34 and I have a 35, so I'm probably toast.
Well, you know, 34
Never said
as a
never.
PB means nothing in a race. The way I see it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
1
it's a
minute
race setting.
difference. 1 minute difference is not a lot. That can happen a lot in the race.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, you know, it's a
Okay.
race setting. You can easily lose a lot of time, and that can add up quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I did this in my half of the run.
Exactly. So, you know,
Yeah.
we believe in you, Drywall.
Thank you.
I believe in Drywall.
Yeah, me too.
Big gaming.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we have gotten everything covered for this block.
Yeah, I think so.
Unless anyone has something more to say.
I don't personally.
No burning questions.
Oh, I love my wife. I forgot to say that.
Okay. Yeah, we shouldn't. I'm glad that you remembered before we got off. That could have been really bad.
True.
Yeah, so, not only Maddie, but now also Drywall loves his wife, which is really good. We should all support them, because if we all support their love in their wives, we know they will advance in this tournament.
Surely that's how it works.
I believe that is how it works. Actually, it has to do with cognitive stuff.
Yeah, coming in the chat here, I love Mount Wife. Let's go. So
Did you scale Mount Wife?
Gotta do it every day.
All right. But yeah, I don't have anything else to say. Other than thank you so much for a really good race, guys.
Thank you so much for playing this game.
True.
Thank you for commentating this race, and GG Drywall on the good race.
No
And
worries.
him on the winning.
It was a
Hashtag
pleasure.
winning.
Hashtag winning. Yeah, okay. Anyways.
Someone tell one of the restreamer
Next up
that
is
we gotta get
Levis
some of these cool
Maddie.
BRB screens up here.
Yeah, but first of all, next race, guys, you don't want to miss it. It's in about 15 minutes time, and it's Labras versus Maddie with me and Nimputs on the
Yeah, we got
commentating.
2 wife lovers in a row. It's gonna be a wife loving season in here. You're gonna feel it through the television screen or the telephone screen or whatever you're watching this through. Perhaps
You
even
see
a
what-
Nintendo Switch, as they did release Twitch for it the other day.
Oh, I need to download that.
Do you?
I mean, no, but I want to be the cool kids anyway and have it. I guess. But
I mean, it's cool to have it, but like, do you really need that? I mean,
no, not really.
Right.
Because I have my TV, I have my phone, I have my computer.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you after a short intermission.
That's true.
Alright, hello everybody. We are almost back. Next up with a very cool race by Labrys and Matty, both very well-established Sonic 06 runners. I believe both are fairly new to SADX as a speedrun, but already having very solid PBs. I'm Nimputs, and I am here with Chris. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, hey everyone, I'm back. You know, I hope you weren't tired of hearing me because I'm back for this race as well.
Labrys already at 10 minutes into the run. That's interesting.
He cheated, you know. It's already spliced. Can we just forfeit him, Matty won? Because you know, the power of wife actually got to him, and yeah.
I mean, the run hasn't started yet, so it's actually like a disadvantage by 10 minutes for Labrys, as it looks like.
You can roll with that as well. I'm sure Matty can use that. But yeah, so as Nimput say, this race is between Labrys and a guy who loves his wife a lot. And we're gonna have a lot of interesting stuff to happen throughout this run, I hope.
Yeah, I'm just seeing in chat as well, their PBs are both very close, so that's definitely gonna be an interesting race.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna join, and I love Mount Wife because why not? Alright, and yeah, right now looks like we're just waiting for the guys to get started. They're both ready, and I can see our lovely moderator counting them down as of right now, and the race should be starting in 20 seconds time. So Nimputs, are you excited?
Absolutely.
Nice, that's what I wanted to hear.
That's why I said it. But no, I'm sure this'll go great. Yeah, again, like both runners with very close PBs, certainly gonna be an interesting race. Curious what strats they're going for, because I don't know, they're both relatively new to the run, right? Am I correct on that?
Yeah, relatively, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So you're definitely not, you know, in the wrong, but oh, Matty having a bit of problem with the manip there, but so does Labrys, so it kind of seemed to even out.
Both in the front left corner now. That's interesting.
And back to the back right corner. Okay, they seem to be as in sync as possible.
All right, yeah, bit of a hiccup, but no big deal. You know how it is with Chaos Zero. You can always easily slip that one up.
Yeah,
Matty
definitely.
taking a very safe approach to the skip at the beginning, having a short jump to set up. So does Labrys, both making it very nice, very solid.
But failing the first try will skip here. Will he get it the second time though? Of course he will.
Solid, and Labrys taking the time to set up the camera.
No shame in that.
Absolutely
you definitely got to hit that first try, because you know,
yeah,
it can cost you a bit.
This jump is like deceptively difficult, especially a lot of new runners always have trouble with this one, so it makes sense to take this one nice and safe.
Exactly, and it actually looks like Matty is taking the lead right now.
Yeah, pretty solid Emerald Coast so far. Making nicely around the invisible wall.
Getting the jump up to the upper floor? I guess it's an upper floor. And yeah, about to finish Emerald Coast here. Getting the loop skip, and he's done.
Very nice. Let's see what routes they both take. The option for either linear or TAS, and also for getting the upgrade or not getting it. Matty not taking it, immediately going to Egg Hornet. Labras also looks like they're both on the same route then, both linear, both later for the upgrade.
Yeah,
That's gonna make
so-
it nice and easy to compare.
Exactly, it will even out, you know. We would be able to see how close the runners are to each other right after. Yeah, we can actually always use SST21 as a check mark to see how far are they.
That's a good point to check it.
All right, let's see how they do an acorn here. Hopefully, no 2 cycles. Oh, Maddie, a little bit far
Alright,
from
making it, yeah. Labras having a bit of a quicker approach here. But yeah.
both of them making it. First cycle, very nice. That's what we'd like to see. Now it's just a question of how will Windy Valley go from them. I don't know if any of them actually goes for X3 skip.
Yeah, we'll have to see. But yeah, either way, even if they don't, would be like, in my opinion, a very reasonable choice to play the level skipless because, you know, the skip saves like 12 seconds, but it's like very easy to slip up or get stuck on. So you can save 12 seconds much easier than by going for that skip in a lot of cases. So we'll see if they go for it, but yeah, would be fair if they don't.
Totally. Both of them. Oh no, Labra's actually not.
Oh yeah.
I was about to say both of them getting the trampoline skip, but Labra's having a bit of trouble there on having to opt for just jumping on it instead.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Oh, Matty actually
Matty's
going
for
the
the
skip.
X3 skip.
Let's hope that works out. Labras
Doesn't get the gravity, hesitates, but he resets.
Labras goes right away for skipless. It looked a moment like Matty was gonna like screw up the first attempt and then continue skipless, but as you said,
Matty gets it.
He restarts and tries again, and this looks much better.
Let's go, Matty.
Hope the second turn goes well. So far, so good.
He should be safe here. It looks like.
I didn't count, so I don't know, but visually it looks decent.
Yeah, and he's
very nice.
Very nice.
Very good skip. And Labras also coming up to the end, just dropping down to the final island now with a nice skipless Windy Valley.
Blanking out on 520. They might be. They're tied.
Yeah, they're very tight right now.
Matty only ahead with 1 or 2 seconds here, actually. This race is going to be very interesting, then, but...
Yeah. Yeah, keep in mind, Matty does have a faster frame rate, so the RTA will desync. But so always keep the timer in mind. But yeah, it looks like they are very close to each other right now.
They both plagued out around like 520, Labras with the 522, but yeah.
Both making it first try out of sewer. That was very nice. That jump is very tricky.
It is. Ooh, Labras almost falling down into the sewers again. Luckily he didn't, though.
Yeah, that would have been something.
Yeah, it would have been sad to see a detour.
Ah, Matty getting caught in the collision and having to retry.
Come on, Matty, you can do it. Now Labras actually caught up to Matty, and almost getting the casino
slightly too high.
Will Matty get it? Oh, yes, he will.
Very nice.
And Labras getting it right after another. Let's go, boys. That's what we like to see. Labras actually having caught up to Matty now with a bit of a lead, but it shouldn't be that big of a difference.
No, probably like 10 seconds at most.
Yeah. Again, Matty does run in a faster frame rate, so I guess we only will be able to see the final result after Egg Viper. But as of right now, it looks like Labras is actually ahead.
So let's see. Curious what they're. Oh, that was a very far key drop. That's gonna cost a few seconds from Eddie. Let's see what strats they do. There's a couple of different options in Ice Cap you can go for in every act, pretty much.
Also in Act 2? Oh, yeah, definitely. We have seen some funny shenanigans in Act 2, and especially in Act 3. You know, we have seen people just rolling and going for the snowboard section. We have seen people falling down and going for the snowboard section as well.
All right, they're both going for the direct clip. Matty having a bit of trouble here. On the last life now. Oh, he goes for...
Opts to go for the casual route.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. There's a lot of different options in this level, so that's cool to see a different one. Unfortunate that it had to come this way, like as a backup strat on the last life, but
yeah,
very fair to take the safer route then, because you do not want to fall down all the way down there and have to climb back up. That takes way longer than whatever Matty just did.
Also, Matty, that camera angle not doing him
Yeah.
very well right now.
No, that makes it. That's just gonna make it harder. That's unfortunate.
And he makes it through though.
But interestingly, though, the camera angle does immediately seem to set it up for the out of bounds section, so he doesn't have to do like any camera turning while out of bounds. Which, if he prefers that might be a conscious decision to go for the wonky camera while clipping. I don't know.
Yeah, because sometimes the camera will actually, I don't know why that happens, but I like to pretend that it's because the camera gets stuck and then gets, you know, thrown with you afterwards, and that's why you're seeing it from a bit behind. But
yeah, the camera when you do turn it out of bounds, the way most people do, can be quite misleading. So that might very well be a conscious decision to make it a bit harder on yourself to do the clip and then not have to touch the camera anymore. So yeah, it worked out in the end, so that's good. Bit of a slow clip, but did make it to the end in one piece, so that's great to see.
definitely. And that rhymes. Very nice.
I didn't even intend on that.
Nah, okay. Fair enough.
I didn't even notice what rhymed.
Something. I don't really remember, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Also, let's see how. I was about to say how Blue Balls here treats them, but Chaos Fall. Actually, it didn't look like Labris had any Blue Balls.
I don't think he did. No.
Which is very good from him. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see how Matty does here. The first hit, no Blue Balls. 2 hits left. And Labras on the last cycle here, fully avoiding Blue Balls, which is very convenient from him. Taking the lead even further if Matty should be unlucky enough to actually get Blue Balls here in the last hit. No. Very nice stuff there from Matty as well. So it seems like they both had pretty good RNG.
Yeah, they're both on good pace. Labras about to finish. Matty getting the 4th hit right on time, looking very good. It's nice on Chaos 4 when all goes well. You always get the hits at the same time, so you can. It's like a train schedule to look at, pretty much. and then when you get Blue Balls, you get the train station announcement. The hit is unfortunately 10 minutes late.
What an interesting comparison. But yeah, you know what? I'll take you for that one. Yeah, you're right. I like that one.
Alright, Labras in Sky Chase, going for the top right.
And so is the I Love My Wife. Maddie, XD.
XD.
And there we have it, guys. I love Mount Wife. Can we please have it in the chat?
I love Mount Wife. Beautiful. That popped up on screen very quick. You know, he set it up beforehand, so he just had to press the button.
There we have it, boys and girls.
Yeah, looking like a great race so far. Both runners having now a well-deserved break for their hands.
Definitely. And also, especially coming into the mid game here, I'm curious to see what Lapras and Maddie will opt for because, yeah, this race is definitely not over. They're really close to each other, and it's just about whoever of them actually makes the first mistake.
I just realized I forgot to check at what time they entered Sky Chase, but we can also check when they leave.
Me too.
Doesn't matter. we were literally just talking about it, and then we both forget. That's great.
You know, that's how it is sometimes. It's just, you know, that's just how tournament goes sometimes.
Yep.
You forget to think about stuff, and you think about other stuff. Reflex saying Maddie Lapras is actually on really good pace right now. I do believe so, yeah.
Yeah, it was a very solid run so far. I don't know how it compares against his PB, but I definitely believe it. Yeah, should be a great pace for him probably. All right, now we have to remember to look at the time.
When does he black out? Is that what we want to look for?
Yeah, sure.
So now?
And 14:14 for Labras. And Matty about to finish as well.
Yeah, those 63 APS definitely catching up RTA-wise, but of course IGG doesn't do him that well, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah, looking like about a minute difference right now, but yeah, a minute can change very quickly in this game.
It can, definitely with the mid and late game coming up.
Yeah, there's so much that can eat a lot of time. So, yeah, Maddie definitely still on a good chance here for this race.
Also interesting, both of them going for the crystal ring before talking to Amy.
Huh.
Again, that's a round we have seen coming up in the tournament very lately, and yeah.
Does that make a difference if you do it before or after Amy?
I don't know. Logically, I would think it doesn't because you know you have a worse line going to Amy. But someone please correct me in that. But yeah,
Labras just got hit, has no more rings left, so I don't know. If he was planning to not go for track skip, but with this amount of rings, he certainly couldn't. And Maddie also not going for it. Very understandable because track skip is like the kind of skip where like even like the best runners get stuck on every once in a while. So you don't, especially in a race that is this close and this open still, you don't really want to risk losing 20, maybe even 40 seconds if you go for it repeatedly for like just a relatively small time save. So
definitely, because what we talked about, that Maddie is about 1 minute behind, and that can very quickly escalate if he just misses track skip once.
Yeah.
So
and likewise Lap also, I don't know if he knows how the race is going, but I'm sure Lap also knows that if he screws up Lap skip a few times, that's his lead gone.
But he misses T.
Yeah, not getting the coaster skip here. Let's see what backup route he takes though.
That could definitely change it though. If Maddie gets the roller coaster skip here, they might get even.
Yeah, maybe.
Or at least close to even.
Maddie getting it. Very nice. See if he makes it up.
Very close to fall off there, but he managed to recover. Makes it onto the first roof. Makes it onto the second roof.
Yes,
that's
great job,
like
Maddie. That was really good.
And finishing off with a 151, definitely not bad, and a 17, let's say 45 blackout, 46.
Yeah, that takes off more than half of Labras's lead here.
Yeah.
As it looks like. Only probably less than 30 seconds difference now, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
20 to 30 seconds, I think you're right. All right, let's see if Lapras go for his clip here, because then he will be able to take some of that lost time back. And it looks like Lapras is actually splicing. We were right from the start, Nippets.
Oh no. All right, Maddie had a small hiccup here at the beginning of Speed Highway, but looking good now.
Do we need to be concerned for Lapras?
Maybe the
No, what happened?
stream just dropped. I'm sure it'll be back soon. But yeah, Maddie making it through.
Refrag is definitely
here.
in the makings. He will probably take care of that. Meanwhile, we can focus on Maddie.
Okay,
Who's definitely
interesting backup to make it up there, but it works.
Yeah, and he's definitely on his way to Final Lake to save his wife, who he loves very much. Oh, I really hope Lapras is not at the tournament here, or at least having to forfeit this match. That is something we don't want to see.
I hope it's only his stream that crashed and not like the whole computer or something like this. Because if it's just stream, he can still continue once it comes back up. But obviously, if the computer like crashes, then like the whole race is gone and the game progress and everything and the timer. So you can't continue from that. But maybe he gets the stream back up. Matty finishing with a 123, very nice. Now making it to Red Mountain. Okay, going through the hotel. Nice and safe.
Yeah, it doesn't really. If you manage to screw up the clips a few times, it actually doesn't really save you that much of time.
Because, it's very easy to lose time going for the clips if you don't get them immediately.
Yep. Which means that just taking through the hotel nice and cleanly is usually actually much faster, depending on how good you're playing.
Yeah, you really gotta be confident in those clips if you want to go for them.
Yeah, and save some time. All right, Maddie now going into Red Mountain after he destroys this monkey. Poor monkey. Anyways, let's see how Red Mountain decides to treat our Maddie XD here. I mean, so far so good. Goes for the spring strat. I do understand why instead of going for the jump strat there.
The jump is a bit daunting. You need a pretty specific angle to make it. And it's also very easy to slip off the side of the platform and not get a jump at all, so good choice.
My heart was about to drop there.
Yeah, that looked scary.
But he makes it over. Now coming up to the fearful jump that we've actually seen some trouble at during this tournament. But Maddie makes it cleanly through here. No problem at all.
I failed it in my last race just an hour ago.
Yeah. We saw, that's Scoop actually won because Busan reset here because of that jump.
Yeah, right. Oh, he's going for this strat. So Matty is aiming here to get a lot of height from the spring and the light dash to trigger like the higher lava level and then get back up to the end of the section without having to do the really tight platform jumps. That's always an interesting strat to see.
Yeah, this is a very cool backup strat. I've seen it sometimes now. I actually think I've commentated all of Maddie's races, but yeah, it's a really interesting strat, and I love seeing the differences between runners.
Yeah, very solid Red Mountain now.
Yeah, 135.
And we also just got in chat that apparently Labras will put the stream back up once he is in Sky Chase. So it seems like it's just like the streaming side of things that crashed, so you can probably continue the run. That's good to hear.
Okay. Nice. It seems like he's still running and going strong.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's hope we'll see Labras back soon.
But yeah, other than that, Maddie actually having a really decent run right now. I don't know if he's on PB pace or not. I'd like to believe he maybe is because he played pretty cleanly throughout this whole run.
I could certainly imagine him being on PB pace. Obviously I can't see his splits right now. Labris is back. Yes.
Yay,
And
Labris! Let's go.
in the run. Let's go. That's good to see. The race is not over.
No, not at all. And actually, now it's curious to see. Let's keep an eye on when they break out, because now I'm curious to see whether or not Maddie has actually caught up to Labris.
Or we can just look when they get the transformation cutscene. They're both still in the first phase of.
True.
All right, the cutscene starting at
24:13.
24:13 for Maddie.
Maddie, Labris still having a bit to go before getting to that end of the ship.
Yeah, might be like 20 seconds or so difference. Hard to say right now.
I actually think it's exactly 20 seconds. 1, 2, and now.
Wow, no, that's 30.
30 seconds, yeah, sorry.
Okay.
You're right. But, yeah, 30 seconds apart now. This race is definitely still much not over, because, one mistake in Skydeck could actually turn the tables.
Yeah, for sure.
For Maddie here.
Also, kind of scary thing to keep in mind, both runners only with 2 extra lives, so they'll definitely have to work around that. That could get a little tight. Just like 1 or 2 mistakes and suddenly out of lives, it's certainly scary, so we'll see how they deal with that.
Especially considering Skydeck and Lost World coming up right after each other here, so...
yeah, definitely.
I'll be curious to see if anyone of them opts to reset at some point. Even though I don't really know where that could happen, but yeah.
Maddie taking down, getting the lock-ons, but not quite getting the ones on top, so he'll take a hit here. It looks like. Or not.
Oh, he's fine.
Oh, that was good. I thought he missed the top lock-ons.
Yeah, but actually, when the boss is dead, you don't take any more damage, so you can just keep shooting.
Enough.
And if you don't take damage from either the mines as well, the boss is actually dead, and you can just put your controller away, relax for a bit. All right, now making his way onto Skydeck. I don't know why I keep forgetting that name.
Sky Chase, Skydeck, so much Sky. You can't keep these. You even can't tell these apart anymore.
Yeah, definitely not me anymore. Anyways, Maddie entering Skydeck. Let's see how it goes for him. So far, so good. Doesn't go for the bounce strat, but that's totally a-okay. Goes for the extra life.
That's definitely a good choice. And the checkpoint as well. Taking it safe. You definitely don't want to take any unnecessary risks in this level.
Yep.
Getting this checkpoint as well. Getting this checkpoint actually does make it really awkward to get up that ladder with the spike cycles, but he made it very well. That's nice.
I feel like the reset cycles are fine as long as you just go for it as soon as you spawn, but and he makes it through very good Act 1 here from Maddie.
Yeah, very solid. Labris also taking it safe with the checkpoint. Ooh.
Oh, Labris, Maddie doesn't really get the speed and length he needed.
Yeah,
distance,
that looked like maybe like an undercharged spin dash or something.
Yeah, it
Didn't
definitely
quite
was.
make it up. No, and that is so unfortunate. Clipping the edge there.
Yeah, which canceled his jump input.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
All right, now taking the safer route under the bars here.
Yep.
But of course, making it back to the outside to get the nice fast roll down the ship.
This also means that Labris has caught up a bit, because he's about to answer the cannon as well.
Yeah, like RTA is like very close right now. Labra is not quite making the cannon cycle, but looks like a fast second try. Maddie, I think got first try, right?
Yeah.
That's great. No early capsule. We'll see for Labras. No, also a bit short, but in a good position to get the backup right here. Labras not. Wait, what happened for Labras? Why did he restart? Must have like choked the jump or something. Like
Maybe he triggered the the tilting and then he went to the wrong side.
Yeah, it looks like he didn't quite get the jump out. Now also taking the extra life.
And backup strat there, very nice.
Yeah, that was good.
That's what we like to see here, Labras.
But yeah, that seems like a good choice for Maddie. Good opportunity for Maddie to catch up a little.
Yeah, that's what we talked about because I looked at the timer. Maddie is actually now only about 18 seconds ahead.
Behind,
so yeah,
you mean?
Behind.
Yeah.
Sorry. But yeah, so having lost a bit of time here because of those unfortunate mistakes, as we talked about before going into Skydeck, really cost him a bit. You really want to be careful spin dashing in the captain quarters there because you can actually hit the button. And if you hit the button the second time, you have to hit it a third time, or else everything will deload.
Yeah, that's like a free 30-second time loss from having to watch the cutscene. Oh, Labras not getting the line of rings.
Oh no, and he can't recover with the jump there.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
See how Maddie does on Chaos. Hopefully the second hit goes well.
This is fine, and yes, he will get the suicidal.
Yeah,
Let's
good.
go, Maddie. That's what we like to see. Very beautiful so far. Labras now also coming into KS6. Hopefully he will get the same treatment as Maddie just did.
Yeah, Maddie now in Lost World, one of the most difficult levels in the run with only 2 extra lives. I hope he manages to get through. Very easy to lose a couple lives here, so we'll probably try to play it safe. Oh, 0 rings in 0 rings in Flame Tunnel is always scary.
Yeah. It goes for the easy setup for the snake skip here. Will he land it though? Is he going for the fast cycle or the... Okay, he's going for the slow cycle.
Waiting for the snake to go around. Yeah, definitely playing it safe. The fast cycle can be very easy to miss. If you have slightly slow movement, you can't reach it anymore. Very nice first try door clip. We'd like to see that. Let's see how he does the flame tunnel, and let's see how Maddie does the mirror room. Very quick flame tunnel for Labras. Very solid mirror room for Maddie.
I'm surprised you can keep up with both screens at the same time, Nymphas.
It was... I don't know how I just did that, but I usually can't do that, but somehow I managed.
Yeah, hopefully he will have a fast ending here, keeping his lives into Final Lake, because he will definitely need that. Even though Final Lake is considered one of the easier stages, it is really hard with nerfs on. I can't tell, so let's see how he makes it here.
Yeah, Lab also making it through the mirror room, and Maddie about to finish. Very nice.
With a 216.
Not bad.
Not at all. Let's see how it goes for Labras. While Maddie makes his way to Final Lake. Oh, getting hit there. Can he recover though? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good recovery. Luckily you're in ball form when that happens, so you can get another homing attack. So you can make it most of the times, but it's pretty scary when you suddenly get slapped by that giant rock.
And he goes for that jump. Interesting. Misses it one time here, but can he get it second time? Having the height, yes, he will.
Also
And
picking up an
lands-
extra life on the way, so
Yeah.
playing a bit safe, I guess.
Both of them now 3 lives.
Yeah, that's definitely enough for final egg.
It is. And he makes it through now onto the dishwashers. Just don't hit the speed pads. Okay. I was scared there for a second, but he made it.
Yeah, as long as you jump out of the spin dash, you should be fine.
And making the last jump onto Act 3. Maddie with a solid pace right now. Oh.
Getting the pause, but not the restart.
He actually had the pause, he just had to
Yeah.
push restart.
It happens.
But yeah, it does.
And making it to the end, we'll see. Yes, looking
See
good.
when he hits here. 35 flat.
Oh, that's quite a big mistake from Labrys here, getting knocked off the conveyor belt.
Yeah, that will cost him a bit of time. But it looks like he will make it. Getting to jump over the speed pads. That's what we like to see. On to Act 2. Oh, let's just hope Maddie has the clean egg viper here and he can bring it home. I mean, even though this race is still actually close, I'm curious to see what time Labrys finishes at.
Oh, Labrys choosing to go into the elevator.
So yeah, Maddie landed on the platform at about a 35 flat. Let's see what Labrys will land on here. Oh, this might be close. I think they're only about 10 seconds apart, maybe even less.
I will have to see. I sort of lost track of this, to be honest, but...
Yeah, so, yeah, Maddie landed at a 35 flat, 34.49. I believe
wow.
it was.
Yeah, it's very close.
And Labrys landed at a 30... Yeah, I think it was a 42. So, they're not more than a few seconds apart now.
Also, Maddie going for the... Oh, wow, that was so close. Oh, my God. Maddie giving me a heart attack there. I'm sure he'll also get a heart attack himself, though. So I don't want to pretend like I'm the victim of the final egg scare here. Final egg viper scare. Yeah, Maddie going for the homing attack hits.
Thank you, Drum. Drum saying that lab is ahead by 17 seconds.
All right.
So yeah, that can actually still be decided here in Egg Viper, depending on how well Labrys plays it.
Also, Maddie does go for faster hits than Labrys, so Maddie can definitely save a couple seconds here.
Yes.
It's gonna be interesting. I don't know how much that adds up over the course of the boss, but it's certainly a couple seconds first having to wait for the tail to extend. I don't think it's quite enough for Maddie to catch up to Labrys here.
GG, Maddie. Then
Yeah, GG.
finishing off with a 37.43. Not a bad time at all.
Congrats, that was a very solid run.
All right, let's see what's... Oh, I'm curious now. This is getting close. One single mistake, and this could actually mean the end for Labrys and Maddie taking the win here.
At this point, definitely. The race is so close, and Labrys is so far into the boss. Any mistake now could cost this race. That's the unfortunate reality of Egg Viper. That's why this boss is so scary. Because it
Taking
can
a
just
lot of time there.
it can just like completely turn around any race if it goes bad enough.
Yeah, okay, he has to finish Egg Viper now within 40 seconds.
Yeah, he's certainly taking it very safe. I don't blame him, but let's hope that doesn't cost him the win. Oh no! Oh
that
no!
Might cost him the win.
Oh, no!
No!
That might cost him the win. Oh no!
That did cost him! No! Labrys!
Oh, that's so rough. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, we said this race was close, and it really was. That single mistake cost
Oh
Lapras
no! I feel so
his
bad
win
for Lab.
against Maddie. No. Finishing off with barely 10 seconds between them. 12 seconds between them.
GG Lab.
What a
That
race.
was-
GG, Lapras.
That was such a good race.
No, you
Wow,
hate to
this-
see that.
That is so unfortunate for Labris. I feel so bad for him, but yeah, you know how it is with Egg Viper. It happens to the best of us. Egg Viper is just absolutely brutal. At least he didn't like die or something. It was
Yeah.
like after you miss these spinning needle jumps, it's very easy to just like get hit or panic or something like that and actually take a death. So very
It
glad
is.
that didn't happen, but yeah, that's still very unfortunate. But
that
yeah,
was-
GG Matty on the win here.
That was so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Wow, what a close race. I still have a little bit hard of a time here comprehending what just happened. Wow.
Are the runners up to come into the call really quick?
Knowing Labras, he's probably down for a quick interview. I don't know about Maddie though.
Alright, looks like Refract already asked them, so we'll see soon.
He did. Did he?
Yeah,
Okay.
in
Nice.
in the voiceless channel.
Ah. And there we have him.
Yo, hi Labras.
Hey, hello.
That egg wiper, that was rough. I'm so sorry.
It was so close. That was so close. No, it's fine.
That was such a good race, though. That was so much fun to watch. You two were like so close the whole time. But yeah, how do you think the run went for you?
I think the run went okay. I think Red Mountain, although you guys probably missed
Yeah.
most of it,
We
was
did.
a big choke point for me. I was ahead coming in and behind going out, so that didn't go well. For those who wanted to be in the know, I don't know why my OBS crashed. It just did. So I'm kind of glad this didn't PB because there's not a complete video of it. So
Yeah, I'm very glad you were able. It was just on the streaming side that it crashed, and not like the game or your computer, so you could
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
make it back into the race. So that was great. We were actually very worried in the mid game that
Yeah, we
the
were.
race might be like over for you completely. But yeah,
Yeah, I
it was
know.
good that you made it back.
yeah.
Also, yo, Maddie, congrats on the win. How do you feel about that race?
I was actually watching Labris finish his run, so I was pretty nervous if I was gonna win or lose.
Yeah, it was so close.
And yeah, sadly, Labris did a mistake which cost him the win. Sorry for that, but
That's
was
what we
pretty
want
sad.
to see. True sportsmanship. But yeah, very unfortunate. But GG, Maddie. Congratulations on your win.
And
Yeah,
you
thanks.
GG, Maddie.
you both did great. It was, as I've already mentioned, it was such a great race to watch. It was like really close, very exciting the whole time.
It definitely was. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think we have anything else to say. I don't know, Labris, Maddie, do you have anything to say before we round
Not
off?
really.
Not
Not
really.
really.
What about you, Labris?
Gamma male grind set? I don't know.
Yeah, see
Yeah,
some nice hot shelter action here.
We'll
That's
get the
always
wall run.
good.
Yes, he will.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, we're seeing like some great gamma checks right now. And everyone who's watching this tournament and is not familiar, like who's just been getting into the Sadek speedrun through the tournament and hasn't seen any of the other runs, they're great. Go check them out. Labrish is showing off gamma right now.
We've actually already had a gamma race. We've had a supersonic race, and we also have had a big show off. We just need Knuckles and Gamma. No, not Knuckles and Gamma. Sorry, Knuckles and Amy.
I have an Amy. It's not great. It exists.
No, I'm probably gonna pull that out at one point, but you know, we never know.
No.
But anyways, thank you so much, both of you. What incredible close race. We were on our seats for the most of the time, and yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say.
Yeah, me neither.
But one thing I do want to say is that next up, we do have Nixer versus Matoy coming up in about 15 minutes time, and you surely don't want to miss that one.
Definitely.
Commentated by Past and Gerb, by the way.
That can only be good.
So that is already, you know, setting the hype for the race. You definitely don't want to miss it. And yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. I'm out.
You're kidding.
We're back. We're in. We're live. Gerp, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying.
All right. Well, we have Nixer versus Matoy coming up.
Okay. Well, I believe we're live on the.
We are. We are.
So
we're hot.
Well, we already knew that.
Of course, this commentary duo. How could it not be hot?
Yeah, it's hot. So, guys, I don't think you understand what we're going to see here. We are going to see Matoy versus Nixer, and this isn't just any match. This is a match where they are playing for Invalid's Air Fryer. Invalid's Air Fryer is on the line. It's up for grabs. Who is going to be able to fry the air in their own home?
Yeah, the question really is whether or not you're receiving Invalid's French air fryer or his English air fryer, you know.
Yeah, it is it is not multi-language or bilingual, if you will.
It's a region locked air fryer.
Yeah, and he's yeah. So that's what's on the line today. You know, obviously, if you're Matoy, you know you're going against the GOAT. You know you're going against Nixer. There's not a lot you can do. Holder. I won't call it impossible. It's not impossible, but I mean, Matoy and Q before had a good attitude, just trying to have fun, and that's really what it's all about. I mean, we're only gonna have one winner of the 40 contestants that entered this. There's only gonna be one winner, so like it's really is just all about fun for 39 people, and then one person gets to flex. We'll figure out who that is later. But you know, I'm excited for this because there's always that chance when you're commentating for Nixer, you get a world record. You know, no pressure, but please give me a world record.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. It's like he doesn't have to world record here, but he better world record during this race, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't have to world record, but don't be surprised if I leave the call if he takes like a 10-second death or something. So.
Commentary might cut off at that point. That's all we're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they got the countdown finished. They'll both be starting here. Matoy getting the early lead on Nixer. Of course, not having to deal with the latency across the ocean.
Yeah, it could be about 20 minutes before Nixer starts to start. We'll have to see how that goes.
Have you seen Nixer actually land the Chaos Zero strat in this tournament yet? I haven't been paying too much attention. I know him and Refrag were both trying it.
I watched one Nixer match and it did not happen.
Yeah, wow, Nixer has quite the stream delay, it appears.
We might be able to sync them up, hopefully. But in the meantime...
I mean, honestly, Nixer might, through pure gameplay, sync them up, so...
Alright, so Matoy getting the 50-second RTA lead, which will probably be needed as we progress through the stage, but Nixer is finally loaded in, so this is awesome. Glad the internet's kind of holding up.
Yeah, Matoy having a clean Emerald Coast so far. You know, no real screw-ups, getting the whale jump fine, getting the first hop over fine. I mean, this is a level where you get a lot of practice just naturally by playing, because you're going to reset this stage, I mean, thousands of times.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you get to the top level and you are doing thousands of attempts, it's just the rite of passage. It just happens.
Mm-hmm.
So Nixer's stream is having some issues, but we're gonna
Matoy taking a second there to homing attack 3 of the capsules on the side. That's the annoying thing in statics about using homing attack as a means to move, is that if there's any capsule nearby, you just home in on it. Nixer just a quick splice on his end to make sure he has the frame perfect Emerald Coast he needs.
Okay, sorry, I was just double checking to see if I missed any important notes about Nixer's stream, but we don't have any more information at this time. So we're just gonna deal with it. So we won't know if Nixer dies at all, or I mean maybe we will. Just depends what we actually get a video of. But either way, strong start for Matoy, as Pasta's been mentioning. No major mistakes here. No mistakes with the stream either. It's looking pretty clean.
It's significantly cleaner than the other side, at least. He's winning one of the battles here already out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if Matoy goes for the... Oh, he 2 cycles Egg Hornet there. I'm not sure if he was going for the jump where you hit him as he flies away, or maybe he just thought he mashed A enough and simply didn't. You hate to see that, though. I mean, it takes a long time for Egg Hornet to fire the next set of missiles, so...
Yeah, so, I mean, that strat really doesn't save much time. Most top runners do it, but I don't expect many people to go for that quick last hit. Especially in a tournament where you're not really even expecting to PB, so it's like, maybe just try to finish the boss so things like that doesn't happen.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Matoy even does that hit or not. It could have been as simple as like his finger slipped off, right? That's all it takes is you don't press A for, a second and then that's it. He's already out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I see Yoshi in chat has a good point. There is a chance that Nixer is simply just also experiencing this IRL. He could be playing just that one frame every, 15 seconds. This might be as much suffering for him as it is for us on our end. But, I mean, he's making his way through Emerald Coast, a minute 24 in here, trucking along.
He's probably in Windy Valley himself at this point.
we really will never know how synced up they are, whether or not Nixer has actually passed him in RTA. We honestly have no way of knowing.
Yeah, so at this rate, this is kind of the Matoy stream. So we're probably gonna...
That's fine for Matoy too, though, because he's been playing very well. If there was ever a stream where it's you versus Nixer and the entire highlight's on you, you're hoping you play your best, right? It's like if you're the only thing up there, you want to be doing well, and he has been this whole run so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, outside of that Egg Hornet issue, it's been fine.
So I believe Matoy has voice lines on because Badluck said that his game lagged on the last hit, which can happen if you have those voice lines still in the game.
Yeah.
So that would make sense. It's not something you see dropped often, so...
Yeah, and also with the voice lines, you do risk the chance of the auto crash just right after Egg Hornet. It does happen. Thankfully, it's very early in the game, but it can happen rarely, but, sometimes. Nixer took a death there just a little bit ago. I did catch that going for the
Crystal
ring, but...
Yeah, I mean, a death in the overworld there is not the end of the world, especially in a race like this. It's much more forgiving to die in the overworld than in any of the levels.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Nixer also had at BTRL, he had that crash in Knuckle Story during All Stories, and then still came back to, beat his previous world record. But Sonic is just a game where when you need it the most, it's not there for you, ever. It's always going to betray you when you need it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this is funny. We actually see them syncing up in Casino simply due to Nixer's stream.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely really hard to figure out where exactly Nixer is currently at in IRL. So... maybe we'll see a giant time skip. I'm not really sure how this works, but
yeah, perhaps a refresh on Nixer's stream just to catch him up could help. Perhaps there's something he could do on his end during Sky Chase 1 as well. Maybe I'm unsure, but him leaving task route there, getting the jump.
Mm-hmm.
Matoy taking the Ice Key, we will see Nixer skip. I don't think Nixer has failed Ice Key skip at all this tournament yet. I haven't seen all of his runs, but I'm pretty sure he nailed it in his race for his Mimic, so I think we'll see him nail it again.
You're really
Those top
hopeful.
runners are crazy for it, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's your fault, but
I stopped doing Sonic Story because I knew I couldn't not do the trick after finding that setup. But I mean, I can't do the trick even with the setup. It's just too hard to do under pressure. But these top runners make it look easy.
yeah, if early game wasn't already punishing enough, Pasta said, let's make it harder.
So Nixer here with a 10-second exactly a 10-second RTA lead on Matoya.
Okay. So we definitely skipped a lot of Nixer action, but it was important overall for the sync. I mean, otherwise we're basically just watching one runner here. So yeah, Nixer's so fast that you didn't even get to see any of the stages. So
Or Ice Key skip entrance either. Just the exit. We saw up till the exit of TAS and then straight into the end of Ice Cap. But he does take the lead here.
yep. So we'll probably just have to be refreshing that stream throughout the duration of this match. So yeah, it's definitely difficult to comment on his overall play. Looks like some things did go wrong, definitely, just due to where his time is at compared to what he's used to on average. So
you know, there is actually a good chance he did die doing the Ice Key skip entrance, and then we just missed it in the time loop. You know, they're like, I'm just trying to think of where deaths could have happened along the way, because I doubt he died in Windy to anything, and he was already done Casino. So
yeah, unless he lost gravity, but yeah, it's really just all speculation. We have no
idea. We have no idea.
But yeah, Matoy's still playing very strongly.
Nixer making sure that his screen freezes just enough so they're synced up on hits here. You love to see it. Truly a good player and competitor here.
Just phenomenal sportsmanship. There's really
of course.
no other way to put it.
I imagine we see an OBS restart during Sky Chase 1, and hopefully that fixes some of the problems on Nixer's end. I don't want to miss him doing TPSS or anything like that, so.
Yeah, because I believe he does go for it in these races. At least once or sometimes twice. I'm not quite sure what I heard exactly, but I
believe he went for it twice against Mimic. He might only go for it once against Matoy. I'm not sure. I guess it really depends how fed up he is with his stream or not, honestly. Because I mean, this has to be frustrating for him too, you know, to be the best and to want to show off, you know, not in that sense, but to, you know, have fun with the community in a tournament and stuff like that. It's like, it's got to be rough when you're streaming at 5 FPS, you know.
Yeah, and I mean, someone with Nixer's knowledge of the game and all the different strats there are, he does have plenty to show off. So it is unfortunate that we are not getting to see that really, but. At the end of the day, at least we get to see or put more attention on Matoy here, who has been kind of grinding his butt off over the past.
Yeah, and I mean, so far, no real mistakes up to this point in their run. For the route Matoy takes, there's really, nothing so far that's gone catastrophic or anything.
Yeah, still keep talking about that Egg Hornet mistake, because that's really about it.
Right. I forgot about that. That's true. Again, it's not something that happens often, so it slipped my mind. And I mean, that is just unfortunate if it was due to the voice lines. You know, you hate to see that. Nixer has restarted OBS, I believe, here. Not sure how much it's going to help, but hopefully enough. You know, maybe a solid 7 frames, even if consistent, would be, you know, doable.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate for Nixer's portion of France.
Well, that's the thing too, is he has a good computer now, right? After he won BTRL, he used that money to buy a PC that can run more than just statics. But unfortunately, his internet situation just has yet to improve. So despite being able to run the game flawlessly, he still can't exactly show it off.
Is Matoy? I don't think Matoy shoot the fish.
Yeah, is he aware that Fish is getting awfully close to his plane right now?
You can literally shoot into the fish's mouth. It's kind of the plan. So yeah, Knicks are having a run.
Yeah, I believe this is another reset of OBS on his end, I think. Again, how kind of Nixer to just really let Matoy take the spotlight in this race. You know, really showcase, you know, one of the less showcased runners, you know. He says, forget about the world record holder, you know. Let's let some of the other guys have their moment too. You gotta respect it.
Yeah, and honestly, Matoy not terribly far behind. Really.
No, exactly.
So it's really cool to see Matoy have a run like this against someone like Nixer.
I mean, again, aside from Egg Hornet, he's got to be feeling pretty good about that early game. No mistakes in any of the levels or anything. Like, if he just plays this consistent throughout the last 2/3 of the game, I'm sure he'll get a time incredibly close to his PB. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's certainly looking like that's the pace. All right, so hopefully Nixer's internet holds up here for TPSS. We're getting some rings. We're chopping. We're chopping.
We're splicing. If he hits it, will we be able to believe it? You know, that's the tough part.
Please, internet, hold on. Oh god, it's already crapping out.
You can see it updating across the screen in real time. Please.
Oh
no TPSS. Wow.
Oh no, the fans are sad. All the Knicks fans around the world are just crying.
He didn't want to nail it and then have all the suspicions cast.
You know, maybe he's aware of where Matoy's at. Maybe he knows Matoy's literally right there.
I mean, 2 TPSS deaths would put Matoy right there. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So going forward, we don't know if we'll see any more Knicks or TPSSs. Depending on if he has any more pool matches, I'm not necessarily sure, and who they would be against.
The really tough part for Matoy here is that most of the time save for Nixer is going to be the mid to late game, right? I mean, in these early levels, they are, like, take Ice Cap, for example. You skip pretty much the whole level. Windy Valley, you skip all of Act 3. Casinopolis, you skip the whole level. So it's like, you know, gaining or losing time there is only in a few second margin either way for each level, whereas the later levels, it's like the more advanced strats these top runners do, they just save mountains of time once they start adding up. You know, a really clean red mountain, like if you see a low 50 red mountain versus, you know, just over a minute or something, that's still over, you know, 10 seconds of time difference in one stage. So that can add up really quick.
Yeah, it's a really good point. Yeah, because, I mean, Final Egg, there's a really big skip. And there is not a skip. That we are not seeing coaster skip from Matoy. While Nixer does. So Nixer going to extend the lead here. And, you know, it's just really another execution thing that you talked about from this very difficult mid-game.
Yeah, I personally find the mid-game to be the most interesting part of a new runner to watch. Like, if I find a new Sonic runner on stream, I always like to stick around to at least see what they do between the sky chases, because there is a lot of variety across these few levels, and lots of stuff that you don't really have to do at any other parts of the game. You know, like a lot of weird tech. I mean, the cart section alone is just kind of weird. So I like seeing that. It's like, I mean, if you see Huga's cart section, it's like incredibly well done. You can save so much time in the driving alone, you know?
Yeah, definitely. And that's one thing Huga's told me a lot about is like, yeah, you're really overlooking your cart section. I was like, what do you mean? You just drive. And that is really not the case. There's a lot more that goes into it. We are kind of RTA synced here.
Once again, Nixer waiting after he loads into the level to make sure that their gameplay appearing at the same time.
Matoy not clearing the fence. He doesn't die. Ooh, goes outside of the fence. This is really kind of scuffed.
Now, I'm not sure why more runners don't know this, but you can also just turn either direction and spin dash jump like down the length of the fence to get around instead of trying to clip through as well.
Yeah, that's usually my strat. Considering he was in that little corner area, definitely would have been a smarter idea to just do the spin dash jump around the fence than to go back and try to clip through. But either way, Matoi gets away without dying there, so that's what really matters.
That's the main thing, yeah. And that's some of that backup strat knowledge that you don't necessarily have if you reset runs, you know? Lots of runners will only learn the one setup for their trick, and then it's kind of like each trick becomes a make or break moment instead of considering each trick as like, okay, there's a few run killers, but most of these can be saved, you know? And that's something you'll always notice with the top runners, is that if anything goes wrong, there's no panic. There's just immediately trying whatever backup they know, or just skipping the trick completely if they know they can't hit it, you know, after a screw up or something like that.
Yeah, it's all about knowing backups and then backups for the backups.
It's just one long consistency test in this tournament format.
All right, so shout out to Amy's story here with the Amy clip. If we get it.
He was too far to the right there. He wasn't at the right set of bricks, unfortunately.
Amy? Oh man, where can she...
See, that's one of those clips where I think if you're going to do left side, you should just go through the hotel.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right.
I mean, right side is, you know, it's obviously faster to go through the train station, but trying to do a little bit of setup on the left side and stuff like that, it makes it so it's pretty much the exact same speed as just taking it. I mean, the load screens aren't that long, you know?
So we definitely lost a lot of our RTA sync. Nixer once again having issues staying up to top tier connectivity.
Matoi enters Red Mountain at a 1920 there, so we can at least get kind of a sense for their RTA pace comparison. When Nixer enters himself, we'll be able to see a bit. But yeah, it's going to be very hard to really tell the true... Like, this isn't really ever going to be a head-to-head race, just due to the nature of Nixer's internet right now, you know? It's we're pretty much watching two runners just do a no reset right now.
Yeah, that's really all it is, and then we can, you know, take bits and pieces of what we see from Nixer as they come, but Matoi with a very solid act.
I was going to say, as far as no resets go, Matoi is on excellent pace right now. Considering he has a very high, a 33:51 PB, this could be PB pace, right? Like, I'm sure he could beat his time in this run. And he's been playing like he wants to, so I'm hoping we see that.
Yeah, I mean, we're only up to 2 notable mistakes for Matoi. One, obviously, being Egg Hornet that we've mentioned several times, and then also missing Coaster Skip. But yeah, other than that, very nice. 103, very respectable time. So Matoi really just, you know, taking on what you mentioned, not losing a ton of time to Nixer in the heavy execution stages, although he probably still will, because Nixer could easily pull off like, you know, 40, high 40-ish, but of course we're not going to be able to see it.
Yeah, we have word from Refrag that we will be missing the end of Red Mountain as Nixer reboots his phone. He's hotspotting his PC right now, I believe. So,
yeah.
I mean, shout out to Nixer for using his data for this, at least. You know, respect.
We'll take what we can get. I mean, it could have been worse. We could have just done a complete offline match, but...
Laggy Nixer, better than no Nixer, for sure.
Yep. And Nixer with the
already watching the ship transformation. Yeah.
Fastest Sky Chase 2 of all time. All you got to do is reboot OBS and you save 3 minutes, everyone.
That's got to be a gold for sure, right there.
Enjoy your free PB. Valid in shambles.
Oh, don't even remind me of that.
All right, so what route is Nixer taking in?
I bet he tries his spicy one. No, he doesn't. He's playing it very safe this run, honestly. He must actually be quite worried. I did ask him before if he was nervous, and he said a little bit, so...
Can't believe we went from Nixer focused to Nixer nervous. I mean,
Yeah, perhaps he missed his daily banana this morning or something, you know? He might not be playing fully potassiumed up right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this pace from Nixer is incredible right now, though.
Yeah, this is looking really, really nice. Maybe we get to see the Tash strat. I don't think we've seen that yet this tournament.
Scoob actually hit it.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a given. It's
It's the Scoob, exactly. But yeah, other than him, I believe it's been attempted by all, but that is the only one that has successfully worked. Of course, a trick that is... I mean, it's hard to even say you could learn timing because there's so many factors that affect the exact frame you load to the next transition, right? And you have to release that spin dash the frame before it loads. So it's like getting that trick consistent seems very unlikely, to say the least.
And that was a single segment, no reset, 105 in a race on stream.
Nixer's playing hot.
Wow.
The lag is definitely powering him up a little bit here.
Mm-hmm.
The lower the bitrate, the more in his element he truly feels, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's true. He's probably, when the screen went black, he was probably just whipping out all kinds of new strats.
I'm curious if he's going to learn refrag strat there. I actually love refrag strat. I don't know how hard it is to do execution-wise. It's kind of really cool to watch. The one where he goes off that invisible wall in the corner after the cutscene to get up, and then clips it on the right side, Captain Cordis.
Yeah, and I mean, knowing you might even find a way to make it easier, so... or faster.
I wish. When I lab Sonic Story, it's almost entirely just TPSS, unfortunately. Draining my brain.
Well, it's what the fans want, I mean...
I mean, I can finally retire from statics lapping after that, so...
Oh, yeah. You're gonna retire with $1 million that everyone...
True. Reinhardt's gonna be paying my retirement fund after that. Excellent Chaos 6 from Nixer here.
Yeah, no issues there.
Hard to see what the exact time was there, but I'm sure fast. Matoy will be entering Sky Chase, taking a second there to make sure no soft lock, of course.
Shout out to Lost World, best stage in the game. So I love Skydeck as well. I don't really know who I'm trying to watch more of right now. Just two of the hardest execution stages at the same time.
Well, the good news is next time Refrag lags, you'll have time to watch the rest of Matoy's Skydeck, so...
Oh my god,
Nixer is...
yeah.
Nixer going insane right now. I loved in the Mimic race how Nixer did the door skips there on the cliffside.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking it quite safe though, so I don't think we'll see a... Wow, skipping. I didn't even know you could do that. Yeah, did you know you could do that?
Yeah, that's waterfall skip. The other one is water slide skip. So there's...
I see. Oh, missing wall skip. I was just gonna ask if he was going for it. He's been playing it so safe so far. Refrag informing us that Nixer was on 29 pace. I'm not sure if that's still the case. I imagine that was including wall skip being successful that first try there.
Mm-hmm.
But still, I mean...
not getting early cannon, that's gonna lose a little bit of time, and it was looking like a pretty decent Skydeck for him. Hopefully he can finish this off with an early capsule. Pops over.
Oh, just misses it. Gets a second try. Hit. Did he hit? No, unfortunately, just missing it.
Thought maybe
that is rough. That is rough. Yeah. Refrag informing us that Nixer's best possible time is still below a 30, so this could be a 29 if he, plays out of his mind right now.
Yeah, which would be the best run of the tournament. Current best in the tournament is the 30-18 by Nixer. Definitely well on pace to beat that. Unfortunately, we didn't get to see it. Maybe we'll get a cleaner VOD in the future. I'm not exactly sure. But we'll have to see.
he might upload. He might upload the VOD there. Prior to the Lost World fail, Mako says that Nixer was on a 29:20 pace, which is insane. I mean, absolutely insane. So
yeah,
he came to play today for sure. Getting the clip out, what a great final egg too.
Yeah, Wow, what is this? A 40? What is that? 46? 45. Oh my lord. Oh, I just wish I could have seen more of it.
We missed probably 40% of his run, and it's been the fastest run of the tournament so far. If that ain't the Nixer, I don't know what is.
Yeah,
Matoy over here, still powering through Chaos 6. You know, that's the thing, is Matoy is on great pace for himself, you know? Like, he's got to also be feeling really good about this race. Both runners, honestly, just playing about as well as they can be, right? Like, up to their standards. You know, a couple mistakes here or there for both of them, but overall playing as good as you could expect for a tournament setting, for sure.
Mm-hmm. Are going for the swag hit there. I always like to see that. Nothing I would ever go for in a run, but always cool to see. And then
is this gonna be world record from Nixer right now?
No.
No?
No. There's no way.
Just barely off, right? Because of Lost World.
I think it's a little more than just barely off. I'm thinking this is gonna be like a 2940 or 50x.
True. Best time of the race, though.
Matoy having a really good Lost World so far. Hopefully, Mirror Room cooperates with him.
Yeah, I'm not great at telling Sonic Story paces, as I don't run it often, but I think Matoy should also be able to either PB or at least be very close, right?
Matoy is off PB pace, but potentially close. I mean, I'm not great with Sonic times, being...
Yeah, it's hard for me to think. Yeah, the only runs I ever watch are, I mean, the world records or ILs, so my perspective is very warped, you know? I think, like, oh, well, this level's only this length, but it's like, it's that length if you do it perfect, so... Mm-hmm. But Matoy playing great over here still.
Alright, so what is Nixer going to end up with? It's looking like it's going to be a 29.54, I think, or 29.53.
Sub 30 in a tournament race. Absolute insanity. Like, actually insane gameplay over here.
Yeah, it's looking like 53.
That's wow. with a death in Lost World, too. That is crazy to think.
Wow, it just makes you wonder, like, how much we really missed.
Right? I mean, that whole middle game was probably just stupid incredible, and we didn't get to see a single second of it. GG's Nixer. Incredible run.
Yeah, it really was. Wow. So let's just see how Matoy finishes up here. Yeah, still a very solid run for him, like you mentioned.
If you're Matoy, you're happy here. You know, if you're Matoy, this is a great run for a tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking like a 34 is in the play, so, you know, being within a minute of PB in the tournament race is never a bad thing at all.
I mean, the pressure is on here. You only get one try at everything. Like, if you're playing within a minute or two of your PB, that's pretty incredible. It seems like a wide range, but mistakes can pile up so quickly in this game. Nim in chat saying he could also get sub 30 if he skips Sky Chase too.
Doing looked like just a spin dash off the top of the
missing the jump input there, yeah.
Yeah, so therefore dying, because you need to get over a not very, you know, tight kill plane to get over. But, you know, it's not totally free by any means. So, yeah, go for it.
That's another thing I find interesting, right? I mean, I personally prefer to go from the ground after I clip out. But if you're going to go on top of the elevator, I've always thought you might as well just do the hover, because it also works, and then you don't really risk missing a jump. Not that you often do, but, I mean, still, as we see, a death there is still a death there. We have to wait for the elevator again.
Mm-hmm. So it's looking like Matoy, if all goes well, and Egg Viper here should get like a 34. Maybe.
I'm excited for this
Really
post-game interview, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that we need to understand, and 'cause obviously, Nixer had at least one death. Did also fail getting the crystal ring, so that was a
Spliced some footage a couple times, you know. Skipped a few sky chases.
Pulled up an obsolete run. It's whatever.
I think there was a moment of time in there where he set the Amy door RNG. I'm not quite certain.
Might have even done an entire Amy run.
He could have in the time we lost. He could have just left to beat Amy world record real quick. Matoy here having a standard fight. No mistakes so far. Everything's going according to plan for him, it looks like. So I doubt we'll see a death past this point. I would hate to, bring that into reality, but I think he's pretty confident now. You don't see many mistakes once the tops come out.
Yeah, my prediction was a little bit off. I wasn't adding the numbers correctly. Ooh, going for a quick Beyblade hit there. Love to see that. But yeah, it's going to be more like a 30 for 40 or 50.
Which, again, it's just about a minute off his PB. So considering this began with a 2-cycle Egg Hornet, Matoy has been playing pretty incredible.
Oh, wait, no, I was right.
He's not gonna get away with this.
No, I was actually dead on before.
I trusted you, Gerp. I just trust you no matter what. You know it better than I.
Yeah,
I'll default.
I said 34-20. I was close.
Bang on.
He's up to something.
Yeah, so
34-18.
So only within 30 seconds of PB.
Yeah,
That's really
within
nice.
half a minute.
Yeah, very
GG's,
nice
Matoy.
run from
GG's.
Matoy.
Incredible. GG's to both runners. Honestly, I wish we had got to see a little more Nixers, but they both played out of their mind. Like,
Yeah, honestly, Nixer right around 30 seconds off PB, and same for Matoy. So, just really great gameplay from both. So you love to see that. You never want to see a runner, get flustered and get a bunch of deaths or whatever. And we didn't see that today. We saw 2 strong runs.
Matoy, welcome.
Yo, what's going on?
That was incredible.
Yeah, I feel like I played pretty decently. Like, I was only about 30 seconds off of PB. So
so was Mimic, or so was Nixer. Sorry, I Mimic on the mind. Mimic on the mind. My bad. But
yeah,
so
wild.
was Nixer. You guys both played like literally within a half minute of your PBs, which is incredible. About a half minute on either side. You guys were truly playing up to your level for pretty much the entire thing.
Yeah, that's amazing.
How'd you feel about the 2-cycle Egg Hornet?
I'll be real, I was kind of surprised because even with like the because I'm used to like the lag frame being there, right? So I think that might be the first time I've missed it in literally a year and a half.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, it's always in a tournament setting with those random, I've done this level a million times. That's when it happens every time.
Yes,
absolutely.
If it weren't for that Egg Hornet 2-cycle, and then obviously coaster skip as well. I mean, you're right there with your PBs. So, I mean, it was really just 2 mistakes.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Like, I wasn't behind until Twinkle Park when I missed RC skip.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, like, yeah, things went pretty decently. The only other big thing really that happened was not getting into the train station immediately.
Right, with the left side there.
You tried to go for an Amy clip.
Yeah, because that's the one that I'm used to doing, but just didn't work out in this run, but that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, still, with being within 30 seconds of your PB, like, you really can't ask for more in a race.
Mm-hmm.
True, yeah. It felt really nice to be able to even, like, come close to my PB in a race setting.
Yeah, and I mean, if it makes you feel better, you're racing Nixer, and he was on world record pace entering Lost World.
Oh, yeah.
he missed lull skip, but had that not happened, I mean, who knows how the
Yeah,
run
who
could've
knows?
ended,
I mean,
so-
I would have been honored to at least like even be a part of that. So
you
that would have been
played
cool.
your absolute best. Yeah, you played your absolute best against the world record holder, also playing his best, right? So I mean,
for sure, yeah. I
what
just kind of
more
held
can
my
you
own.
do?
You
You should be
know?
very proud. Yeah, you should be very proud of that run.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah, we had a lot of issues with Nixer's internet, and we lost like big chunks of it. Like we didn't see any of Ice Cap. We didn't see any of like Guy.
We didn't
Chase
see
2,
Windy
which is fine.
at all. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't see
Yeah, I
Windy.
saw in the chat like some things were missing here and there, but you know, internet issues, like ISPs can be very, very
well,
finicky.
he's using his phone right now to hotspot with his data. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you got to do what you can with what you work with.
Exactly.
So it looks like Matoy, you are going up against Mimic next. How are you feeling about that?
I'm feeling like it's gonna be pretty close. Like I feel like it could go either way. It's just gonna depend on those kind of big chunks in some stages, like particularly Twinkle Park, Lost World, and Chaos 4. Honestly.
Well, you might get lucky. He could Alt F4 during Sky Chase again, you know. So
I mean, I'm hoping that doesn't happen to either of us, but we'll see.
That is the scary thing, though, is that it's easy to look at that previous run and kind of think, oh, I don't have to be worried because of that time. But minus the literal 3 minutes he lost in Sky Chase, it's like he still would have been on he would have been on PB pace, right? So. I mean, you guys, I'd say, are playing at about the same level if everything goes right for both of you. You know, if we see the perfect game from both, I think it'd be neck and neck the entire way through it. So I'm really hype, actually. I'm just hoping for, nothing catastrophic this time.
If you just play like this, how you just did, like if you just replicate that, I mean, you'll be more than fine.
Yeah, that's the hope. I'm hoping that like I can play at this level, or hell, if I even play like 5 seconds within my PB, that would just be incredible.
Well, that run, right? If you take away the missed coaster skip and the 2-cycle egg coordinate, that run would have been
even
right
closer.
about your PB. Yeah, it would have been just within the seconds range. So
yeah, I was a little salty because I was pretty much ahead until Twinkle Park, like only by 3 seconds, but still, like I was like, man, RC skip strikes again, man.
Yeah.
Next track skip is scary though, I will say.
Yeah, Nixer, this should also make you feel a little proud, right? Nixer did not even go for TPSS or like any sort of flex swag strat. So he must have been thinking like
You were right on his tail.
Yeah, if he had gone for TPSS and messed it up twice, you would have been ahead of him. So I mean, that's how close you were at that point in the game.
That's wild that like I even kept up within like a minute at that point.
Definitely. I mean, he's out here doing ice ski skip and all sorts of crazy stuff, you know. So you should be proud. You were if you're right on the heels of the world record holder entering the mid game, that's a pretty good early game you were having.
I appreciate that. Thanks. Yeah, sub 33 is my next like big goal, pretty much.
Oh, you'll get it. You'll get it for sure.
Yeah, hopefully by the end of this year, and if not, then by like March.
I mean, we have like the best set of teachers for this game we've ever had right now. I'd say if there's anything you need to learn, people in this Discord will teach you. If there's anyone in chat right now who's not in the Statics Discord who wants to learn, I'm sure we could also drop a link. Though I imagine most people are from the Discord already here.
Yeah,
but for anybody who is new, the Discord, we're very helpful. Can help you learn this game.
My very first pasta stream, he taught me Windy Valley skip right away and made it a YouTube video and put me in the title.
I have like 6 videos dedicated to GURP for various characters and tricks on my channel right now.
Even if I didn't even ask for them, even if they weren't even for me, GURP in the title. It's crazy. Absolutely wild. But yeah, we are only about 15 minutes from the next match, so I'm sure they want to start getting started.
Yeah, we'll
that.
wrap this up.
Obviously, the toy is. I don't really have anything else. What about you guys?
No, I'm good. I've said my piece.
Yeah, and I've said pretty much everything too.
All right, so that's going to be it for us. We have more Matoya action coming up next against Mimic. This is going to be a very close race, as we've already discussed in this interview. So you guys are going to want to stick around and watch this one. They're going to duke it out till the end. It's going to be sick. So until next time, been fun. Glad to be on.
Yeah, I'll be here with Bad Lex commentating this next match.
Cool.
All right, we up.
Yo, yo, yo.
We're in. We're live. We're back.
We're here. We're not dead. That's always good.
Exactly. But we might be after we see this race. Could stop our hearts from the sheer excitement of it all.
As we were saying before, within seconds of each other, if all goes well. Might be the closest race we have yet. Who knows?
Yeah, and both runners have been playing hot this tourney so far. Matoy's race he just finished with Nixer was incredible. So.
Oh, absolutely. Fantastic run by both of those folks. Matoy especially. I have it, he is my guy.
Of course. Don't worry. I'm here filling out the Mimic side of things. I'm just hoping this time, he doesn't trip and smash his computer into bits or accidentally pour a couple of juice on his controller or something, As long as nothing like that happens, I think we'll see a really close race.
Beautiful. I am excited.
Same. We should see countdown starting in just a little bit, and then they'll be off. This time, I think both runners have a pretty good connection, so we'll be able to see all the action in its true glory.
I keep trying to pop out this window and it won't let me, and I'm trying to figure out if it's me or if it's Discord.
The answer is usually both.
That's fair. Dang. Throwing the shade. So we're not making any jokes starting directly on the game instruction screen.
Countdown starting for both of them here. I noticed some of the other commentators like to count down with the text, but I've learned that that countdown doesn't necessarily mean they're starting when that hits 0 for anyone here,
5 and then they start.
Yeah, or it hits 0 and then a minute later, there's a quick little reset or who knows. But they're both in it.
It's fine. We'll just reset the run after chaos, right?
Yeah.
And they're off.
Yeah, should be seeing pretty much identical strats here. There's not really a lot of variation when it comes to Chaos Zero.
Although watching some of the other runners who have played in this tourney, that's not necessarily true.
True. I wish we could have seen the light pole strat a couple times, but that thing is just so ridiculous. Yeah.
Did Nixer go for it at all? I know that they usually do.
Yeah, Nixer and Refrag have gone for it. I think in every race they've done because it doesn't really lose time if you miss it.
Did we get the chance to actually see Nixers?
I don't believe so.
Oh, unfortunate. Part of the 40% that we missed.
Yeah.
Matoy getting the little hop there.
Yeah, Mimic
and
right
Mimic
behind
getting
him.
it too. Beautiful. Only time separation between these two right now is the fact that there's an RTA difference. Matoy starting on the game instruction screen. But both really solid runners. Matoy just had that last race, which went really well against Nixer. I unfortunately didn't get to catch Mimics, but the patented mouse is on the screen.
I was going to say, as always, mouse is on screen for Mimic, so you know it's him. Exiting that whale section there, they were actually at the same second RTA, so they should be playing pretty much right on pace here, for each other. Doing pretty much identical strats throughout. I don't know if there is any tricks across the whole run that they're going to do differently, actually. I think they might have the same exact route for every level. I'm not sure. Aside from a couple, some small variations, it's not going to be perfectly synced, but I don't think trick-wise.
Are they in free or auto?
I want to say they're both in free right now.
Yeah, it looked like free with the way that they got off that panel.
Which is weird.
It backwards.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, they're in free 100%. Yeah, that's free cam. Oh my goodness.
Mimic gets the ring now, so this will be the only major divergence, I think, for the whole run.
Okay.
Getting a pretty clean one, honestly.
Oh, yeah, that was really nice and smooth. I will say free cam gives you a better angle outside the train.
Definitely.
If you go along the tracks, that is for sure. So I respect that decision. I personally am an auto cam fan going towards the end of Emerald Coast. So I prefer to just leave it and have less movement loss to that camera change.
If I'm being honest, this might be a little blasphemous to the top runners because I know they love their 4-frame camera switches, but I don't see why you wouldn't learn Island Hop in auto cam because it's also doable. That's how I used to do it, but it's like then you don't need to switch, you just play the whole level.
Oh, that's fair.
But they always love to tell you, but you can switch in 4 frames. It's like, yeah, but not me. Maybe someone else can.
Looks like both these runners getting the 1 cycle on Egg Hornet. Glad to see that Matoy didn't get stopped down by those lag frames.
Yeah, improving here between the runs. Well, he mentioned that he is used to it. He just, it happens. Sometimes you're just not going to hit it.
It definitely looked like an input dropped, like on that particular frame. It just wasn't mashing hard enough to hit that A button press.
Which, I mean, it's Sadix. That just happens,
This is true. Frames drop all the time. I always feel bad when I'm trying to help people learn this game, and they're like, this thing isn't working. It's like, yeah.
Do you know what FPS Matoy plays at?
Matoy plays at 60 FPS locked.
Okay. I believe that Mimic also does. I'm not sure though. He actually might not have the frame mod, so it might be unlocked for him. But it looks like Matoy has taken the lead here by a small amount.
But we might see a little bit of a difference if Mimic gets the trampoline skip, because Matoy unfortunately missed it.
That should make up the time difference. We haven't seen Mimic drop this yet, so... and as I say it...
Mimic's gonna come for you after this.
So I guess they both... unless they switched there. Did he switch cam, or did he... Okay, yeah, he did switch cam before that.
Oh, that angle is not on there.
So Mimic a little bit ahead now. Taking some time to set up though. They're both pretty much at the exact same point actually.
At this point, I think it'll be a little quicker. I think that's a little low, Matoy. Yeah, it's a little low. Mimic's got it though.
Mimic actually leaving the island at about the same time RTA that Matoy did. So had Matoy stuck that, he still would have been just a little bit ahead of him, but now gonna be behind, unfortunately. Falling down. Does he just completes the level normally.
That's definitely a good call. Good call.
A lot of people,
well, they get another chance. Let's get it.
A lot of people don't realize how little time this actually saves. It's just, I mean, like, it does save a lot of time, don't get me wrong. But a couple deaths versus just having done it normal, right? It's, ooh.
Yeah, at this point, I think it's going to make more sense for them to just go for the stage.
And that's what they do. Yeah. It's not worth risking more death at this point, especially since you don't want to enter the later stages of the game with 0 lives,
100%.
You need at least 1 in Final Egg if you want to do the little elevator skip there, so...
Well, Matoy goes for the pressing the B button or X button to spawn the elevator. That's the strat that they usually do. They don't go for the pause restart. Mimic got the light shoes, maneuvering their way to casino.
Yeah, Mimic's actually playing quite well right now.
Part of me, if I could remember the route, would go for Glitch Sprout in the race with Lab next. But it's been such a long time doing that I can't remember it. Just for the memes and the lulz. That was almost hitting the kill plane there, bud.
Yeah. Luckily getting out of Windy Valley here. Mimic. Mimic getting the camera stuck in there. If you're not ready for that, it can be hard on the fly to know what to do. But the trick is to just act like you're in the right spot anyways. He must have curved back in early that time. Mimic's struggling on Casino right now. Giving Matoy a little bit of time to catch up here. Doing the exact same thing for a third time.
If Matoy can get some decent movement, they're going to save some time there as well.
Definitely.
I know Mimic had the
There we go.
There we go. As long as
he was just...
Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying he was just curving back in way too early on it. Curving as soon as he let go.
Matoy doing the funny. Sonic running away from his dreams.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Matoy, you've got to be thinking, not great about that Windy, but he doesn't realize how close they really are because of that Casinopolis. I mean, it's only a 5-second level, right? Could be like, 8 seconds for Matoy, which is no time at all, right? I mean, he's saving so much time as long as he himself does not screw it up,
Yeah. Nice clean button press, didn't get too much excess height.
I doubt we'll see any issues, but...
They just got to line that up a little bit more to the right.
I really am just speaking it into existence. I am so sorry.
Lost, I appreciate your commentary, but...
Getting in, okay. At least...
Still saving some time, closing the gap.
Definitely.
Ooh, there's a nice entrance ice cap for Mimic.
And with Mimic, who knows? Like I said, could trip, smash the computer, might sneeze and turn the power off. Anything can happen, so.
Might forget they're racing Matoy and think they're racing Nixer and go for practice.
Exactly. Okay, let's see how this ice wall goes. Mimic was struggling on this a little bit in his previous race, too. Okay, getting it pretty quickly. Good. I'm not a huge fan of that angle, that perpendicular angle. It just seems so inconsistent for a lot of these runners.
I agree. I prefer the... Ooh, I need to do that more, what Matoy just did. The jump on the right side of the rock, you get a little bit more speed. You don't have to double jump. I was going to say I should watch what the top runners do, but I don't want to skip the ice key at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty hard trick. I won't sugarcoat it.
How dare you find consistency in things?
Yeah, wait till everyone has to do TPSS.
Oh, no.
Now let's see how Matoy does here.
This is something that they do tend to struggle with, getting the entrance into...
they do it in free cam. Okay, wow.
They do it in free cam. Yeah, they can thank AF Wagers for that one. Brainwashed him into...
yeah, that's...
He finds him a little more consistent for him. And that was a pretty fast clip as well. I think just ever so slightly faster than Mimic.
Yeah, Matoy doing that more of a head-on angle. I also prefer the direct angle where you just hold up.
Oh, absolutely. I also usually prefer it in auto cam because I hold both camera buttons.
Yeah, same. So locking the camera is very useful for that trick.
Absolutely. Prevents that little bit of wobble, and also the little wobble you get as you're falling, which there are occasions where the camera will shift when you're in auto, and I don't like that angle, so I tend to switch to free cam and readjust, but that helps to mitigate it a little bit. Locking the camera. Ooh, they're okay. They should be good. If they're a little more left, that might have been a little close.
Yeah, they'll make it. And again, not a bad ice cap at all. It's gonna still be hard to make up this gap, but we have the whole mid game and end game still, and that's where the real time save and loss is. It's like I was saying to Gerp in the previous race. Matoy was actually not far behind Nixer entering Twinkle Park at all, but that's just because in the early game there's so little time to save in either direction, right? Time to save or lose on the other runner, just due to the fact that all the levels in the early game, aside from Emerald Coast, we skipped pretty much the vast majority of them. Whereas all the later levels, it's like, okay, here's the execution test time, it's time to see how your skills really are at everything, because those levels start combining every trick you know.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. I also liked what you said about consistency, that honestly, that's what these tournaments are. These races are just one long string of how consistent are you? How consistent can you be? Knowing the backup strats for the backup strats. So that way, if you do find yourself in a situation where you need to correct something, or you need to make sure that you just keep going and don't restart and keep going for the same thing over and over, you know what to do.
As an Amy runner, I think about Castle Skip as that, I'm at a point of consistency where it doesn't stress me out. But if you're a runner who a trick like that can still be a run killer in PB attempts, normally it's like you don't want to be in a race setting where you have to make that decision, after failing it a couple times. Bad luck from Matoy there, losing another 8 seconds on Mimic. Mimic not getting any on his.
Mimic having a little bit of a slow fight though. That was, I think, a 141.
Yeah. I'm not sure
they were going safe on the hits.
Yeah, I was gonna say the way Mimic does his hits are not that fast. He does this long range homing attack in on them instead of standing there and hitting him with a spin dash as he comes out. But there's stuff like that. It's one of those bosses where it's boring, right? So
it adds a little flavor, I suppose.
Well, and Mimic, he doesn't practice Sonic Story a lot, right? Like it's not like he spent like 6 months grinding before this. So it's one of those things where if you're practicing for a tournament, you're not usually thinking to yourself, wow, I want to go play Chaos 4 for the next 5 hours to get ready for a good time, Like you're usually really disregarding the section entirely.
This is true. This is fair. It's also probably the worst boss fight to have to continue to play.
Oh, yeah. It's just boring. There's just no interaction. Like, there's not really risk. It's just, okay, RNG and hopping.
Funny enough, Matoy only losing about 5 seconds there to Mimic because of the long-range homing attack.
Definitely. Yeah, Matoy even taking that final hit there and still.
Nice movement to the loading zone.
Mimic wishing Matoy good luck.
Wait, hold on. Make sure that was legit. Okay, good. I remember the trash talk from the race between Mixer, so I wanted to make sure that was legit and not you being sarcastic.
No, I think for Nixer, you know, he wasn't going in that expecting to win. Whereas this race, he's ahead. He's trying his hardest, resisting with all of his might to press Alt F4 right now. His hand is just being held up with his other hand in the air, hovering over the buttons.
Listen, I don't blame. He just wants to make it interesting, and he also wants to learn whatever. Oh my God, Matoy changing the set. Matoy can leave that there for the rest of the run, right? It's not going to invalidate everything.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I say with no authority. He just says you and I don't know either, but I'd say it's fine. I don't think they'll care.
The last time that I had talked to Shane about what was required to be visible on the HUD, he said the life counter itself has to be visible, but the icon can be different. So I think this qualifies.
Yeah, he'll be fine. I mean, if Nixer's allowed to splice literally 3/4 of his run, I think
true.
I think they'll allow it.
True.
Of course, for anyone who is unaware, all these runs are also being recorded locally, just in case we saw something like a new world record from Nixer. You know, like he would have the footage to back it up. So we joke about the splices, but obviously there's no real concern for that. Just to clarify. You know.
Mimic ensuring that this run is not spliced by moving their mouse in the mid-right. And here's where that time save from earlier is going to come in. They don't have to go for the crystal ring here. Toy going to lose a little time for having to go for it once they are out of the auto-scroller.
That's true, but it really is hard to say which is faster, to get it earlier or later if you're going to do the method Mimic does, because for Matoy, there's really no setup time involved at all. So in the long run, I think Matoy does save time by doing it after Twinkle. I think most runners do. As the actual
PSS? Oh no.
No. Mimic has attempted it a few times, but he does not actually know the path to land on the tracks. So I've seen him dodge the kill plane and then also everything else.
That's fair.
It's one of those things where you have to not only be lucky with the trick, but you also then have to actually be consistent with your movement in the cart, which is very hard.
Arguably the hardest thing, like you guys were talking about before, Huga talking to Gerp, cart movement really is important. Mm-hmm. It's one of those things where like people who run SA2 don't realize that Route 101 matters a lot. I legitimately lose 20 seconds compared to not even like top runners, like people who are in like the top 100. I lose so much time to Route 101. My movement is garbage.
Yeah,
there's a little more mechanic to that, but
I gotta call out SA2 here. I prefer Twinkle Park to that. I just hate how long it lasts in SA2.
Oh, 100%. I will say anyone who has to do a 130 run in this game, though, not a big fan of the Twinkle Circuit.
Look at that. Okay, so Mimic getting RC skip and then going for the big boy route up the purple, doing that jump, skipping at the red. I'm not sure if you saw the strat he did against Nixer, but I'm quite certain he made it up on the fly. So I'm really glad he didn't go for that.
I think I did, and I think you're right.
He jumps up to those... He did jump up to those spinning.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's right.
It was so strange. So I'm glad to see that. Not even going for the safe strat there, he just immediately goes for the big one. He also
the key card.
Yeah. Interesting. This actually loses less time than you might think. A lot of runners think this clip in is a huge time save or something, you know, versus getting
like
the key.
2 seconds maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Like it's very, very minimal. So. I kind of respect it, honestly. If you're not confident in your clip-in or your movement, right? I mean, if you had a pole or a car, it's like that alone negates the time save, so.
I think, that was a spin dash jump, not a hover. Going to be a little short there.
Oh, I forgot to tell him before as well. Every race I've seen,
okay.
I keep forgetting to tell him that it's a hover.
Yes, Matoy getting I shouldn't say anything. Hold on.
Landing it barely. Yep, he's still there.
Nice.
Okay,
Beautiful.
Good.
Beautiful RC skip.
Oh, okay. Gonna go back
RC
around. Yeah, it's still fine. Didn't die or anything crazy like that. Weird camera angle, but it's fine. It works.
Arguably a better camera angle, pulling in a little bit tighter so you have more control over Sonic.
No, I'm actually surprised that Matoy got that jump off the red there. Normally you want to be below the red when you do it, right? If you're on it, sometimes it makes you a little screwy with your next jump, but no problem for Matoy. It just jumps right through anyways.
We're going to see Matoy go for the clip into Speed Highway.
Did you see that new version they posted a while ago in the Discord where they just jump in from afar?
No, I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, it's like right when you cross where like the barrier would be for Knuckles, you do just like a spin dash jump through the ceiling part and then homing attack cancel in. I don't know if anyone does it in runs or anything, but I saw their proof of concept for it. It was really cool. I'm not sure if it's faster, but it looked cool.
There's always a part of me that wonders. So like, okay, making that jump nice. And does Mimic go for any clips here, or do they go directly into the hotel?
They're gonna go directly. Oh no, okay, they do left side.
Oh,
I believe.
Okay.
A lot of runners going for this. I personally think it's like more consistent to just take the hotel if you're gonna go left side. The time save's not that much, so.
I'm really glad you mentioned it again, because there is a 99% chance that I will say, you know what? I'm gonna listen to Pasta and go through the hotel.
If you're gonna do that trick, you might as well just go right side or hotel. That's the way I see it. If you're taking the time to go left side and set up, it's like you're already right next to the hotel doors, and it's a single spin dash to get through the hotel. So
there are 3 factors that determine validity for going for tricks: how consistent they are, how much time they save, and how cool they look.
The last one being the most important for sure.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. If something is consistent and looks cool and it saves a little bit of time or loses a little bit of time, like go for it, you know?
Not a bad speed highway at all from Matoya. 116 there. Mimic over here in Red Mountain. Not going for the jump across, instead opting to take the spring there.
Like big boy jump number 2. Matoy taking your advice.
I'm glad. Yeah, Matoya went for the left side last time, right? Yeah.
Yeah. They were a little far to the right, I think you said. I don't recall.
Oh! That was a bad angle on the rock when he jumped there. He kind of clipped the side before he actually went anywhere, so he just kind of went straight down.
Yeah, oh no, the jump input not going through.
He just needs to charge his spin dash for a second longer to ensure he's actually getting the jump before he goes.
A lot of folks don't know this, but your spin dash takes a little bit extra time than you might think to fully charge, so you can get the full distance and speed out of it.
I mean, anytime we give advice to new runners, right, the 2 I go for first is, are you making sure you're doing a hover or a jump, right, vice versa, whichever one you need, and then are you charging your spin dash long enough? There's a lot of tricks where the difference between a 10th of a second and a 20th of a second, you know, it's like, did you get it or did you not, you know?
Oh, absolutely. Ooh,
And
some clean movement in this last tunnel for Mimic here.
Yeah, Mimic's last section of Red Mountain's actually pretty good. See Matoy here over at the jump.
Doing that jump cancel. That's another thing, is jump canceling to reset the value.
I mean, I always think of it as you'd rather lose a half second to a second than to take a death anywhere, right? But it's just hard when you're playing hot to slow yourself down, you know? Sometimes you just get playing too fast because you're thinking like, oh, I'm playing good, I want to keep this pace up, you know, stuff like that. So it's really hard as a speedrunner to do something slower, but sometimes taking that extra second makes it faster overall.
A 103, not bad at all for Matoy here.
Definitely not, definitely not.
This gap is closed significantly from when it was going into Casino, that's for sure.
Yeah, considering Matoy spent what 3 or 4 lives in Windy Valley, yeah, closing that gap is incredibly impressive. Matoy playing just as hot as he did last game, aside from that early game slip up. And I mean, this is not an insurmountable lead that Mimic has at all going into the end game. Like, there's still tons of time to be lost or saved for both runners.
Yeah, these next 3 stages really are the deciding factor. And to be honest with you, the last boss is the deciding factor.
True.
You could just as easily make a mistake, spin dash off the edge after the last hit, not saying that for any particular reason, but there's always a margin for error, and being able to overcome it is the hardest part.
Yeah, and the PB range they're at, right? I'd say that 33 to 35 range. that's when the levels start to become, okay, am I going to implement this new trick I've learned, or am I going to optimize this routing with, some tighter spin dash jumps through mirror room or something? But all of those small decisions start to become huge time loss if you screw them up in a run. So it starts getting scary when you get into this range and below, because you're trying to balance all the new stuff you've learned and all the fast tricks you want to do with, the risk that comes with them.
100%. 100%. It's one of those things where having your splits next to you and comparing is sometimes more detrimental than it is helpful. I know that Nimputs would do occasional runs for Knuckle Story where they just wouldn't even have splits up, because the detriment that they had in their mental health while watching their splits and looking at the time, one, would damage their performance, and two, would also just create a mindset of, I need to focus on making this time better. Sometimes just playing the game is a better option.
Oh, definitely. I was on the sub 9 Amy grind the other month pretty hard, right? Day in and day out, I was just losing runs to those doors, and did not look at my splits one time. I keep my splits hidden when I do that now, because entering on good pace, right? Entering any level on good pace at the end, it's so much more difficult mentally if you know it has to be this run, because that's what you're always thinking is, it has to be this run that I PB, right? I'm on this crazy pace, this has to be the one. And then when it's not, it's like that can really put you off starting up another one. Or you'll start up another one, but you'll be a little too frazzled for it to actually play as good as you have to. So I definitely agree with that mentality. Sometimes it's better to not know in the run how good the pace is, right? You'll get a feel for it too naturally as well. Like, without knowing the exact plus or minuses, you'll be able to tell if you're playing hot or not,
100%. Totally valid. I do have to say, though, when comparing splits and differences in times, one of the most consistent runners that I've seen of both this game and SA2 has been Gurp.
True.
Shoutouts to Gurp for that, because it is not an easy feat.
Shoutouts to Gurp, just in general.
Oh, 100% shoutouts to Gurp.
Always shoutouts to Gurp.
Matoy going for the saving frames on the door closing quickly strat.
Seeing if it actually has any effect there. Mimic entering Sky Chase here. Or Skydeck here. They're actually not far apart at all, honestly.
No.
A single death here would completely match them up if Mimic dies before any sort of checkpoint. So,
Pasta, I need you to choose your words very carefully as a commentator, okay?
I'm just trying to keep the race close,
Yeah, you're trying to keep it interesting. I feel you.
Mimic getting that checkpoint. Yeah. He normally goes for that trick where you homing attack before you land, but I think he's learned that it's better to just take that second in this kind of setting, because a death, as I said, would pretty much put him back even with Matoy. So,
absolutely. These enemies proving, oh gosh, the Orbiter, proving to be some of the hardest in the run.
I would say that those enemies are more hit than probably any other enemy in Sonic Story. I can't really think of any others that actually get in the way too much.
Tails.
True, you do hit Tails more than any other creature.
I love it when Tails steals my rocket in Red Mountain. It's my favorite part of the run.
Gurp is driving right now, but we have confirmation that he said thanks.
Excellent. Gurp, I assume you're listening because you responded. You're a legend. Oh, Mimic missing the speed pad that leads you all the way to the end there. Hard to believe that we didn't find that long ago. If I'm not mistaken, G-Pro's the one who said, hey, you can do this, right?
So that was, he didn't get the quick hit, but the cannon played pretty nice, so he didn't lose a lot of time, but he did get hit, so a little scary. Missing early capsule, gets a second try.
Oh,
did he?
No,
missed it, barely missed it. It looked like almost, but the angle wasn't quite right for the left input there.
Totally fine. The Matoy getting the good cannon RNG. Not the best, but better than worst. And going for early capsule.
Oh, if he hit it, that would have... Oh, he gets it!
Let's
okay,
go.
well...
This gap is closing.
Yeah, we're looking at, what, maybe 10-second gap max here? Definitely close. Anyone's game still. That was a good backup. I'm glad he hit that. Honestly, that was a little surprising. I wasn't quite sure.
We are at just about a 15 to 20 second gap.
Matoy doesn't do captain quarters or anything, right?
No. I don't even necessarily. Ooh, getting that.
Hey, yeah, gets the
Let's go.
cutscene skip. Saving some time there. Okay, well, I mean, that does save time on Mimic. Mimic didn't do it, so.
Oh my god. Insane RNG luck for those particles hitting that.
Matoy saving time in the most unexpected place so far, honestly. And I mean, that cutscene skip's not the easiest thing in the world to hit at all. Like,
oh no.
Very, very easy to miss it, so. Making up the time coming into Chaos 6 here.
That's
just
is nice for our runners.
Just a little behind still. Any slip up at all in any of these levels, and it will swing so far in either direction, especially if they get closer and closer to this end game here. It just gets scarier and scarier the further you go, because each mistake becomes more and more punishing.
Absolutely. Ooh, getting the quick. Okay. And no particles hitting. Wow.
Wow, yeah.
Good fight from both of our runners. This gap has narrowed significantly.
Definitely. We're looking at 5-second gap here. 3-second gap here. Yeah.
5 seconds. 5 seconds IGT.
Mimic played it really safe when he froze Chaos 6 because yesterday he hit him by accident while charging and then got incredibly lucky with the instant freeze, so he skipped the guillotine cycle still. So this time he played it safe by going quite far away when he charged up there. And I don't blame him either. It was kind of luck yesterday that he survived it, so.
Matoy taking the slightly due to RNG tunnel. Missing
but
snake
then missing
skip.
snake skip. Oh, but then so does Mimic. What does he... I wonder what his backup idea is here. Okay, just going around. All right.
Honestly, not a bad choice.
Yeah. I mean, on the fly, you really can't ask for better thinking. I would have...
oh, gosh. That was scary. That was a good spin dash jump, though.
Yeah, I'm assuming this has not come up for him, but you can actually clear that jump over without the water even from edge to edge.
Oh, really?
There's a lot of weird stuff you can do in that room, actually, yeah.
I'm not going to even...
They're both synced up here, it looks like, RTA-wise.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I mean, considering there was the start time difference a little bit, but at least on screen they're about the same spot. Mimic taking that the safest I have ever seen him take it. Must really, really not have wanted a death. Which, again, fair. Lost World is a run killer, so...
And then both runners go for lull skip.
With Mimic, you never know.
Matoy definitely not going for changing cameras. Mimic, possibly. Matoy and I are kind of in the process of labbing out, doing... Oh! No! Did they get the checkpoint? Okay, thankfully. I've missed that a couple times, lost a couple big runs to it.
This is something I see Mimic do quite frequently, and I'm not sure why, but when he goes over that gap, sometimes his Sonic just swings all over the place like crazy. I've seen him get hit by that boulder there so many times. I'm not sure if...
me as well, and I don't know what causes it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if perhaps he's just spin dashing too fast or too much at the start there, but that's definitely something I would practice if I was him, because I've seen him get hit by that boulder every single time in this tournament so far.
Matoy unable to hit the smallest loading zone in the game. That's valid.
This is still anyone's game.
100%, like we were saying. Final egg, you still got the boss fight. Egg Viper.
Who can chat with a good point too? That's something a lot of runners don't do that I think they should, is when you make a mistake you know will kill you, pause and restart before you die. It's just quicker than wasting the time to fall and get hit and wait till you hit the kills plane below. Like, if you know you're gonna die, might as well just pause and restart, because most runs, a death if you're close to a checkpoint's not gonna kill it. You know, as long as you're really fast and you restart, you'll be able to make up that time. Especially if you're still at the mid-30s pace, you know, there's way more time to be saved than you might think still in every run.
You're correct. I agree with you, and I also agree with Huga on that. Restarting is not a bad thing, and remove the stigma from it.
Yeah, it's gonna all come down to Viper here, unless something happens for Matoy's final act.
Oh,
here.
Matoy's gonna lose a little time on this. I think they spawned the elevator a little too late. I think they spawned it too late. I think they're stuck. Yeah, they gotta restart.
Oh, yeah, definitely losing some time then. Okay.
Getting the clip out, and maybe they're gonna go for this jump. No, they're lining it up.
I Can't remember if Mimic goes on top or not, but we'll see. That could make a difference. Not getting the pause though for Mimic.
Finishing with 59.
Yeah, not bad.
Second try jump out.
Okay, doesn't climb on top, saving a small amount of time there, but it's all coming down to Egg Viper. This is exactly what I was hoping for this race, honestly.
So that's why you sabotaged. I see you.
Yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with what I'm seeing. This has been a great show for both of them so far.
I think my only regret in the way that we're doing the commentary for this is that we're not able to hear the audio that these folks are listening to.
I agree. That's the only thing. We don't get to hear it. We just play in silence, or watch them play in silence, rather. Now, this is another one of those things where I'm not sure if there is a strat difference for them. I don't know if one of them does it a little bit faster than the other. Yeah, Matoy here, having a very good Egg Viper so far. Go on.
I think it's all going to come down to what they choose to go for in terms of safe strats.
Oh, I think that's it. Oh, that's... I didn't mean like that. I'm sorry, Mimic. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Mimic. I didn't mean like that. Going for that safe strat, though, I think it was over as soon as he did that. So.
Listen, it's still... Even at this point, it's still anyone's game.
True. But you hate to see that on Egg Viper. Especially when he tried to play it safe, too. That's one of those things. Playing it safe, if you're not used to practicing safe strats, can be even more risky, you know?
Sorry, I'm having a mini heart attack. Just every second of this.
Matoy looking clean on his end, though. I don't think we're going to see any mistakes here on the tops.
Ooh, I think they know.
Yeah. Oh, it was close.
You know what? Oh, God.
Oh, that scared me so much. That scared me so much. Final hit. Oh.
Yeah, that type of thing that I'm talking about, you know? You never know.
Yeah, it's never done till it's still not done. He could, you know.
And then spin dash.
Yeah, Sonic forbid it, but he could just spin dash right off the edge here. I'm hoping I don't will the same thing into existence over on Mimic's half. Just gotta close it out now. 35-43 from Matoy winning the race. GG's.
What a close race that was.
Definitely.
Absolutely incredible. And return to the Pogfish. Orca is nothing.
A little bit of endgame practice from Mimic, and, you know, it could be a whole different story next time. I doubt this is the last time we see either in a race setting, so...
I hope we get to see them go head-to-head and just in future races in general.
Yeah, you know, they honestly, like I said, their routes are pretty much identical. They don't really have any skips that one does that the other doesn't. So it's kind of cool. It's like they're very, very evenly matched. I mean, Mimic deciding to play it safe on Egg Viper was literally the deciding factor at the end.
This is so true. Sorry, my noise gate kind of just cut me out.
Now, do you I'm not sure how many of these runners know their patterns and stuff at the end here, because you can force which side Egg Viper comes up on when he's doing the tops, and by doing that you can force him to always hit a panel that's not there. If you always go to the right side after you've hit him, he'll always pop up with his tops on the left, which means at the end you never need to worry about him hitting your tile. You can just stand perfectly still.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you don't go over to the other side, that is. Like, as long as you're doing quick hits, you can just go to the right once the tops start and hit him on the left side and then go back over to the right, hit him on the left, go back to the right, and then you can just stand still for the end. Just a little tip for any Sonic runners out there.
I misunderstood what you meant, but I do understand and acknowledge that, and I do that as well, actually.
Okay.
It is a good strat. And also, welcome.
Matoy, welcome. GG's. Congrats on your win.
Yo, thanks for the GG's. Holy
GG's.
crap, that Windy Valley.
Yeah.
You made a good decision bailing on it. I'm sorry the game decided that your early bail on it was not good enough.
Yeah, I tried.
That was
to,
really
and
unfortunate.
I didn't get
Mimic
enough jump
GGs.
height, so I was like, all right, I might as well go for it one more time, and if I miss it, I'll just do the original strat.
Mimic GG's came down to Egg Viper in the end.
Yeah.
You all put on a fantastic race.
Yeah, it was so close. 12-second difference, I think, in Egg Viper was what it would have been minus the death there. So GG's to both of you. Really, really fun race to watch.
Yeah, GG's, because oh my gosh, we were close like the entire time.
Yeah, it's funny. You guys were both making mistakes, right, that were costing a good chunk of time, but you were making them back and forth throughout the runs, right? It's like there was really there was no point where it was like, okay, the run's over, you know? I'm sure you may have felt that in Windy, but on the commentator side, we got to watch you claw that back. It was pretty cool to see that time just start catching up on Mimic. I mean, Mimic, what happened in Casinopolis there? Were you just curving in way too early off those rings?
Yeah, it seems like it.
That's what it looked like. Maybe just turning before the jump there.
Yeah.
The most unexpected time save that Pasta and I experienced was between finishing Skydeck and entering Lost World.
True.
Mimic
that was crazy.
Mimic was ahead, I believe, that entire time. And right up until that point, Matoy was just clawing time save. A second here, 2 seconds there. Truly fantastic runs from both of them.
Landing that cutscene skip, Matoy, for Captain Quarters into the really quick particle hit, that actually saved, like, that you saved time on Mimic there. There was just so many moments throughout the run where it was small hub movement things or a jump here or there that would shift, you know, everything one side or the other. Really close race for both of you guys.
Yeah, my Lost World really fucked. No. Everything.
Yeah, but I understand with the Lost World thing, because I second tried Snake Skip, and then I died in Mirror Room once. So I was like, oh god, come on, man.
Y'all were literally
already
neck and neck in Mirror Room.
Yeah, Mimic was doing. Mimic also had to do a backup in Snake Room where he raised. He didn't quite land all the way up, so he raised the water level on the top platform to jump across to the snake. So you guys both,
a good backup to do,
you guys both doing different backups with your different routes. You going for the snake jump while he goes off the snake head outside the room. But entering Mirror Room, yeah, you guys were synced IGT and RTA on screen, so that was pretty impressive.
Yeah,
that is pretty cool.
We were not lying when we said it was like copy paste watching a run. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's another. I was gonna say that's another thing, Mimic, is that your Lost World. You need to practice your boulder, man. I've seen you get hit by that boulder in every run this tournament. Please, please.
The boulder was so scary though. I got hit by it at the end. I was like, I had to make a decision whether to homing attack to the platform or back onto the spring.
Yeah, that death there for Mimic is what really, like, that's what caused that 12-second gap going into Final Egg. So minus that boulder death, you guys would have been entering Egg Viper at pretty much the same time. So
that's wild.
Really good run. You should both be proud again. I mean, Matoy, 2 great runs back to back. So
2 great runs, 2 great races.
You know, that's actually.
Admittedly, I was like a little discouraged after Windy Valley, but looking at the rest of my splits, that was really the only super major time loss that I had.
For sure.
Listen, you one-cycled Egg Hornet, so I think you're good.
Yeah, that's true. Also, on the last hit of Egg Viper, I'm used to it doing the same thing, and for whatever reason, I didn't get any lag frames this time, so I just didn't jump as late as I normally do. So I had to wait and then jump again.
I find it interesting schedule-wise because this race was supposed to happen on Tuesday, but then because of Twitch issues, we had to postpone it. But back then, it was Nixer versus Mimic into Mimic versus Matoy, so Mimic would have been the one warmed up. But because of it being postponed, it was Nixer versus Matoy into Matoy versus Mimic, which is kind of funny that it worked out that way, honestly.
Yeah, but I raced them also before.
Yeah, we did a practice race, I think.
That was yesterday? Race.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah. And I raced you guys through Discord.
That's true, yeah.
How did that race come out?
Lost pretty much. Like
You won. I was gonna say maybe we average it and we do one more, but
Well, I'm sure they'll be wanting us to wrap up pretty soon here, so they can get everything prepped and ready to go. This will be my last commentary for this tournament, in the group stages at least. I'm not sure if I'll be returning for the final top 8 or round robin, whatever they decide to go with, but it's been really fun commentating. It's been great having you guys in here for the interviews as well. Great watching your runs. Another big GG's to both of you.
Thank you, thank you.
GG's
It's
to both
been
of you.
a great
Fantastic.
time being a part of this whole thing.
Oh yeah, this event has been incredible so far. And I mean, in the background, there is a ton of work going on for all of the mods and all of the people who have offered to help restream and set up and commentate and everything. A lot of back end to make all this work. So huge shout outs, everyone who's helping run this thing, Scoob, Alpha, the entire mod team, you know, just big ups to everyone in the community. Honestly, it takes everyone to make this work, right? We need the runners too, so it's really a whole communal thing. And without viewers, what's the point of it all in the first place, really?
So thanks y'all for watching. We appreciate it.
Everyone give themselves a pat on the back. You'll be having Badlex himself versus Labras next, so I'm sure that'll be a great time. And yeah, that's all I've got.
Thank you so much, Pasta. We appreciate you. And thank you both again for running. Everything Pasta just said. I can't say it better. They stole all the thunder. They took it all.
Yeah, that's what I do best. So good luck. Good luck for your run as well, Badlex.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I was about to say, don't hear what I have to say. Watch what I have to do. And hopefully I don't regret saying that.
Hello.
Hello, everyone. Getting ready for the next race here. I think it's going to be pretty fun. Pretty close, maybe, as well.
Yeah. Badleg's a very solid runner for sure, but also Labrys been doing some great races earlier, so we shall see how this goes.
Absolutely. I'm expecting it to be, like, pretty close the entire time until some, like, crazy stuff happens later on.
Yeah, probably.
I don't know if they necessarily both go for the same strats too, so it's definitely going to be something.
Also, speaking of the next matchbox, next matchbox in the bottom left of the stream, this is the final match of this phase of the tourney.
Yeah, it is. We got the whole actual bracket starting on Monday. A lot of races. Wow, that was like perfectly synced on the frame that they started.
Yeah, I was about to say, speaking of starting and races, we're starting the races here. Off into Chaos Zero.
Clean first hit from both of them.
Oh, so synced. Beautiful. Oh, Labrys unfortunately getting a little swirl from Chaos here.
Yeah. Belly's finishing that off with a 16.
Chaos
Not bad at all.
Chaos doing the little loading icon.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Lebanon off with an 18, still sub 20, so not overall that bad of a time there.
Very nice island hop from
Island
Badleg.
hop.
Labrys going
Nice.
the safe way around. But also done very well.
Yeah, both good options to go for here. If you can't do island hop consistently as well, like the skip that Labrys did there is a safer bet to do.
Yeah.
I'm not quite making the joke the first time, but we got it the second time. Let's go.
Very solid so far from Badlegs, but yeah, Labrys only a couple seconds behind with one minor death.
Ooh, not the spikes. And those spikes mostly just kills momentum, but it can make it a little harder to get up on the side there.
Yeah.
Good chamber from Badlegs' side.
It's kind of annoying when it kind of like knocks you out of the flow of the level, and you have to like catch yourself again, figure out where you were going.
Yeah, you gotta build that momentum back up and like.
Yeah.
Because even though it's not that bad of a deficit, it feels a lot like more devastating than it actually is.
Yeah. The Badlegs finishing with a very solid sub 110. Let's see the route. Alright, not picking up the upgrade, going directly to a corner. I think Labrys does the same if I recall correctly.
Yeah, I believe they both do linear route here. Coming out with about a 1... Well, with the 10-second deficit, it's more like a 121, but that's still solid. Hotel doors being finicky as always.
I hate those folding doors. They're the worst.
They really are.
These doors make me viscerally angry.
They're not good in real life. They're not good in game. What good are those type of doors?
Oh.
Oh
no. What happened there?
I think he hit him once, and then I guess maybe the second input for when he was actually home and attack him in, he like didn't go through, so he went back into the air and it would have been a 2-cycle. So this is closer now for sure then. Let's see how Lab does here. Okay, yeah, this is pretty close now. And we'll go to see here if Badlegs goes for Windy Valley skip or not, or Ops not to. Don't necessarily know what he wants to do in a race setting here, but we're going to find out just a bit.
I recall correctly from the race earlier, Labrys does not go for it. But maybe
believe so.
he chooses now to go for it. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I was getting that clean clip there.
Yeah, very good first act from Bad Legs and Labrys as well. Very solid.
Labrys as well, yeah.
Getting the
incredible act one.
Getting the clip is like pretty easy. Like it's not super precise, but still getting it fast out of the flow of the movement is pretty tricky.
Absolutely.
Very nice.
Like if you mistime like any kind of any amount of hovering, like you could just fall off of one of the platforms or just not have enough distance or height to get there.
All right, Bad Legs with the Twinkle Park skip. Let's see, Labrys. Yeah, Labrys jumping straight down.
We're not quite at Twinkle Park yet, but
yeah.
Unfortunately, not getting the right angle there though, so he's gonna opt to just do the rest of the stage and do the skip at the end. Oh gosh, that was scary.
Cutting it really
close. What in the world?
Feeling a little overconfident canceling that rocket there.
A little bit, yeah. Very premature cancel on the rocket.
I do that all the time in Knuckles Red Mountain when I go up the volcano and I cancel too early and then have to climb back up.
Too true, yeah, I've done it so many times. Happens to the best of us in Knuckles, but very solid pickup from Balix there doing the backup here. Lab is gonna opt to in a not necessarily an easier way, but sometimes runners are more comfortable like stopping momentum and getting the right angle here.
Yeah, but Bad Legs did that really smoothly, like right out of the momentum from the downhill slope, just jumping straight out. That was really nice. That is not easy because you can like clip the edge of the path really awkwardly.
Yeah, I'm still in awe of how close this whole thing is. Like Lab, they must only be like 5 or 6 seconds like apart.
Yeah, the frame rate also seems to be like pretty much the same.
Not the dude. Not the dude. I hate sore dude. I can't tell what he's talking about in Japanese, but you know.
Bad Legs almost got like 0th try sewer jump past Tikal. I didn't even know you could do that.
I didn't either. Oh my goodness.
They made it like halfway up and then fell back down without hitting Tikal. That was wild.
Oh my gosh. That is wild. Because I always, I'm one of those runners who hit Tikal there for safety first before I
thought that was like required to be able to get up there because Tikal would always get in the way, but apparently you can get past. I wonder if that was like deliberate by Bad Legs or if that was an accident, but if it was an accident, it was a really cool one.
Yeah, I'm also curious. Whoa, oh my gosh. This is so neck and neck.
Yeah.
Tails taking the spotlight on Bad Legs' side, but Lab also just like, oh, well, I spoke too soon because he also did it on Lab's side, but they're so close.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's going on anymore. They're just neck and neck. Both opting to grab the ice key. Yeah, I don't believe there was a lot of our runners that do ice key skip with Sonic at the very least.
Like maybe
that is incredibly hard.
Yeah, it's like maybe 5 people who go for that or something like that. Only like a small handful of runners.
Shoutouts to the ones that can though, because that is a very difficult trick.
It is very difficult and looks cool as hell too, but yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, not the water. Lab landing in the water there. It's not wasting too much time here, it's looking like, though. They're still both in ice cap right now, so... they really haven't strayed too far from each other throughout the race so far.
Yeah. Also both going for the same strats to get up into the...
Oh my goodness.
Tunnel. Wow, really
nice. That was
nice
very fast. Really fast and clean clip there from Belix.
Oh yeah. Labber struggling a little
bit of struggle. Yeah, a little bit of trouble here. This wall can be a bit finicky though. It's not always gonna be your friend. On some days it's just like, you know what? I didn't eat for 3 hours. I'm not gonna let you clip through me because I'm agitated. But Lab finally getting it. Alex's angle, pretty good.
Lab also cutting it pretty close to the kill plane. It looks like.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, that is pretty close, isn't it? Looks like he's still gonna make it fine though.
Yeah, it looks. Yeah,
there we go. Angle's a bit more towards the end too, so might be saving like frames on bad looks here.
Yeah, having like a tiny shorter amount to travel to the emerald at the end.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, when I do that skip, I always like go really safe away from the kill plane, and then land a little early and lose a bit of time there. But I'm so scared of hitting that kill plane all the time.
No, yeah, that's fair because you lose a lot more time having to do the snowboard section than like, you know, just maybe losing a couple frames by holding the direction to make sure you don't actually hit the kill plane there.
Right, Badlex making it past the first dangerous phase of Chaos 4.
I'm not gonna even say it so I don't put it out into existence, but you can hear the song playing on Badlex's side currently, and that is all my feelings that I have about Chaos 4.
No blue balls for Badlex, that's nice.
I wasn't gonna say it, Nim. I wasn't gonna say it.
Oh,
I wasn't gonna throw it out into existence, but it's fine. No, none of them are gonna get it. It's fine. It's totally fine.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like I didn't comment on it already, so.
I mean, it's
I didn't say the word before, but I spoke about it.
If you say blue 3 times in the mirror, you will get blue balled in every run.
Yeah, levels are past it as well. So look, we're all good. We're all good.
There we go.
I did not do all of Sadek speedrunning.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, it'd be something incredible if none of us got blue balled for the rest of the tourney. It's a hard bargain, but
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
but it would be an incredible feat. 134 coming out from Badlex. That's really good.
Yeah, 134 is really good. You need like no time losses on any of the hits. Like obviously like good RNG on all of the hits and like really fast hits, and that's not easy because like the positioning is often kind of awkward when Chaos comes up out of the water. But yeah, now well-deserved break for Badlex.
Yeah, this is now on Badlex's side. It's handbrake percent, about to be the same for Lab here. Only a 5-second deficit from the buff sites there.
Yeah, Labr's lost a little bit of time in Chaos 4 there. I didn't quite catch where that happened.
I think it was just not hitting him immediately and being like a little far away from him.
Yeah, probably.
Badlex is gonna put his splits on screen. Okay. I don't know how I should respond to that. You want me to read? Why does he want me to read them? This is gonna be mad delayed, like because he's typing in stream chat, but still, like. Just gonna say, bruh. I don't know how to respond to this. These demands from the runners here. I can't believe these sabotage.
If you don't know what to say, bruh is always a good, like solution.
All right, so I can barely read these. I'll be real. I
Plus
have this like
37,
really close to
like.
my face.
Yeah,
but
the Discord video feed is not super high quality, so it's kind of hard to see, but it looks like plus 37. Labrys is playing 06. Yes. Let's go.
We got the entirety of adventure representation going on. Okay, so it said I think one of splits are lesser perfect chaos, which is very that's pretty accurate, I would say.
Yes.
And that feel when does that say that feel when you're too high? My good Badlex. My goodness. I don't know what Tails has in his plane, but that is not what I was expecting.
We did it!
Wait, is this just a loop of the loading zone?
Just
Or
a
the
loop
loading
of
screen?
The load screen. I thought he was actually gonna play.
See, the loading screens are so long in 06, I wasn't sure at first. Like,
yeah. But by
it's
this
literally
point,
just a loop.
By this point, we can be like, let's say, 50% sure that it's just a GIF.
Oh my gosh. Unless there's ones later down the line that take longer, I don't know, but Balance is getting the Crystal Rain while Labrys's game is still loading. So...
Yeah, with a very clean inbound strat here for the Crystal Ring.
And we're gonna say hi to Amy real quick. We're gonna say bye to her real quick. Because cute couples get in free. But Sonic don't care about any of that.
He got in free, though.
He did get in free, yes. He did get in free. Badlet's getting the car fairly quick. As per years, as we've seen many times from our runners during the tourney so far. Lots of rings right now. It's kind of scary.
Oh,
ooh,
he goes for it.
TPSS. Oh! He just angled too far to the right.
Yeah.
Does he do it again, though? Probably not because it's no
hope
ring boxes,
not.
but, you know.
Because I feel like I kind of like talked them into going for it, and if they lose a lot of time now, I'd feel bad.
I mean, I'll be real. Badlix likes to go for things that will give the commentators heart attacks anyway, but getting a Twinkle Park skip clean anyway. Or Twinkle Park track skip, my bad.
Yeah, to reiterate, Twinkle Park skip is not only extremely inconsistent, it's also like a pretty specific jump that you have to make.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel like just the jump even without the kill plane is like slightly harder than the regular Twinkle Park skip. So yeah.
It's definitely one of the harder tricks in the entire run. Probably that alongside like lull skip and waterfall skip as well.
I mean, as far as like success rate goes, probably yeah, but I wouldn't say like the raw execution is like as difficult.
Yeah,
it's more difficult than regular Twinkle Park skip, but it's yeah, it's like not like the hardest thing to do. It's just like extremely inconsistent. Badlex here with a really good ending to Twinkle Park. That was really smooth.
Yeah, that was incredibly clean. Coming out on 125.
Aside from the capsule, but like who even understands how this capsule works? Because I certainly don't.
For real. Sometimes it feels like you home and attack right to the top of it, and it's just like, no, you didn't. It's like, excuse me? Like, I was right there. Oh, lab falling off of the red part of it.
Yeah, that roof is so mean. That clips me off so often.
You know, I know this place is called Pleasure Castle. I've never experienced, like, a moment of pleasure being here.
Same.
Like... Like, we just skipped the castle because there's nothing pleasurable about this castle at all. It doesn't feel good to be here. Let me out of this place. Lab landing on the capsule at least, and it's not trolling him.
Yeah, that was a good capsule landing. I'd say, like, landing on the capsule is about as hard as track skip.
Yeah,
it's
I would
not
say
as
about
punishing,
that.
though.
Not as punishing, it's just irritating.
Yes. A really good Act 1 from Badlex, I think.
Yeah, Badlex had a clean Act 1 there.
Didn't catch any mistakes. Labrys taking
I'm
the
about
safe
to use the ID card.
Yeah.
The rest of us just break in, and that's okay, but, you know, once in a while, using the ID card, totally fine. Doesn't waste that much time overall.
No, honestly, like, I often screw up the clip into Speed Highway so much, like, it would definitely be faster to get the ID card than that.
Oh yeah, I know there's like two different ways of doing it. Like, I do the arguably the harder one that is just spin dashing into the corner there.
I do that too, and for the longest time I thought that one was the easier one, but now
that's what I thought.
The stakes are higher. It's suddenly hard. You know how it is with the speedrun tricks.
Absolutely, because there's been times where like I typically get it first try, but there's been other times where I get it like fifth try, and I'm like, all right, don't know when this happened. But Badlex had a pretty clean ending there. Clean Speed Highway overall. Lab's also not doing too bad here. Coming into Act 3. Getting the speed shoes just for that extra burst of speed on this section.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm still not sure if the speed shoes actually speed you up, but I still pick them up because for me it's kind of like a setup, like a good alignment to get a good roll down the building without any problems. So it's
Yeah, I
like
want to say
when I pick up the
it's-
speed shoes, I know like I'm in a good position to roll down. That's why I just go for them.
Absolutely. I think it's just like maybe slight frame advantage, if anything. Because
Yeah,
I don't think it changes that much since you're going downhill anyway.
Yeah, especially like in ball form. I don't feel like ball form is supposed to be affected by speed shoes, but I'm not sure. Who even knows how this
It
game
just
works?
feels
I
like it
certainly
does,
don't.
but maybe it's a placebo effect, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alex
looks
got
good.
the clean.
Yeah, very nice.
Clean spin jump over to that section there. Now, I'm not sure if Lab actually goes for that. I know in the past I've seen him just opt to take the bouncer, do the safer way. So we'll see what happens here. Getting the rock jump pretty clean there.
Very clean.
5
drop
entering
into,
the...
That was a really good drop into the trapdoor thing. Usually
really
kind of gets
was.
stuck on the door.
35 entering this section too. That's like pretty dang good.
Oh wow, that ending was so fast from Bad Legs. Wow.
Oh my gosh, yeah, not getting hit by any of the fire.
And like the movement was like so fast as well. Like not just not getting hit, like how fast they made it through there was incredible. Incredibly
It is
good
incredible.
Red Mountain.
My
Yeah.
goodness. All right, Lab coming in as well now. Let's see what happens here. Let's get to handbrake 2, if you will. Yeah, opting to take the bouncer. Okay, but gonna spin dash over rather than taking over the bridge. Just saving a couple frames there, here and there.
Seeing a lot of people in this tournament using the far render distance set or far clip setting in the game settings that spawns additional trees in this part of the level.
Oh wow, I'll be real, I didn't even know about that. The additional trees thing.
Yeah, like there's 3 settings for like clip distance, far, medium, and short, and the far one actually spawns additional objects. Like those pipes on the side here next to the fire, they're also not there on medium, I think. So yeah, it's an interesting setting because like it does spawn new stuff that actually has collision that you can get stuck on, but also like a lot of tricks, especially where you do out of bounds maneuvering, are a lot more comfortable on far clip distance because the level parts load in earlier.
That's incredibly interesting because like I know I like to think I know a lot about like the strats and stuff, but as the game itself, I know like the more niche things rather than like the more complicated things.
I honestly also just learned that like 2 months ago or something. Like that's also pretty new knowledge for me. I never figured that out before or heard about it. Hi Nim and Chat and Matoy and Knuckles. Thank you, Bad Legs.
Well, it's also
hi back.
Nuke. I don't know. There's an extra letter in there. Nukuckles. Dang, Knuckles' brother? Can't believe. If Nukuckles is Knuckles' brother, he's literally just the same character, but he's purple. Nukuckles, bottom text.
Labrys back to loading.
Unlike Nukuckles, I don't chuckle. I don't wait.
Unlike Nukuckles, I don't chuckle.
I couldn't even pronounce it. My brain just melted. Like I looked at it, I'm like, okay. But yeah, Lab's game's still not loading this whole time. 06 really showing its load times here. Sky Chase 2.
Yeah, my
load times the second.
Lab might need to like give his Xbox like a little slap for it to finally get out of the like because it's clearly stuck right now. If like a little clap on the casing might help that.
Yeah, maybe the 360 here is just struggling very clearly.
And I mean, we all know that there's nothing better for a computer to execute stuff properly than to give it a little slap.
Oh, absolutely. You might even find in level select that like was hidden.
Wow, this thing is really
Shouts to 3D Blast. But
like still
yeah.
has the text on screen.
Oh my gosh, yes he oh no. Alex, your cursor and text are on screen. What are you doing? Tails, that's not your dialogue here, and I know it's not.
This must be the way to the sky.
For a moment, I was imagining Tails talking to me. I'm so sad now.
Aw. I'd give anything for Tails to talk to me. I guess this text is just gonna stay on screen for the entirety of Skydeck. All right, cool. The UI is looking a lot bigger than I remember.
Yeah, maybe this is like a Sonic 06 like text box storage kind of thing, where they like store the text box into like a different level and then credits warp to the end.
Yeah, the thing is with this game, the text box is just off to the. You can't actually see it even in the game. It's just like off to the side. So he can probably hear the sound effect of menuing like constantly, but you just can't see it on screen. I think Lab gave up on trying to get in the Soliana. Game would just not like load. He might have chucked the Xbox out of the window, went back outside and brought it back in before Sky Chase ended, and it still didn't work. It's a shame.
I like struggled a little bit in Act 1. Almost. Wow, nice save here.
That was a really nice save. I was afraid the wind was gonna catch him there.
Yeah.
Nice hitting the. Oh my god, what is
yes,
it? The dash
very
panel?
nice.
Yeah. Very clean cannon though, yeah.
I knew that wasn't gonna make it, but that almost looked like they were gonna get the test strat.
I had the like, you know the dial-up sound that people use in editing? That played in my head because Lab just kind of stood there for a second before going in the Skydeck. I'm like,
you see
oh,
that
was a sweet collision. What? That was bad strange. That was a weird pop-up that Sonic did from that bar.
Yeah.
Okay, Lab's still getting across the monkey bar is fine. Skipping through these enemies, that orbiter being a jerk is normal.
Yeah, how that's how they do. They just be a guy. I hit that guy so often, it's so annoying.
It really is. I feel like, are you really a Sadix runner if you haven't hit that orbiter before? Like,
I don't think so. Unless you run other categories, which is valid.
The
but
text is now off of Balix's screen, by the way.
Oh, nice.
We've achieved greatness. The switch not only opened the, like, changed the formation of the ship, but it also took the text off of Balix's screen. Let's see how Lab does on cannons here.
Unfortunate.
That's unfortunate. Yeah. Cannon also going on the opposite side as well. That's never fun.
Yeah.
Still getting it before it moved again though. Balix getting the first hit on Chaos 6 clean. Trying to bait Eggman to throw it right in his mouth. He does because Eggman's very smart. Is this a 22? Okay, 20. Whoa, okay. Incredibly low 23. Lab getting the backup there for ending off Skydeck.
I'm not even sure if that was a backup. That looked like Lab was immediately like turning around and not even going for the capsule to avoid getting the soft lock. It didn't look like he was like actually trying to get it. He was like immediately curving back around, but I'm not sure.
Oh, I see. I might have missed where he turned around there.
Which would be definitely a safer choice because you can soft lock there if you go for the early capsule.
That was the cleanest fire tunnel of 2021.
That was amazing.
What in the world was that?
And wow, that snake skip as well.
What is this Lost World right now? All right, I popped off and then, well, okay. Just prove me wrong, Badlex. It's fine.
The cliff claims another victim.
Oh, commentator's curse. Literally. It was the frame 1 commentator's curse.
The commentators do be cursed.
Just the immediate pop off to get bodied. Lab heading in the Chaos 6 here, though, while Balance goes into the terrifying, it's not a boulder, it's a rock section. Okay, waiting for the camera change there. He's going really fast, though.
Wow.
Okay, covered.
Yeah. I always hold my breath when someone charges the spin dash that hard on the boulder.
Same. It's a really scary section. Okay, Bella's going for this strat. This is the same one that I did in my races too, and getting there still sub 130 with
and
the 10 second deficit.
The synced victory animation on both things right there. That was nice.
It's a slightly different angle, but yeah, it was really synced. Lab coming out with a sub 30 as well on Chaos 6, so still not a bad boss fight by any means. Let's see how Fire Tunnel goes for Lab, because Balix's was just textbook.
Badlax's Lost World in general. Oh, he got the... Oh, and then flipped backward. That is... What is going on with this camera for Labras? It flipped around and then flipped back and then flipped around and flipped back again. What the hell is this?
Jeez. Static's camera, what is going on?
That was so weird.
Static's camera drank a little too much between races, I guess. Oh my god, that was... Oh, that was so risky. He came out of jump form before he like adjusted his angle there, so I wasn't sure if it was gonna work.
Yeah.
But got onto the snake very clean, like opting to do this. Safer than doing snake skip for sure, especially if you're not consistent. Getting the pause buffer very nicely though. Bally's entering Act 2, final egg here. Is of trying to avoid the blue thing there so you don't just immediately die. Oh, he's going for... Oh, okay. Well, he actually got it. That's wild. I don't think I've ever seen Ballas go for that.
Oh, wow.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no way to kill plane.
Dang, that would have been something, though. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, really, really good stuff here from Badlegs.
That is something I've only seen him do in ILs. I've never seen him do that in any kind of... Like, pretty much any PB attempt, any race attempt, I've never seen him, like, do anything like that. The rock actually just passed by Lab there and didn't hit him.
Yeah, Badlegs entering the final boss while Labra's in the last room of Lost World. Let's see how he does it. Going for the side of the platform. Making it very nice.
Here, probably going to terrify both of us, as per usual.
Badlegs. Why you gotta do this to us? I am just a person. Like, why do you do this? I am not made to I'm not made to withstand the stress from that Badlegs is inflicting on me.
Yeah, we're trying so hard to keep ourselves in good health in the commentary booth, but Bally's is making this very hard. Lab entering final egg, hitting the switches in the right order, getting in there very cleanly. I'm paying attention to what's happening on Balix's side, but if I comment on it, my brain's gonna melt. Oh god. Why these homing attacks, man? The unnecessary hits. Gosh, that was a late hit. I'm not ready, man.
Oh, Lab was almost slipping off the conveyor belt. That was close.
Oh, gosh.
Just barely saved it. That was nice.
These conveyor belts can be scary, though.
Yeah.
God, why do you do that, Badlex? You have no reason to spin dash off. Frame perfect hit at the very least, but gosh. Alright, Lab getting that very clean there. See what he does at elevators. Okay, maybe he tried to spawn the elevator there, I'm not sure. Nice getting out of it though, he's gonna... Okay, he's gonna wait. Yeah, he does the same thing that I do if I happen to get the clip out there, because I don't know the right angle for landing on the floor there.
Alright, Badlegs on the final hit. Oh no, he's the risky one.
He did do the... He barely made it back. Oh my god.
It's not over because, of course, it's bad legs.
Oh gosh, here we go. Oh,
Yes.
Okay.
GG.
GG's 33-53.
Very solid time.
Oh, with the swag strat at the end. Honestly, throughout Egg Viper.
It's not just swag stress, like that's genuinely a really good Egg Viper time. Like 220, like dang.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Like, not
Couldn't
just
agree more.
not just showing off, actually going fast.
Yeah, it's honestly incredible. I don't know how someone can be that comfortable with Egg Viper that they just go for things that they don't need to.
Like, to this day, whenever I play Egg Viper, I'm just like paralyzed by fear. I don't know how bad Lex keeps doing this over and over.
See, what spawned, for those who know Matoi Champ, the emote, that spawned from me dying at the end of Egg Viper when I was a minute and a half ahead of PB. So that's where that spawns from. So Lab is making me really happy right now, going for the safe as the safe strats.
Yeah, it's nice to not get heart attacks every once in a while.
Yeah, my heart is not beating at like an insane amount of beats per minute here.
Wow, speaking of which, look at chat. It looks like Labras is on PB pace by probably a minute. Or even more, I'm not sure. Minute, 1.5?
This definitely could be a good PB then for Lab here.
No, not 1.5, but probably like 30 seconds to a minute, looks like.
And he's just gotta stay calm with the rest of the boss here, because the last phases of this boss can be very taxing on the brain if you feel like you're gonna PB, or you just know. Like if you've been paying attention to your splits, but it is very close. Okay, you opted to wait before hitting him there.
Yeah, should definitely be a comfortable 36 though. On the last hit now.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah, GG Lab on the PB. That looks, a solid minute PB. Let's go. That's awesome. Close to a minute.
Very, very nice stuff from Lab there. Oh god, that was
59
36,
seconds.
35. Let's
59
go.
second PB. That's awesome. Almost exactly a minute. That's incredible.
Congrats
GG
on PB the
Labras.
Lab there. GG's. They both played pretty incredibly though. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Getting that sub 37 in a tourney race too. Good stuff, Lab.
Yeah, very good. That was overall like very solid, like very few like notable mistakes throughout.
Yeah, there really wasn't like a lot of major stuff there. The only thing I could really honestly point out is for and it just not panning out.
Yeah.
But otherwise, like, they both played really solid throughout, and just like I was just in awe the whole time. It was like pretty close for a really long time.
Yeah, like the whole like early game was, and even like if I recall correctly, like huge parts of the mid game were like close to tied.
Yeah,
that was a great race.
And after all this time, not sure if Labs 06 decided to actually load. Maybe it's been loading in the background the entire 36 minutes. But again, GG's the both, because that was an incredible race to watch.
I'll see if the runners come in for a quick interview.
Yeah, if they're both down, that would be very nice. Because I would love to hear their positions on where they thought each other were at certain points. especially during early and mid game. Yo, welcome, Lab.
Yo.
GG's on PB.
Yeah, congrats.
That was kind of large.
Yeah, I didn't even realize until Bad Legs put the PB command in chat, and I saw that you were like a minute ahead or so. That was great.
My end game was nuts for my standards, or at least my PB standards.
Yeah, it was incredibly solid, like for most of the run even, I feel like.
Took a bit to warm up, but I think by like Twinkle Park, I think I really started to hit my stride because I don't have coaster skip in my previous PB. So when I at least started to hit it, I'm like, whoa, okay, this is real.
Yeah, that's absolutely wild. Like it was really close for a very long time too. So it was like whole like beginning game and mid game was like incredibly close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I felt like Bad Legs would be ahead mostly, but I didn't care. I was looking at my own pace and I was like, what is this? Like throughout mid game, I was pulling ahead. Hard of PB, and then late game.
Yeah, you had like a lot of good recoveries there as well.
I mean, Skydeck will be Skydeck. I think that was relatively good for me.
True, yeah. I mean, Skydeck is just like it's difficult.
It's just hard.
Speaking of Skydeck, were you planning to not go for the early capsule? Because it looked like you were turning around immediately.
Yeah, I don't go for early capsule.
All right, that's fair enough. I thought so, because it really looked... Because like usually people go for it and then like go for the backup.
Also,
but,
someone
like,
move Bad Legs in, if possible.
Does Bad Legs want
we'll
to come in? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right, I'll move them here. What is this channel called? Oh, okay, you already did it. Oh, someone did. Okay. Yo, Bad Legs.
Hello.
GG, Bad Legs.
Sheesh.
Yo, GG's Lab, congrats on the PB.
Yeah.
Congrats on the PB. I'm so hyped for you. That's freaking amazing.
You both played incredibly well, and that looks like I have one question.
Yeah.
What was that fire tunnel? That was like the best fire tunnel I've ever seen.
That
what in the world?
I don't know when I became a firebender, but between Red Mountain, which I don't know if you saw it, but I literally hit off one of the skulls and completely skipped the first section. Like I didn't get hit by the fire at all, and I didn't lose any time to movement. And then the fire tunnel in Lost World was disgusting. Oh my god.
You literally just avoided fire the entire race.
I think I almost had the camera for the perfect tunnel.
Yeah, it looked so weird because like at first the camera was flipping.
I wasn't going for it, but
then it flipped back and then flipped back around again and went back again. Like I have no idea what went on there.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the cameraman. Like in Lost World, he like tripped and the camera just fumbled.
Like, off the cloud.
If I recognized it and locked the camera while it was behind me, none of the fire would have spawned. It would have been epic.
I'm not even sure if you can lock the camera like this. I'm not sure.
I'm
I feel like
sure you have to, but anyway.
No, because at least with the way I've been doing it, like the way I've been doing it, it just flips around on you and it stays that way. I think what might be happening is that when the camera starts flipping and then you lose a lot of speed and then it flips back, I think you have to keep the speed up for it to stay in front of you. Because I've done that a couple times and it's certainly not consistent for me, but I can get it sometimes. And I never like lock my camera there manually. It's always like a position and speed thing, I think.
Oh,
but yeah, I don't really fully understand it either.
Lost World is just a finicky stage throughout.
100%.
To be honest. That and Red Mountain and Twinkle Park, I will always advocate
that and all
say
of the
that
stages.
like. Well, I think the biggest three, like still in my opinion, are probably Twinkle Park, Skydeck, Oh my god, what were we talking about? Lost World. Yeah.
Speaking
Those three
of-
are definitely like the big factors.
Speaking of Twinkle Park, also props to you, Badlex, for going for it.
I tried. I really did.
Oh,
There
for
you go,
TPSS,
Brian.
yes. Yeah, you went for TPSS. Didn't work out, but I was surprised on how far you actually got from it, though. Like, you hit the kill point pretty late.
Bro, I was so far to the right, and I was like, this is way too over.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, you were so far right, I thought you were going to end up in an SA2 stage. Like, thought you were going to end up in, like, Route 101.
Wrong car.
Yeah, it's,
Oh, nice.
it's the wrong car.
Bro, what are these RNG rings? Okay.
But yeah, incredible
Oh,
race
nice.
for both of you. That was an incredible sight to see. Still don't know about that Lost World. That Lost World was wacky. Like, or the Lost World. The fire tunnel. That's what it was. Oh my goodness. Oh, I have one question for you, Lab, as well.
That is a
I know
load.
it was a gift, but did your 06 ever load? Your 360 good? Like,
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Sorry about it.
Dead. Loading the entire 36 minutes. Imagine.
It's funny because at first I genuinely thought you opened up like 06 capture.
Yeah,
I also
That
really
both
opened
did.
those
It took
things.
me,
I was
like-
so confused.
It took me like 2 minutes to realize that it's a gift.
Because I just looked over and I'm like, Nim, is it? Wait, what? Like, it's
It's like, oh wow, it's still loading.
I really don't know what's more sad, the fact it took you 2 minutes or the fact that 2 minutes is not out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if I would have paid close attention, I probably would have noticed earlier. But it's like, it's I see it starts loading, and then I'm like, okay, it's loading. Then I look away, focus on something else, and at some point I just look back, and then wow, it's still loading. Something's wrong here.
One of these things just doesn't belong here. And it's Sonic 06.
like,
What the heck was that?
also, shoutouts to you having your text. Yeah, that was strange. But shoutouts to you having your text on screen for like
2
all of
minutes.
Skydeck.
Yeah. What is happening right now? I'm defeating enemies without.
All those enemies are. I'm pretty sure they're set to self-destruct if they're near you.
Yeah, but Sonic is jumping like he's hitting them. See? Also, that one disappeared for a minute.
I think it's just the collision that you're on currently.
Probably. Oh Lord. Oh, this camera.
Yeah,
Oh, this is a funny
again,
camera.
GG's to you both. That was really incredible to see.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah,
Thanks,
GG,
friends.
bud,
I appreciate y'all.
Thank you for the
GG's,
commentary.
Lab.
I think that's
Absolutely
my last
insane.
match. I think that's everyone's last match. isn't it?
That's everyone's last match. Yeah, we're starting
I finishing
the
it up.
brackets next week.
Hello.
Sag that I didn't get this in the run.
Hello, Scoop.
Yo,
Hello.
Scoop.
And Alpha.
Yo, Alpha.
What up? Congratulations on the PB Labrys.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
No problem.
Dude, good shit happening.
So I don't know how Nixer did this.
TV's everywhere.
That was a really fun race to watch, though.
Oh, for sure.
Oh, like
Yeah.
that. That's now.
I watched it from the background. It was really, really cool. Yeah. So, how did you guys thought this week went by?
Oh, it was fantastic. It was a lot of fun. You guys, shout outs to every single one of you for such a wonderful job hosting this. All the work you had to do, all the time that you've had to spend getting everything set up. Super big shout outs. Thank you so much for making this possible.
Yeah, second. That was.
I'm sorry, I just got real for a second.
No. I absolutely
Because it is
agree.
real.
Yeah, I think I said this before at some point, but yeah, you've been doing a great job. I've been having a lot of fun with the tournament, both running and commentating, and it's just a great atmosphere to have around. And yeah, it's many hours of great entertainment. And thank you so much for setting all this up.
Yeah, it's like Pasta said before, there's so much that goes on in the background that goes unseen, like in chat and on stream, and it's just really incredible to see like all this work out and come together. And like even with the minor problems with like Twitch just not working on occasion, like everything has been going by like really smooth. and I'm super appreciative that everything has worked out and how much effort y'all have put into this.
I would like to say that I'm very appreciative around every runner because I didn't really mention it, but like I know a lot of runners didn't have good availabilities for the tournament, and they made a lot of compromises in their real life stuff from like work, school, Paris color activities and stuff. I know most of you guys did big compromises to make sure that you could go through the Sonic Story tournament. And I want to thank you guys so much to give SADX the chance to get an amazing event like this one is going so far. So thanks again, y'all. You guys are all awesome.
Are you gonna be able to take a bit of a break over the weekend, or do you have a lot to organize?
Oh, we have a lot to organize because
of course.
Oh
Can we
double
take a
elimination
moment?
coming up next week. You know,
Can we take a moment to appreciate the cinematic camera that I can't change? There you go.
Nice
That was
final
interesting.
moment. Cool.
Yo, this section requires.
Yo, this camera go hard.
Feel
That was camera go burr.
This camera is like taking pointers from Sonic Lost World. What is going on? I know that came like 14 or 15 years later, but come on.
True.
Matoy, what did we rule for spin dashless? Can you charge
Like, you can charge a light speed dash because it's not actually like letting go of the button.
Okay, that's what I thought. I couldn't remember. I meant to mention this when I was commentating with Pasta, but secretly, Matoy and I have been working on spin dashless for this game.
Yeah, but we've been working on it like here and there for like the past like almost a year now,
6
I
months?
think.
Yeah. It's stupidly ridiculous.
That's what that
I mean, you have to
fancy-
do final aid.
That's what that wacky Act 3 skip strat that you've been doing is for, right?
Yes, exactly.
Where you land on the out of bounds platform. That looks so cool. I've never seen that before.
And then Nixer did it the run after me. And I was like, no, he did it cooler. This isn't fair.
This has been an incredible week, though. Like in general.
This has been awesome. Anything you would like to add, Skip?
Not much really. I'm just glad everything went as smooth as it did. I definitely had quite a lot of anxiety before this, but it seems that was all for nothing.
Yeah, because it went super well, and yeah, it's super awesome. Right now, we're going to take 2 days of break to let the runners, the commentators, and the tournament organizers rest a bit because this week has been, a lot of time in one person's life, and we'll be coming up right next on Monday with the double elimination bracket, which is going to be super awesome. The brackets will be revealed tonight around noon, so make sure, or midnight pretty much, because noon is, I have problem with times.
You're tired, it's okay.
It has been discovered recently. By recently, I mean yesterday, but it's fine. But yeah, it's going to be discovered around midnight, so go check that out in the SADX Discord. We'll probably post it on Twitter too, so you guys can have a look for the people in chat that are interested to continue following this amazing tournament. We would like to thank you all so much for watching. To stay as cool as you are, and we will be back on Monday for some more. Give it up.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Bye.
Bye.
Take care. Follow the channel. Take care.